All right. Your chair sounds sexy.
Dude, it bums me out that it's so loud, but it was free, so I can't complain.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I'm not even sitting in a chair, you know? Like,
I know, aren't you sitting on like a footstool just like...
No, it's a futon and it's laying the long way. And I just sit straight up because I have good posture.
Hurts my back just thinking about that.
And speaking of good posture, dude, so like when I was taking a nap in my car, dude, I forgot, like, I have a neck pillow and I get out of my car and I don't realize my neck pillow's still on, dude. So I ended up losing my neck pillow like somewhere in Peoria, dude. Some homeless people got a sick ass ground score off me yesterday.
Hell yeah, good for them.
But yeah, like I'm like even when I'm driving my car, dude, I'm like almost like straight up, dude. Like I'm one of those motherfuckers. If I get too relaxed, I'll fall asleep.
I wish.
Like if I'm not driving a car, dude, I'm instantly, dude, like pulling the seat all the way back as long as no one's behind me, dude, and I'm snoozing within 5 minutes.
Damn. Nah, dude, I wish I could fucking sleep like that, dude. I can't do it.
It's like it's a task. I mean, it's not a task, but it's like a skill. I don't know. I've always been sleepy. I was always one of them kids too. Like, I'm not tired. I'm not tired. My mom be like, no, you need to go to bed. And I'm like, no, I'm going to stay up and watch Home Improvement at 10 o'clock.
Hell yeah.
And then next thing you know, at 10:05, dude, I'm like on the floor.
Dude, my mom would fuck up because sometimes she'd let us stay up to watch like Home Improvement and stuff like that. And she'd be like, they'll be in bed soon enough. She would have to, the only thing that could get me as a kid to fall asleep was driving around in the car, sitting in the back seat of the car when I was little. Otherwise, like we were up till like 1 o'clock in the morning watching TV, and she's just like, when will they fall asleep? Never. And then she'd be like, you guys want to go to the gas station and get some snacks? Before we got to we were never going to the gas station. She just wanted to get us in the car so she could put us to sleep.
Yeah. No, see, I'd be so asleep, dude. Like when my mom actually does finally like wake me up to like go to bed for real. Like I'm like, I wake up and I'm like, dude, what universe am I? Like, dude, you know, like when you stay the night at a buddy's house and you wake up and you're like bewildered, you're like, oh fuck yeah, I stayed the night somewhere.
Just, oh yeah, no, I'm safe.
I was wondering why it was so cold. Cause you know your buddy never gives you a blanket, dude. Like you find like all the couch pillows.
Literally had to sleep under couch cushions before. Yeah. Take like the pillows off the back of the couch and just try to like sit still so they don't
exactly. Go find some towels in the bathroom.
I had one friend. I'm like, can I have a blanket? And he threw me a bed sheet. I'm like, dog, like. I know you guys got another blanket in here. Can I please have one?
That's why I made it like a mission, dude. Like when I moved into my first apartment, I made sure I had blankets on deck.
Oh, I'm stacked, dude. That ottoman behind me has got a weighted blanket. I got a big Rafiki blanket. I got a bunch of shit, dude. Come over and get cozy.
My dog has his own blanket.
Hell yeah.
He's got his own recliner back there too.
As he should. As he should.
Right now he's just chilling with me. Like he's just chilling. I know he's gonna be a fucking pain in the ass real soon because he's been really good for like about an hour and a half. I'm expecting like a tummy ache or a temper tantrum within like the next 40 minutes. So we're back. Episode 3, Marvel, featured Sky Comics. You want to watch episode 2? We did it last week on his channel. Go check that out. It was super fun. It was pretty much like this, but he hosted it. It was a good time.
Yeah, it was good stuff,
It
man. It
was a
was
good
good
time.
stuff.
We talked. We talked about all the way up until up until after Age of Ultron. And we were like, gotta cut there. We're getting too spicy.
Yeah, because at that point everything's really kind of starting to piece all the characters together and bring them in and get us ready for an event that we're still not talking about on this episode.
Yeah, so if you want to check out our opinions and stuff that we remember and fun facts that we gave each other on all of that other stuff, go check out episode 2. And if you missed episode 1, it's on my channel somewhere, like 2 episodes ago, something.
And all the DC tangents we go
All
on.
the DC tangents. There's always going to be more. There's always going to be more DC tangents because this is right around the same time when the Arrowverse was getting super fucking hype and getting a bunch of its newer shows. Because at first it was just Green Arrow, and then after season 2 of Green Arrow, they got the Flash. Then after season 1 of the Flash, CBS started a Supergirl show, but then it got canceled after its first season, and then CW bought the rights for it, and then they started season 2, and they started doing crossover events with each other. And then you got Legends of Tomorrow happened, where it was just a bunch of ragtag superheroes nobody knew about. The first season, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing with it, but they had the dopest DC villain. My favorite DC villain, Vandal Savage, as the main guy. Vandal Savage is probably one of the coolest characters in all comics. This dude existed back in like the caveman fucking days or whatever, and a meteor fell, and like all the rest of his like tribal people, whatever, they're all like, ooh, they were afraid of it, but like he felt like it was like calling to him, and it gave him like warmth and comfort or whatever, and he like snuggled with it all night. And then all of us, now he's immortal. He's been like, he's the oldest fucking living human being on the fucking. You can cut off his head and he'll just pick it back up and put it on, and be like, he's so
pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
There's an episode of the Justice League Unlimited cartoon where Superman gets sent to the future. Like everyone thought that he like got like zapped and disintegrated, but he got sent to the future. And it's just like him and Vandal Savage are the last fucking people alive, and they have to fucking work together. It's sick. So like season 1 of Legends of Tomorrow didn't know what it was doing. It wasn't until season 2. So it's a group of fucking time traveling superheroes, and they all just fucking banter and bicker with each other. Captain Cold is one of them. The dude who plays Captain Cold's fantastic.
That the show, because when we were doing the One Piece episode, and you guys showed me that big fluffy gremlin looking thing.
Yeah, that's the Legends of Tomorrow. His name is Bebo.
Bebo, that's it. Bebop's Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, dude. Bebo's so fucking. That's Bebo became super fucking crazy because it was just like a stuffed animal fucking character, but then like someone like had a doll of it, but then they like accidentally like dropped it in like in some like Viking era, and it was like a plushie that you could like squeeze and it would like talk to you. So like these motherfuckers, like these Vikings, thought it was like some sort of like alien from like and it would like tell you like orders and shit. And so they worshipped this fucking plushie like it was like a god. But then they brought in like Black Lightning and some bunch of like all this fucking shit was going on, and it was so like this shit was getting super hype. And this was like Marvel was getting its like major hype. There's like now we got like the Netflix shows, like an Agents of Shield's been crushing it for like a bunch of seasons now. And then we got we're getting some new movies, dude. We got introduced to Spider-Man and Black Panther, and in the next Captain America movie that we'll be talking about. Yeah, and they're getting their movies right away, and like. like shit's gonna about to get fucking really fun and really crazy. We got Thor 3, which is probably my favorite Thor.
Yeah, yours and everybody else's too. I mean, mine too, but it was just good.
Dude, those of the dude who was running the video wall for that Monica concert last night. He looked exactly like Taika Waititi.
Oh, really?
I wish I would have got a picture of him. He looked exactly like Taika.
That dude's funny. I don't think he gets enough credit.
People think he's too silly. I think people hate him because they think he's too silly.
He's very silly.
Free Guy, dude, that shit was awesome.
Dude, that movie was fantastic. Okay, I've seen it multiple times.
I only saw it once in theaters, but I loved it. Man. It was.
Wow, there really is a lot of stuff that I need to watch in the TV series.
Dude, they kicked it off. I think they kicked it off with Daredevil. Was that the first one?
Let's see. I'm on the list right now. Let me scroll back up.
I think it was Daredevil, then Jessica Jones.
So we ended on Ultron, and then it's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. So like, here's some shit that I didn't bring up on your
season
episode 2,
episode 20 through 22.
So in Captain America 2, when we find out that fucking Hydra's taking over S.H.I.E.L.D. or whatever, right?
Right.
Like we get a prequel to that movie in a couple episodes of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. And then the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. went on like a little bit of a hiatus to make sure everyone has enough time to go see Captain America Winter Soldier in theaters. And then Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. comes back and basically gives you like the fucking prologue of the fucking movie and shit too. So like there's some shit that like ties in directly to the movies that a lot of people don't even really know about because people were like, oh, dude, fuck ABC, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Well, it's not the Netflix shows. It's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. ain't touching dicks with Daredevil, ain't touching dicks with,
I haven't seen
people even give it. So people weren't even giving Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. a chance, even though it was like probably being more connected to the bigger narrative than anything else that was being on at the time.
Well, yeah, because like the Netflix shows like just kind of exist in the universe. Like you don't ever see Luke Cage in the MCU. Like aside from the TV show, not in there. Matt Murdock is only in
the Spider-Man movie, yeah.
And I think he might have made an appearance in like Endgame or
no,
not even.
Nah.
But like they don't bring in the Netflix shows. The only TV show that outside of like what's on Disney, like with the little one shots and like Loki and stuff like that, the only one that has any like characters from the show that like show up and have anything to do with the movies is S.H.I.E.L.D. And I haven't seen any of it.
It's good. Like I think it was either like an episode of Daredevil or episode of Luke Cage where like the dude's fucking selling fucking DVDs of like the incident of New York, fucking type shit. You know?
That's pretty rad.
Jake's gonna get on here in a little bit. I got a guest coming on, fellers. You guys, if you watch my channel, you're familiar with Jake. He's a good, AKA Dalen.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah. I never inquired where Jake came from. But I always knew him as Jake. Then I found out his name was Dalen. And I was like, we just use them interchangeably all the time. Like, it's just
gotta keep people on their toes.
Yeah. I know
he's watch Marvel TV shows kind of guy, or is he more like me with the?
Oh, dude, me and him been telling Tony to watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. for fucking years. He's like, I just won't. I just haven't got around to it yet. I'm like, you can rewatch One Piece or reread One Piece fucking like every fucking year, but you don't have time to fucking. But I get it.
But you
I
see,
get
those are built into the schedule.
it.
Because now you're trying to add a years-long television show into some time that's already been taken. Like I gotta cut shit out now. I gotta figure out what I'm really gonna watch for the next couple of months. Like I tried to do that with Supernatural. Like, I mean, it's a good show. A friend of mine was giving me shit about have never seen a single episode. So I'm like, all right, fine, fuck it. I'll sit down and I'm gonna watch all of it. And I think I made it through like the fourth or fifth season. And I'm like, I'm kind of burnt out. Like I need to quit. And I never went back. And I didn't even watch half the episodes. Like I was partying at the time, so it was just kind of on at the end of the night, and we'd fall asleep watching it.
I can't get into Supernatural.
It was good, but it wasn't. I don't know. I don't get the giant craze behind it. It's a good watch. Like if there's nothing else on, but like I'm not gonna go out of my way to watch it,
dude. It got the hype because chicks love hot dudes and they love spooky fucking like ghost type shit, dude. Like that's what
it's 100% what
it was. I get it.
Girls watch Supernatural, guys watch Charmed. That's it. And well, let's see which one did better.
Everyone watched Charmed.
Dude, Charmed was the shit growing up, man. I don't know what ever happened in that show.
It got remastered and it failed. It came back and then it failed.
No. I don't know. I didn't watch it for the story. Okay, man. I watched it for Alyssa Milano and Shannon Doherty.
Shannon Doherty was babe back then.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, that's the only reason why I watched it.
So what was the first thing to come out now in this new phase? The beginning of phase 3?
If we're doing movies, it's Ant-Man.
That's Ant-Man's a fantastic spot to begin.
Huh? Yeah.
Because this is what pissed me off even more. Because about my rant on episode 2.
Now I'm pissed.
We were getting Ant-Man after Ultron. Like, what kind of backwards shit is going on here?
There could have been, because like you said that Hank Pym originally created Ultron. There could have been people that are like, how the fuck are you going to have this character and not have the guy that actually created him? But then they still didn't make that connection because they had already given the...
they already had Iron Man do it. I mean, Iron Man's done it in some other things. Like I said, he did it in the Avengers cartoon movie, which the MCU took a lot of inspiration from these old cartoon movies that came out years before. So that's fine. Like it has happened before, but like I forgot what I was watching. It might have been like Owen Likes Comics. He was doing this whole there's a series, Rage of Ultron.
Okay.
Right? And it goes deep into the fucking backstory, how Ultron I think Ultron like kidnaps Hank Pym, and he's like Hank Pym is like Ultron's father in this type of shit, dude. And like Ultron's like the bratty fucking child that's been neglected, and like he's viewed as abomination type shit from his own creator. It gets really fucking wild.
Well, that's kind of cool. You said that's in the comic books?
Yeah, it's called Rage of Ultron.
Rage of Ultron. Okay. But yeah.
I want to read it. Like it sounded like really fucking wild.
I'll have to add it to my Marvel Unlimited read list. Which I can't add any more to that, man. I'm trying to read all of Spawn, King, and Black. That's super long. I need to read Secret Wars because that's happening.
Yeah. You got to read them both. You got to read the classic Secret Wars, and you got to read the one that merged 616 with the Ultimate Universe.
A Secret Wars 2, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, that's just a whole different, because there's Secret Wars 2, and then there's the Secret Wars that happened like 10 years ago.
I love Marvel so much. I love the characters, I love the villains, I love the stories, but fuck them and their comic books, man. It is so hard to just pick a story and read it.
Oh yeah. That's why I say I had to quit cold turkey. It was like the hardest shit ever.
That's why I got the app, because then I can just look up what stories I need to read or what issues I need to read, and I can just add them to my read list on the app. When I buy comic books now, it has nothing. I am not reading in those books.
I gotta talk to you about something off air.
Okay.
That's no, it's just about ways to read comics for free, all of them.
I don't do that. I appreciate it, but no, I don't do that.
Okay.
I mean, the Marvel app's got everything that I want to read.
It's got everything Marvel. You're not getting DC out of there. You're not getting indies. You're not getting like.
No, dude. But the only indies books that I'm reading right now are just happening currently. Like, they're not. I don't know. And the indie stories are way cooler than anything going on with the superhero shit right now. Anyways.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could. So, how a gentleman like me would use one of those sites, though, is like if I want to make sure I want to get into a certain story, I'll go find something that's been being hyped out. I'll read the first couple issues, whatever, for free. If I want to support it, dude, I'll go buy the whole thing.
Right. Well, most
because I'm still a collector.
You can get the first issue for free, like a free PDF of it.
Yeah.
Which is fine. But see, the thing is with independents, like they don't come out with trade paperbacks half the time. Or if they do, they're so hard to fucking find.
But you can find almost anything on this website, mycomicshop.com. You can find almost anything on there, and first prints.
They have everything.
Yeah.
I need to get on there and get
that's the website I use to price list all those old books I had.
Hold on, I got to fart. I haven't farted all day, and then you were talking about your buddy not wanting to be on the show, and
that's so funny. Oh my god.
But yeah, no, I mean, like, I don't know. I might get into reading some. I don't know, man. I want to have like the physical copies of stuff to read half the time. Like, I don't like reading digital.
Yeah, that's boring. I much rather prefer to read digital. I'm like, there's some shit that you'll never be able to find though. It's out of print. It doesn't exist anymore.
I just want to pay a fuck ton of money for it.
Yeah. But like during like the era with like the Comics Code Authority, whatever, parents were like taking their kids' comic books or whatever and like burning them and shit. So there's a bunch of shit that just doesn't even exist anymore. There's probably not even even digital prints of them because they've just been lost in the fucking.
You can never get them
in the ether, dude. That happened to a lot of action number ones, dude.
Happened to a lot of the books at that time. There was a lot of comic book burnings. Like they were literally burning the books.
Yeah. All because they thought fucking Batman wanted to diddle kids.
You notice how now Robin, like all the Robins are adults. They're not teenagers anymore. They're at least 18.
Even Damian?
Yeah. Damian Wayne was his kid, wasn't it? Or like his nephew or something?
It's his biological son.
Yeah. But like still, like, yeah. Like I was just reading what the fuck was it? The Three Jokers, and like Jason Todd's. I mean, he's not Robin anymore at that point. He was Red Hood, but
he's Red Robin. Or no, yeah, he's Red Hood. Red Robin's Tim Drake.
Yeah, Tim Drake. Tim Drake, I think, was the Robin at that time, but was doing something else. Like Robin wasn't in the story because they like played back to when Joker killed Jason Todd. Spoilers to people who haven't read any of the books. Jason Todd gets murdered with a crowbar and then comes back as Red Hood. Have you read The Three Jokers? It's a pretty good read.
No, but you know what the fun fact of why fucking Joker kills Jason Todd?
Is to create a new Joker.
No.
At least that's what it is in spoiler.
No, so way back in the day, when Dick Grayson wasn't Robin anymore and he brought in Jason Todd as the new Robin, fans fucking hated this fucking Robin. And they would write and fucking petition for fucking like we need to get rid of this Robin. So
really,
and then DC put out a poll on one of their on their comics, whatever. Like write in and mail in like what do you guys want to happen to this Robin? Then they're like, dude, like well, we want him to die. So they so they killed him off in the fucking most brutal fucking way. The Joker just beating him to death with a crowbar.
Well. They've come up with an actual reason in the
book. Then it wasn't, and he stayed dead for like 35 years. He stayed dead for a long time.
Thing. I don't know, man.
Alfred's currently dead in the comics.
Huh?
Alfred's currently dead in the comics.
Yeah, Alfred's been dead for a minute. But what I found with at least some of the DC stuff that I've been reading is like you can get the whole story arc, but they don't ever like have a real conclusion to the story. Like it's just like, oh, if only at the end of it. Yeah. Like especially at least with the Batman stuff I've been reading. I gotta get back into. I gotta read some Superman stuff and some Flash and Green Arrow and stuff like that and see what's going on with those. But at least with the Batman, like I read The Killing Joke, and like at the end he was just like. Because like the whole thing was just like, oh, what if one day we kill each other and then like there's just like a big fight and then there's blood splatter and then it rolls credits. Like it doesn't say what actually happens.
Kevin Smith has a good Green Arrow. I think it's like a 6-issue miniseries called Quiver. It's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've been disappointed, but I heard that Batman Who Laughs has a really good story, so I'll read that. It's where Batman loses his mind and becomes a Joker.
Joker's esque. I've seen him. He's like super goth and edgy and fucking.
Dude, they're fucking cool. I got a couple of covers of it, and they're cool.
Yeah, he looks pretty cool. We gotta get back to Ant-Man.
I was just getting ready to say, like again with the DC tangents.
We got that's. I tried to not do it on your show as much as although we do it on my show, we're gonna
do it on my show too because. The tagline in my YouTube channel is comic books, but all things pop culture, nothing's off the table. So if we want a tangent on DC stuff, I don't care.
No, I just on your show, I wanted to make sure we stuck more to the titles or whatever. I didn't try to go on as many tangents. On my show, I don't give a fuck. I'm the host. I rule here. We get right away introduced to Hank Pym. De-aged Michael Douglas.
I forgot they did that. And then like I watched the movie a few days ago and I'm like, holy shit.
Fantastic. He looks just like how he did in that fucking Wall Street movie, you know? I was like, God damn.
They did such a good job.
And right away, dude, he's all like, you know, like he walks into his own company, dude. He's fucking kicking ass, taking names. He socks dude in the face.
Yeah, because he talks about his wife.
Yeah, like,
Howard Stark was just like, he just kicked your ass, and he wasn't in the suit. Like, do you really want him to like put it? Like, are you really trying to go to war with this guy?
Yeah,
it was cool. That was a cool scene.
Like the whole, he fucking hates Tony Stark. I think he really had beef with Howard Stark. And
But he's taking it out on
he's
his
like,
kid.
Tony's just as fucking, he's even more fucking arrogant than his fucking dad. Fucking, like,
He's like, I will
piece of
never
shit.
let the Pym particle get in the hands of a Stark.
Hope if you ever even talk to a Stark, you're dead to me.
Like some Hatfield bullshit. Like, don't you dare! I hate them. My sons will hate them, and my sons' sons will hate them.
I was like, damn, Hank, this ain't Game of Thrones, dude. It's the wrong Starks, bro. Like,
right. But I mean, like, at least in like some of the stuff that like gets brought up in the movies, like the Starks weren't really the greatest people. Like they were just about like kind of getting an edge up on everybody. Like they were arms dealers. Like they sold weapons to both sides of the war. Yeah. Like it's completely understandable that Hank didn't want
just like Howard. Henry Ford.
Yeah, exactly. It's completely understandable why he didn't want him to get the Pym particle. Like,
dude, just imagine how fucking leveled up fucking Tony Stark would be, dude, if he had access to Hank Pym's fucking labs and shit, dude. Like,
well, that could happen now because I mean, like not in this, but they went back in time. Like, Tony
Stark figured out how to time travel overnight. You know, like with just a piece of some Hank Pym fucking quantum technology. And that was just theories. He didn't even have their fucking labs and shit, dude. He just had theories and invented time travel overnight.
Yeah, just an idea of it. And he was just sitting there fucking around with his little touchscreen whatever. And he's like, oh, I just figured out time travel.
So just imagine Tony Stark fucking interning at fucking Pym Tech, whatever shit. Like, back when he was a young lad, even though Hank Pym would never allow. Actually, he was probably already like not owner of the company anymore. I know he's like, I think he's like a head.
He got voted out.
He got voted out, but I think he's still fucking like a stockholder and shit, and he's like still founder of the fucking corporation, so he can still be like, hey, eat a dick, you know, like.
Yeah, they just took like the deciding factor from him. Like he wasn't like the major shareholder anymore.
Like they did, like they did the fucking
Osborne and
no, I was thinking Steve Jobs. Like they did with Steve Jobs.
They were like, cool, we love you, but like you're not allowing this company to go where we think it should go. So you now have 49%. Like you don't get it.
Yeah. It's like you eat too much acid to be fucking coming here all the time.
Fuck you and your turtlenecks, okay? Man, no, this movie was great, man, because it opened up to people that didn't read the comic books that there is somebody else just as smart, if not, I would argue smarter than the Starks, and has this technology, and he's just like taking like the martyr thing, like allowing people to think shit of him, but he's got this one thing that's just like, nah, bro, like people can't have this because it would literally ruin the world.
We still haven't even been introduced to. I mean, we haven't yet in the future yet. Like we had one person play him, but he's not really him. Like the smartest man in the. He's not not currently the smartest person in Marvel, but at the time, like when all these movies are going to be taking place, Reed Richards, smartest man on the earth.
We got a glimpse of him in Multiverse of Madness.
I think it's currently Riri Williams is the smartest person on Earth.
His kid?
No, Riri. She's Ironheart, dude. She was introduced in the Black Panther 2, Wakanda Forever.
I've only seen that once.
She was the Iron Man gal that fucking created Iron Man tech in college without in her closet.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was rad. But yeah, we got Scott Lang, man.
Scott Lang is super cool. I always liked him as Ant-Man better than Hank Pym anyways, because Hank Pym is a fucking he's abusive. He used to beat the shit out of his wife in the comic books. The Wasp.
But that was back when you could beat your wife. Like it was okay.
Also I forgot this. Not only did Hank Pym create Ultron, him and Janet were also the founders of the Avengers. Back in
I
the,
think I need to start reading more Ant-Man.
they were the founders of the Avengers. They were like so Ant-Man and the Wasp, because like Janet Van Dyne was always like the Wasp, whatever. She existed like or all along with him. They were but that like there were issues where he would just fucking just bitch slap her, dude. She'd be like, it's insane. We don't get that version of Hank Pym, thankfully. We get a fucking really good. He's
That would be really cool if he like backhanded his daughter for being like a cunt, dude. Because she was mean to him in this movie. She was very mean.
Kiss that Scott Lang boy.
Right.
He's a degenerate. He's cannon fodder.
She was so butthurt. Because and then this is a big thing that I've noticed, like in like a lot of movies, is people get so bent out of shape because somebody's withholding information from them. Like all Hank had to do was tell Hope that
your mom's in the quantum realm.
Right. That's all he had to do. And their relationship would have been fine. But he's just like, don't go near the fucking suit, man. And she just hated him for it for years.
Yeah.
Just a martyr for no reason. Like a simple like hour and a half conversation. And
but then she'd probably be more pissed at him for just hiring fucking Scott Lang to do this shit. She's all like, dude, you're just gonna fucking send this innocent man innocent man to like he might accidentally go subatomic just like mom. Like, you know, and he's like, you just don't care. You know, like, no, I don't.
It's like, no, there's a reason why I picked him. And it didn't have anything to do with that. It was just because Scott Lang gets undermined a lot in this movie, but he's wicked fucking smart. Like they even said at the beginning, like he's like a world-class electrician and like engineer. Like he's really smart.
Yeah.
Like they played on it because like his whole crime in the movie was that he hacked into this unhackable like bank or whatever and took all the money from these rich people that were screwing people out of their money and gave all the money back to him. Like that was his crime. That's why he was in prison. But like even like with Paul Rudd, like they just downplay his intelligence throughout the whole movie.
But then then they showcase it though too when he's breaking into Hank Pym's house and he fucking like he's all like, oh damn, this safe is supposed to be unbreakable. But he fucking
but he realized it's the same iron that used on the Titanic.
Up and he can find fucking yeah. He's all like, dude, I can break this. They're like, give me like 5 minutes. Like, I got this. And fucking he sets up the fucking loading pad blankets and fucking shields because he knows the fucking bolts are gonna fucking pew 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 pew. So he sets up shielding. So like he can think on his feet really quick, like on some MacGyver shit. But like it's Paul Rudd though, so he's also just like a silly dude. So like people don't take him seriously. But like this motherfucker figured out how to get out of the quantum realm, and then also,
he's also the one that made figured out how to go big without it like destroying him. Yeah, because he was fucking around with it. He was just like screwing around with the technology and gave it a shot. And the worst thing that happened to him was he just expended all this energy and he was really hungry when he went back to regular size.
Yeah, because
super smart dude.
Super smart. Fucking Cape. He's the greatest. He was even having that dick measuring contest with Goliath. It was in the second one. We'll get there.
We'll get there. But I like this because like, and it was a good starting point. Like the serious shit had happened with Ultron, and now they get to let's start at the beginning. Let's make it a little more lighthearted. Because like we had Paul Rudd, and then who's the guy that played his Sully, the Hispanic dude? Like when he got out of prison, and he's like, "Oh, how you been, man?" He's like, "Oh yeah, man."
I forget his name, but he was Luis. I forget his name, but like his character name was Luis.
Yeah, that's it. He's like, oh yeah, my mom died, and my dad got deported, but like I got the van, so yeah.
Yeah, I was in theaters, like, I was cracking up louder than everybody. Like, he was saying, like, the saddest shit, but he was saying it in such a funny fucking way.
Yeah, everything was tragic when he was talking about like his backstory, but he was just like, yeah, bro, but like I got the van, so like everything's cool.
Yeah, like, and that's just, like, a type of motherfucker, dude. Like, no matter what goes wrong in your life, dude, like, that dude he's always gonna be positive, dude. He's
He's the
always
silver
gonna,
lining, bro.
yeah. It's, I'm still breathing, dude. I'm here, dude. Like, we got a van, dude. I was able to pick you up, dude. I haven't seen you. Like, like, life's good.
My life was really good.
And I hang out with fucking T.I.
Yeah,
Like,
where did he come from? With his hat like just all like on his head, sort of. And he's just like, yeah, man, dude, like I'm T.I.
and then the other dude fucking that's always talking about the fucking Baba Yaga.
Oh yeah, the Russian dude.
Yeah. So now like we're getting introduced to his ragtag fucking group. Whatever, he's all like, no, dude, I need to go get a job, dude. Baskin Robbins, like then that's that motherfucking kid. I don't know if he's like serious or he's just trolling. Where he's all like, yeah, dude, like let me
Let me get a burger.
Like, whatever you have that's like hot and fresh, dude. Like, I was like, dude, I want to punch you in the face. I'm already getting fired anyway, dude. Just let me fucking punch you.
And Scott was even just like when like the manager called him in the back, he was just like, "Can you help take care of this fucking moron?" Like, and Baskin Robbins always finds out.
His manager was like, he's like, dude, it's so fucking cool to know you. It's all
Right.
like, oh my god, dude, so I get to keep the job. He's like, no, you're fired. You're fired.
And then right before the orgasm, he's just
you're absolutely fired. But dude, I got respect for you, bro.
Right. Like, if you want to take a mango freeze on the way out, I won't.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I like the little origin stuff that they did with this movie, like where he had to learn how to like control the ants, and like where they tried to get him to like shrink down, dive through the keyhole, and then like get back up, and it was just him constantly like pumping into the door.
The effects for this shit, like when the first time he shrinks down and he's like in the carpet, and then he's like in the dance floor, and he's just like gradually just going like doesn't he get like sucked up by the vacuum? It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but like on crack, dude. It's fucking
Yeah, it was like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I haven't seen that movie in a long time.
It was so cool.
Yeah, Ant-Man was great, dude. Ant-Man was great. The villain was all right. I can't remember the guy's name. The protege at like Pym Tech.
So
Like,
Yellow Jacket is also Hank Pym when he goes evil.
Okay.
In the comic books, he goes evil, becomes Yellow Jacket. Like now we have this other this guy
Who becomes MODOK. Like,
dude. It's so funny when I was in theaters cracking up when they showed his little butt when they're putting
his legs and arms are just like
when they're putting the pieces on him and you just see his little butt and his little legs. Oh my god!
Oh, when he's baby handing Scott and he's like, "I'm gonna die an Avenger."
That's so funny. Oh my god! That was great.
Yeah, that was great.
That was incredible.
But one of the coolest fight scenes, in my opinion, in the whole like MCU when the Wasp and Ant-Man are fighting each other and like they're on like the train track and stuff and they're going like big and little and they had like Thomas the Tank Engine just and then like he goes to run him over, but then they
just falls over.
They did such a good job with the comic relief in this movie. Like they did a really good job of bringing it back to being lighthearted. Like, okay, don't worry, the danger's gone. We're back to having fun now.
They have a pet ant that's like the size of a dog now. You know,
the second one.
No, like They get him in this one.
Yeah, like right at the end.
Because it's playing the drums and shit at the end of Civil War, or like during Civil War, it's fucking playing the drums because it has Ant-Man's fucking ankle bracelet.
Oh yeah, that is Civil War. I thought that was okay. I thought I got mixed up.
And even cool. Even when the giant ant is like walking out of the house, like at the end of the first someone's like, dude, that's a weird looking dog. Cassie's fucking stepdad ends up becoming cool by the end of the movie too, so he has a good little character arc of being fucking.
Yeah, because he was just a super douche at the beginning, like when Scott showed up to the birthday party, and all he wanted to do was give his daughter that funky little rabbit thing.
She loved it so much. She's like, it's so ugly.
Her character is fucking cool, like as it progresses in the MCU. Like, and then when we get up to Quantumania, which is way later, like,
yeah,
her character is really cool.
She's super cool.
Yeah. No, I really liked the movie. This movie is the tone that this movie set was what I really enjoy about Marvel movies. Is the fact that, like, yeah, there is a bad guy, there is something big happening, but you're having fun the whole time you're watching it. Like, you're not feeling this like sense of dread the whole time. Like, right. When you start getting into the darker stuff, like it was still just a lighthearted, fun, family-ish friendly movie. I really liked it. I'm so glad they got Paul Rudd. Anything that guy's in, like I might not necessarily like the whole movie, but I like Paul Rudd. Like he's a great actor for the character, the one character he plays in every movie.
He's super fun.
Yeah, Paul Rudd's great.
All right, what's next? I know you have the list still up.
Yeah, I got the list up. So our next one is Civil War.
Is this TV shows too?
TV shows, we have Daredevil season 2, episode 7 through 13, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. season 3, episode 1 through 8, Luke Cage, and whatever WHIH Newsfront is. I think that's a Disney Plus thing. I'm not sure. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is either. All right, we got to do some investigation later on.
Yeah, no, I've never seen the Newsfront thing, but it looks like they're just like little shorts. Like each one that pops up, I'm on IMDb, and they're only 9 minutes long.
Did you ever see Did you ever watch the fucking Thor shorts where like he has like a roommate, and he just like his roommate's like an accountant. His roommate's like some sort of like accountant or whatever, and like they just like Thor just like lives with this dude, and he just like. He's always just on some fucking Thor fucking tomfoolery all the time. His roommate's just like, oh, you left the fucking your hammer on the toilet again. I gotta take a shit.
Oh shit, I missed a movie. Oh, well, whatever. But yeah, so yeah, we got Luke Cage, Daredevil, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
All right, dude, let's get on one of these shows, dude. Daredevil,
season 2.
So I guess season 1 was happening during phase whatever. Dude, Daredevil fucking just not like just came out of nowhere and fucking kicked fucking superhero television out of nowhere, dude. Like,
but my thing is with those shows, like, yeah, it happens. It's just like, yeah, it happens in the same universe. But what actual tie-ins does Daredevil have with the MCU other than the fact that it's a character that exists in the same universe?
It doesn't, but like they make references, so like it's enough. Okay. We can just get on it real quick, like, and then zoom on to the next one. With Daredevil came out.
We can talk about it. I just because like I haven't seen it.
Oh, so okay, it makes some references. But like no, it doesn't tie in directly. Like even Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., like nothing that happens in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. makes an impact in the movies, but stuff that's in the movies makes an impact with the show.
Right, because I remember I've seen a couple episodes of Shield, and like they did for like the first Thor movie, like they did like a throwback with Agent Coulson talking about that, and then there's also with WandaVision, like there's crossovers with WandaVision and Agents of Shield, where like there's episodes where there's an episode of Agents of Shield where Coulson or whoever the fuck it was just like, okay, we got to go check out this anomaly or whatever happening at this spot, and then that's where WandaVision starts, and then Shield doesn't really have anything else to do with WandaVision, except for like they just have that little like setup. That's my experience with it. I could be wrong.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. fucking brought in the fucking character Gravitron. Gravitron's all like, dude, I gotta help the Avengers. He was on some fucking terrorist shit, but then all of a sudden he's like, I gotta help the Avengers defeat Thanos. And he probably could have too, because Gravitron's a super powerful character in the comics. But and he hasn't been in the movies at all, but he exists somewhere.
Well, we're not getting all of the big hitters in the movies. Like, we're getting the popular characters, but and like Namor is a badass. Like, that dude is powerful. But he's a tyrant in Wakanda Forever. Like, he's a bad dude, and we only get him for
that's how he is in the comic books too, dude. Yeah. He's like a douchebag, dude. Like,
I like the character.
He's a terrible person.
He's got his own motives, and he doesn't give a fuck about anybody else.
He's just he's underwater Doctor Doom with like less intelligence.
Yeah, he didn't seem. Like I said, I haven't read any of the comic books, but at least in the movie, like he's got war strategy for sure. But like, other than that, like, I don't know. He's just an impulse-driven person.
Yeah.
I like it. I like this character.
He's like, you're going to bring white man into your country and they're going to fucking pee in my fucking ocean?
Namor was white in the comic books. He had a fucking slick back hair, dude. Like, he was white.
I liked how they still gave him the ankle feathers.
With the little wings?
The ankle.
That was the only thing that how I realized that's who that was, because like I didn't know anything about Submariner, and then like as I've been diving more into it, like I've seen pictures on like the covers and stuff where he's got like the little like Hermes wings.
Yeah,
and I'm like, no way,
dude. Back in the day, dude, there was only 3 fucking Marvel heroes, dude. It was Human Torch, Captain America, and Namor. That was it.
Yep.
The Human Torch wasn't the same Human Torch that is in the Fantastic Four. This one's an android that was built by a doctor, fucking whatever dumb shit. It was not even the same guy. It's not even Chris Evans.
They revamp characters. Like, they figure out that, like, okay, we want to keep it around, but it's not going to work in this form, so we're going to change it.
I mean, Fantastic Four was only made to fucking... They're like, dude, we need to write a book that's gonna like compete with Justice League. We need to come out a book with that's gonna like Stanley's he's like, all right, I got it. We got the smartest man in the world, and he's gonna fly to space with his future wife and her brother and the guy he went to college with. they're gonna get absorbed by cosmic rays and they're gonna crash back on Earth. And he's going to get a stretchy dick. She's going to turn invisible because they already treat her like she's invisible anyways. And the other guy, and her brother's going to be the Torch, like we used to write back during World War II. We'll bring the Human Torch guy back. And the other guy is just going to have an orange dick. And then Fantastic Four was made.
And it worked.
And that was my most terrible Stan Lee impression.
I mean, I knew who you were talking about. It worked. I mean,
Kirby, like, Kirby, draw it now.
But it's also like we haven't gotten a good like adaptation of Fantastic Four. Like, I don't know. I couldn't get into the team. I didn't like it.
I like the Silver Surfer movie.
That was pretty cool, but that was because it wasn't really Fantastic Four focused. It was focused on Silver Surfer, and then what was the Ender of Worlds, or what was the bad guy's name?
That wasn't even Galactus. That was like some fake ass Galactus bullshit, dude. That don't
Right.
count. Like we forget that happened in the movie.
You don't count.
But that shit.
Oh, that was supposed to be Galactus?
Yeah.
Uh.
They just turned him into fucking black smoke.
Sony really kind of just... Was it Sony that did Fantastic Four?
Fox.
It was Fox? Oh, well.
But that fucking Fan-4-Stick movie, dude, that shit was fucking ass. That shit was just ass.
Which one?
Fan-4-Stick with fucking Michael B. Jordan as Johnny Storm. That one.
I didn't watch that one. I heard a lot of bad reviews about it, so I never even watched it.
Dude, it starts out really cool, and then the director got either fired or quit, and they hired a whole new director. And then you can just tell, like, after like the second half of the movie is like a whole completely different fucking movie, and it don't make any goddamn sense. Like it starts out like it's like I was like, dude, all right, I can get behind this. All right, it's pretty cool so far. No, then it just stops being cool, and it gets really dumb.
I mean, the other two movies were kind of dumb too. I mean, like I liked them when they came out because I was young and it was superhero stuff, but I mean, they weren't the greatest movies.
This Daredevil show was fucking sick though. Dude who plays Kingpin, dude, Vincent D'Onofrio.
That man
fucks, bro.
100%. Dude, he fucks anything. He's so good at anything that he fucking does. That right there would be a reason for me to watch a show because, like, I'm a fan of his.
That dude would just start coming at, like, just start talking to you, and he'd be all like, "I remember when I was a boy," and then like when you know you're about to die right now because when he's about to tell you some sort of childhood story, dude, he's about to kill you, and he'd be like, he'd do it like several times. He'd be like, "When I was a boy." And he, fucking put his knuckles on, fucking. And he's gonna kill you slowly, dude. He's gonna fucking beat you till you're fucking broken.
Dude, Kingpin's just cool, dude. Like that's one of my favorite villains that doesn't get any screen time. Like I fuck with Kingpin, dude. He's like this really cool, like old school gangster that just like. Yeah. Is super strong. Like he's not a mutant, he's not a superhero, but like a super villain, but like he's just got like crazy strength and all the money in the world.
And like everybody knows he's corrupt as fuck or whatever, but nobody can touch him. Like nobody can do shit about it. Like he was even like mayor of New York at like some points in the books and shit. Like he's untouchable.
He's just an influential person throughout New York at that time. Like it was because it was Wilson Fisk, Kingpin. And only the people that knew that Fisk was Kingpin was people that couldn't do anything about it. Like like Jameson knew, couldn't do shit
like
about
people
it.
would write like there were all sorts of news articles and fucking like people like on the streets and shit. They're all like, "I'm like, I knew he's a piece of shit," but like he was untouchable. I bet even a bunch of cops like this knew, but they didn't have dirt on him to even like he's so like clean with his fucking crime that like. Nothing ever links back to him, but they know it's him doing the shit. They just don't have proof. Like, he's so clean with his like.
Yeah, he's a great villain, but like he can't exist in like the MCU in the movies. Like his character just doesn't hold enough oomph to make him like a main villain in a movie.
He's so big, he should have been like at least like mentioned. In some other shit, like
an honorable mention, at least in the Spider-Man movies, because Spider-Man fights Kingpin all the fucking time.
Vincent D'Onofrio even said, dude, that he wants to beat the shit out of Spider-Man in the fucking MCU.
Well, Kingpin in the animated one, the first Miles movie, Kingpin kills Peter Parker. He kills Spider-Man. He like crushes him.
Yeah.
We could get that, but we probably won't.
It sucks that the dude who played Kingpin in the Ben Affleck fucking movie passed away, dude, because it'd be awesome to have him versus Vincent D'Onofrio in Secret Wars.
That'd be cool.
That'd be fucking sick.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't watched the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie in forever, dude. I like that movie a lot.
You gotta watch the director's cut with Coolio in it.
Coolio.
Another R.I.P. motherfucker. But yeah, dude, it's fine. It's the better version.
And then, did you watch Luke Cage?
Yeah, I watched all the shit, dude. Luke Cage
Okay.
was fantastic. Luke Cage is just an all around, just like good, fucking, just street level, fucking show, dude, about just fucking trying to save Harlem.
Because the character is like a Punisher almost, like not necessarily that like dark, but like as far as like abilities, like they're around the same, aren't they?
No, he'll beat the brakes off of Punisher. Dude,
Really?
Luke Cage is super strong. He's got bulletproof skin.
Okay, I'm wrong.
His name is Power Man for a reason.
Oh, okay, so that's his fake name.
Yeah. Yeah, he in the comic books, him and Iron Fist, they were Power Man and Iron Fist, heroes for hire. And then later on, I think they founded the Defenders, which they have the Netflix show, The Defenders, which teams up
Yeah.
Luke Cage, Daredevil, Jessica Jones, and Iron Fist.
Well, Iron Fist gets a TV show too
Yeah,
that I just saw poking through the list. I did not know.
that one's okay. Iron Fist is okay. Got a lot of bad rep. Just like I like the dude who plays Iron Fist, but like I don't know, man. It's got a great soundtrack. It's got a really great soundtrack. So
Yeah.
but
A soundtrack can make or break a TV show or a movie.
there's just some stuff that's just like I don't know. It's a little too slow, or like I don't know if they knew what they were doing with Iron Fist, but
I mean, they can't all be bangers, dude.
they're not.
Like as much as we would like them to be, they can't all be bangers.
Just like I only like season 1 of Jessica Jones because they had the villain. They had the Purple Man for the villain. They call him Kilgrave in this shit, but I guess the Purple Man. It was pretty sick. Played by motherfucking what's the Doctor Who fucking
The Doctor Who that was in Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I know this.
Fuck, what's his name? David fucking
David Tennant.
Davidson, yeah. That Purple Man played by this motherfucker. So
That dude's
like,
a great actor. Like I'm not a
great
Doctor
actor.
Who guy, but like he's great.
His power is he can just fucking mind control anybody. He can do like mass control people, just mind control them, have them do whatever the fuck they want. And he's just after Jessica Jones because like he was in love with her, and she's all like, "No, you're psychotic. I need to escape." But she's also super strong and like whatever. Yeah,
Whatever. Yeah.
yeah. And then they had the Punisher show played by fucking Tom Bernthal, fucking fantastic. Even though Tom Bernthal in real life is kind of a douchebag, but he plays a fantastic Punisher.
He fits the role.
Yeah,
he fits the role for sure for Frank Castle.
He does a great job. Introduced in Daredevil season 2. Fucking fantastic. He gets his own show. Boom, like all Netflix shows are good. They're not necessary to fit the narrative of like the MCU.
Right, but they're there.
I gotta do an ad read.
Do it.
All right. I'm gonna post my screen here in a sec, but hey there, cozy lovers. We want you to be the first in our state to snuggle up on your very own handmade custom rug from Cozy Tufts. Imagine the softness, the warmth, all tailor-made just for you. So why wait? Dive into ultimate coziness and order your very own custom rug now. Be the trendsetter in your state and let the comfort under your toes begin. And check out all these motherfucking rugs they got. They're like, so here's like designs that they go like they make these designs, and then boom, they'll make it. They'll turn it into a gosh darn rug. Like, see those? That was one of the designs that was on them drawings there, and now it's a rug. Cool. That like I wouldn't necessarily wipe my feet on it, but I would hang it up somewhere. I put it like they're decorative. You're not wiping your feet on these rugs. You might want to sink your bare toes into them a little bit, like especially on this cheesy guy. Just imagine
Yeah,
this,
everybody wants cheese between their toes, man.
dude. Just dip your toes in some nachos. Support your local rug dealer. That was fantastic. Where'd it go? It went away.
It's at the beginning.
No, but it was like it just went away. I couldn't go to the
There
very
it is.
beginning. Support your
It's at the
local
end.
rug dealer.
That's awesome.
This is a friend that like he's making it right there. You're seeing him do it himself. These are handmade, custom, cool fucking rugs. You get Marvin the Martian flipping you off, flipping your friends off. You can't ask for more. You can hit them up. Cozy Tufts, anywhere. I got a link in description for their Facebook. We're checking their Facebook page. They're on Instagram at Cozy Tufts. They're on TikTok at Cozy Tufts. They got TikToks. They're on Pinterest at Leo Jean. Or you can email them at cozytuff69@gmail.com for business inquiries only. You want to order your own custom rug? Hit them up. You'll have a fantastic, cool new rug that you can brag to your friends about, and then they'll buy a rug, and then they'll buy a rug. Everyone's going to be buying rugs.
Yeah, man. The great rug snafu of 2024. Everybody buy rugs in 2024.
How do you feel about that commercial? Was that good?
It's decent. Good job.
Would you buy a rug?
Yeah. And it's gotta be like Spider-Man or something, though.
That's all that matters, dude.
That's good.
All right, what's the next movie? Civil War.
Next movie is Civil War. So we went straight from lighthearted fun to Captain Iron Man throwing the fuck down.
Dude, this shit is so crazy because it all starts out with like Tony Stark is flexing. He's all like, check out this barf technology, bro. Fucking boom. We're barfing all up in this bitch, dude. We're de-aging everybody. Even motherfuckers don't exist anymore. We're making holograms. Everyone gets free fucking college for life. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck Elon Musk. And then he's just riding on this fucking super high, and then all of a sudden this lady's all like, you and your friends, when y'all fought fucking Ultron, y'all killed my son.
Yeah.
And you gotta be accountable for that shit.
Phobia.
It's all like, damn.
Yeah, the whole mood change.
Dead. Damn.
She rocked his world with that. Like it's a sad speech. She was just like, you guys go around and claim to protect the little guy, but you cause all these problems, and then you go unchecked, and you just go home while somebody else has to pick up the pieces of the solution you guys offer.
Hell yeah, dude. That shit almost made him go home and start drinking again, dude. Like,
yeah. It fucked him up. Fucked him up to the point where, because like Iron Man's whole thing, like especially in the MCU, was you can't have me. I'm Iron Man.
Tell me what to do. I'm freedom. This is America.
Exactly. And that little 30-second, you killed my son. He was over there. Like, he was an MIT graduate. He took a year off. He went to Segovia to like build schools or hospitals or whatever it was. He was doing missionary work for a year before grad school, and they dropped a city on him.
Yeah. In this movie, Tony Stark and Captain America kind of flipped who they would be, like, in if shit was a different circumstance or whatever. Because normally Captain America is all like, yeah, I signed up for the government, whatever. Like, I'm your fucking guy or whatever. Now when the Accords are up there, he's all like, no, this ain't freedom. This ain't this isn't America I represent. Fuck the. And Tony Stark's the one who's like, no, we got to sign, dude. Like But normally Tony Stark would be all like, "Dude, fuck your contract. Like, you don't own my weapon." Like, so they totally just
Right, to
flip
be like, come take it.
on each other. But they make it make sense on why.
And
And
they
Captain
had
America is the only motherfucker that actually read the whole document.
yeah.
Because like when they see he's actually like flipping through the pages when they're in that meeting and shit together. He's like the only one that's actually like flipping through the pages. He read the whole fucking thing, and so like, no, it's like
Well, because he made
500
a valid
pages.
point. His point was just like, okay, so you guys get to decide where we do and don't go. So what if there's this big threat that we need to be a part of and you say no? Or what if you guys get pissed at some country and you guys make your vote and we got to go fight your wars? Like, no, like I'm not doing that shit. And Tony wasn't even necessarily in support of that. He was just like, we need to dial it the fuck back, dude. Like we have literally been causing problems for people, like the little guys, the guys that we're supposed to be saving. We're literally ruining their lives. Like we need
If I was
to
Captain
be
America, I've just been looking at him though. It's all like, which one of us built Ultron?
yeah.
Bitch.
You need to be in check, brother.
You've gotta be reined in. We don't. You gotta be.
Just because that lady said you killed her son doesn't mean that I
was
need a
not
fucking
an us
leash.
thing. We were fixing your problem, and we did not mean to drop a continent on that child. Like
But it happened, and we had. I'm not really big on movies that are like full of action. Like I like a lot of story involved and like comic relief. But the amount of fight scenes and the way that they were done in this movie were fantastic. Because like, and then with Cap throwing caution to the wind about everything because they're going after Bucky, and that Russian dude is turning everybody against Bucky Barnes, the Winter Soldier.
that is not some Russian dude. That is motherfucking
Korean or something like that.
That is Baron Zemo.
I don't remember the guy's name.
One of the dopest villains in Marvel Comics.
He was super dude. His character was badass. I don't know him in the comics, but in the movie, dude was fucking ice cold.
Oh, you know what character we didn't mention in episode 2? I'm going to bring him up too. Batroc the Leaper. He was in the beginning of Captain America Winter Soldier. When he's that dude that's kicking when like Captain America's fighting all them dudes on the boat or whatever, and then he has to fight the dude with the purple and the yellow pants, and he's just only doing kick moves. It's Batroc the Leaper, dude. But here's I'm gonna pop up some Baron Zemo, dude. This is him in the comic books. Boom! Look at that motherfucker.
Oh, that's rad.
That dude's fucks, right? And then I'll pull up Batroc. This dude. So, like, remember this dude in Winter Soldier? He's in the very beginning.
Bro, we just had a whole conversation before the show started about how I have a hard time remembering stuff.
Oh, he's in the very beginning. You don't remember this dude?
Oh,
damn, I didn't know he's a real fucking fighter. That's cool. But this is him. This is how cool he is in the fucking comics. So he's a French dude. He was like, oh, fucking type shit.
Wait, was that George St. Pierre that plays him? Who's the fighter?
Yeah, George St. Pierre.
That dude's a badass, bro. He's one of the biggest names in MMA. Like, dude is badass.
See, that's more or less what he looks like in the movie. But this is way cooler.
Oh, he's got the mustache.
That's cool. They got a real French dude to play him too. That's fucking. That makes it even better.
Should have got Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That's funny. You don't remember this guy.
I don't. But I also haven't seen that Captain America movie in a while.
All right, but anyway, that was just fun fact characters that like most people wouldn't recognize unless you're someone like me. Because who we were just talking about that we had in this one? Oh, Baron Zemo. Yeah,
Yeah,
like
great villain,
he
great
didn't look
villain.
he didn't look cool because he didn't look like this.
Yeah, he didn't have the costume.
He didn't look like this with a fucking Luger, dude. Come
Dude,
on.
those guns are so cool.
He's like, look, I'm gonna fuck you up with a sword.
But he was just his character was just truly menacing.
Oh yeah,
Like he allowed the sense of revenge to completely consume him to the point where he didn't give a fuck.
yeah, he was great.
He was just like, I'm gonna get my point across. Like I'm gonna ruin all of your people's world because I have Bucky Barnes, and I found he has his little notebook full of like the keywords to like trigger the sleeper agent in the Winter Soldier, and he just unleashes him on people at certain points.
Yeah,
Like, dude, dude, we got T'Challa in this.
yeah.
This is where we get Black Panther because he Baron or whatever, it blows up the embassy thing at the beginning of the
The
and
whole
he
theme
kills
of
his
this
dad.
movie is revenge because now
Yeah.
like T'Challa has to get revenge on Winter Soldier or Baron Zemo for fucking killing his dad now. Because
He didn't know it was Baron
T'Chaka
Zemo
just died.
until the end
Tony
of the
Stark
movie.
needs to get revenge on Winter Soldier for killing his parents.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Baron Zemo is getting revenge on the entire Avengers for just blowing up
For
his
Sokovia.
fucking country.
Yeah. Which that little spot in the movie was dumb because they were just like, "Is this really? Are you Sokovian?" And he's like, "It's not about Sokovia." And then he goes into this long, like, evil guy speech about Sokovia. I mean, like, I understand that it was just like his world got rocked and like all the people he cared about died because of it. Like, and he said, "It took me 2 days to find their bodies, and my wife, and I think it was his daughter, and my dad. I found them still in his arms, dead. I'm going to take everything from you, Tony Stark." He blamed Tony Stark. He didn't really give a fuck about the Avengers. He blamed Stark. Stark was the bad guy in this. He did not. He didn't say anything about Captain America. He didn't say anything about Thor. He didn't say anything about the Hulk. It was all Stark.
You notice how Stark's always the bad guy? So like even in WandaVision, when we go to Wanda's backstory about how she like grew up watching like sitcoms or whatever, and then like her house blew up and like she saw the remnants and like it was a Stark fucking missile that fucking like blew up her fucking house type.
It goes back to what we were just talking about with Ant-Man and Hank Pym not wanting the Starks to get their hands on anything. They were arms dealers, man. Arms dealers are the scum of the fucking earth, dude.
Yes.
They don't care.
They don't care.
They don't care. Even with Tony's change of heart in the first movie, where he realized that like the bad guys were like really like getting his tech and like starting all these wars, and he's like, we're not doing weapons anymore. He still didn't have the sense of I need to think about the decisions that I'm making until this.
Yeah, and then he's trying to push it on everybody else when he's like, bro, it's like maybe we can blame Hulk because he helped you build Ultron a little bit, but we already fucking sent that motherfucker in outer space in Age of Ultron, so we can't even fucking. So you are the only motherfucker that is to blame for any of the shit that's going on, Tony.
And he was, dude, the character development that we get with Stark through the whole spectrum, not even just like up to this point, but through the whole series, like all the way up until Endgame, which I'm going to say spoilers, but if you haven't seen it yet, like you're fucking dumb and you've had plenty of time, where he sacrifices himself, like the amount of shit that he goes through to like become that person is fantastic. Like the MC, like Kevin Feige and mostly Kevin Feige because
well, he sacrificed himself in the first Avengers movie because there's that good moment. There's that good moment where Captain America's like, you're not the type of guy that'll lay your life on the line. He's like, yeah, I'll just fucking cut the line. You know, but then later on, he flies himself into the fucking wormhole to fucking throw the bomb back into space, and he doesn't know if he can make it back through or not.
He had his moment of clarity at that point, but like he still kind of just went back to being the same arrogant, like
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like, and he wasn't even doing that to be selfless. He just had to prove Cap wrong. He was like, "Fuck you, Boy Scout. Of course I can do this." Like, I'm in an Iron Man suit. Like, I'm not gonna die. I'm in outer space. Okay, cool. Like, it has stuff that'll like turn into like I'll be fine. Like, he just had to prove Cap wrong.
Yeah. Good shit.
This movie was great, and then this is also where we get my boy Spider-Man. This is where we get Spider-Man. And Tony's trying to like fuck Aunt May.
It was Marissa Tomei.
Dude. Duh. Like everybody was trying to fuck Aunt May. Like even like in the Spider-Man movies, fucking Happy Hogan like dates her for a little bit.
Yeah.
Like
he's taking it more seriously than she is, but
yeah.
But who wouldn't? Who would? I'd be like, yeah, you know, I'd be simping too.
100%. It's Marissa Tomei. I mean, that's not who it is in the movies, but she's a fucking dime piece, man. And that fucking attitude that she's got, and
because even in the first Spider-Man movie, well, what's it called, Homecoming, the fucking the sandwich, the dude that runs the bodega is always like, "Oh, tell your aunt, dude, what's up?" But he's saying it in the other language, but then Peter knows that language. He's like, "Quit being slick, bro." Like,
no, he didn't even say anything. He's like, "Yeah, how's your daughter doing?" And the guy was just like he was just like, "You know what? That's $10 for the sandwich." And Peter's like, "Oh, bro, fuck you. It's $5."
I'll be right back. I got to tinkle. I'll be right back.
Do what you got to do. Got to tinkle. Just leaves me in the middle of a podcast at the bladder of a 12-year-old girl. Fucking Tim. Well, he's not here. Spider Boy. It's a good read. Read it. It's so good. Yes. Put that back.
Back in action, Looney Tunes. Back in action, starring Brendan Fraser.
Fantastic movie.
Yes, Civil War, man. They gave us some fantastic character moments. I don't think the motivation was really like truly there to just get him to fucking just start throwing hands in a fucking German airport. But I don't know. I still loved it though. I want to see all my fucking favorite people throwing fucking hands with each other. You know,
nobody was in it except for Cap and Tony. Like they were the only ones that had any real skin in the game. Like everybody else was just like, well, we picked this side, so we kind of have to do it.
Falcon's always going to be riding with Cap no matter what.
Oh, 100%. He's a dick rider all day.
It's like, dude, hey, Tony, dude, you want to fight him? You got to go through me first. He's all like, fine, dude, I'll go fucking go hire some 15-year-old kid with super strength, dude.
Go get this kid from fucking Queens with a sweater and a ski mask and goggles.
Black Panther had motivation to want to fight against Captain America for defending Bucky.
Right. And he didn't even really give a shit about Captain America. He didn't give a shit about any of them. He was literally only there to kill Bucky Barnes. That's it.
He was just on the type of fucking the friend of my enemy is my, you know, like that's
exactly. Like, oh no, you want to fuck with him? Okay, cool. I'll murder you so I can get to him.
Yeah,
because like even in that fight, like Clint was just like, oh, we haven't met yet. I'm Clint, and T'Challa was just like, I don't fucking care.
Yeah.
And then just gets after it.
Yeah, like I'm not here to make friends. Even like in the comic books, when Professor X and like Namor and Reed Richards and all these people, they're trying to form the Illuminati. They want Black Panther to be on it. He's down at first, but then like he goes to the first meeting and like finds out all the fucked up shit they're talking about. He's like, bro, like I'm done. He's like, you can hold your meetings here in Wakanda. Like I'll keep all your shit secret. But like, I don't want any part in your fucking in any of the bullshit you guys are doing. Like, so like even then, like, the Illuminati's done some fucked up shit, dude. They're the ones who sent Hulk into outer space to fucking and started World War fucking Hulk type shit, dude. And,
I mean, but that was T'Challa's whole MO, anyways. Like Wakanda's whole thing. Like, we don't want any part of your shit. We take care of ours. Like, that's it. Nobody else. I don't care what you're doing. Like, I don't care how hurt you are or how much help you need. If you're not Wakandan or threatening Wakanda, kick rocks. Like, but then also, like in the movie, which we'll get to here in a minute, because that's part of this, he has a change of heart too.
Yeah. Well, because he doesn't kill Zemo.
No. He also
when he finds out Zemo's who he's really after this whole time, he doesn't even kill him. He finds out Zemo's whole fucking skin in the game, and he's like, well, damn, dude, yeah, if I kill you, now you'll have relatives that'll come after my family. And, like, it's just violence begets violence. So, like
he was just like, dude, the revenge is a move.
Yeah, he was able to see past it, which is cool.
I love the character development. It's like my favorite part of anything to watch.
Right when you think that Tony Stark and Captain America are starting to become pals again, that's when Zemo fucking puts on the screen about like who really killed your parents, fucking shit.
And dude, you can see it in Bucky's face. He's just like, fuck, man. Like, I'm not trying to fight this dude right now. Like, you could just, he's like, man, why you got to do me like that? Like, he was like, and so was Steve, because Steve knew. Captain America knew that's what happened. And he had been holding it back. And, like, you could just see, like, the heartbreak and everything in, like, Tony Stark's face when he saw it. And he was just like, did you know about this? And Captain America's like, yeah. And then he murks him. He was just like, he got beat up there for a little bit. And then he tells his suit, he's just like, study his fight patterns. I'm fucking done with this. And then just almost kills Captain America. The blind rage. Just
they pull that scene that's straight from the fucking cover of one of the books with the fucking Tony Stark blasting and Captain America's blocking it with his shield and sparks are flying.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it's pulled straight out from the books, dude. It was beautiful.
Dude, that fight scene. The emotion that was in it, like the way they captured that fight was fantastic.
Yeah.
And then Tony thought that Cap was going to kill him because, like, he ripped his mask off of him. He ripped the helmet off, and he's got the shield, and he's got it up. And Tony's like, "Oh fuck, I fucked up."
So imagine being Ant-Man, dude. You're on house arrest. You put your ankle bracelet on your fucking pet aunt, and then you get fucking, now you're in a fucking federal prison for fighting against fucking Tony Stark and going against a government fucking document that you had pretty much probably didn't even know about. Fucking Falcon just picked you up and said, hey, you want to fight alongside Captain America? Dude's all like, yeah. And then they said, all right, get in the van. That's probably all they had to do to get him. Oh, yeah. We don't see how they recruit Ant-Man. We just know that he knows them because Ant-Man
because he
beat
broke in the
Falcon's
first
ass
movie.
in the first Ant-Man movie. You know, like otherwise we don't know how Falcon picked him up. We just know that he did. And he's in the van. He meets Captain America. He's already stoked. He gets to feel his titty a little bit. He's like,
yeah, he's just super fangirling. And then we got Peter Parker just like trying to do introductions.
He's the other fangirl. We got two separate fangirls on other sides. So like obviously Peter Parker tech nerd. He's gonna like Tony Stark's in my fucking house. You know, like he built me a new suit. It's like I don't have to use these foggy goggles and only rely on my spider sense that we never talk about in these movies.
Yeah, they don't bring up the Spidey sense in the Tom Holland.
They do once. They do in the fucking Far From Home when they call it the Peter Tingle.
Yeah, the tingle. Trust your tingle. Trust your tingle. But I mean, like that makes sense because like that story has been beat to fucking death. Like the origin of Peter Parker, like the whole like Uncle Ben dying and the spider sense and the getting the powers and learning how to do it. Yeah. It's stuff that's been beaten into the fucking ground. And they've even like in the Spider-Verse movies, they poke fun at that in the opening of the movie. They were just like, I'm Peter Parker, la da 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 da. You already know this, but here, let's go through it. And then like they introduce Gwen Stacy or Spider Gwen, and she's like, one more time.
And then they do it again. One more time.
Yeah, and there's like 4 of them.
We're gonna do this one last time.
It's a great Spider-Verse movie, and they did it again.
They're gonna do it in the third one too, probably. Like,
yeah, I wonder what Spider Guy we're gonna get in number 3.
I think this is where we're gonna get animated versions of the Spider Trio, the live action trio.
I don't think we will because the live action ones were in the second movie.
Kind of, just like
they did like shadow screens of it, and then like we even had Donald
Glover, yeah,
in the Prowler suit. Like, if they're going to bring that in, I don't think they're going to do an animated version of it. They're going to, and I doubt they will, just because of how much money that would fucking cost. Because they still like the way that movie ended is Spot's still on the fucking run. Like
Spot's on the run, dude. He's causing calamity, dude. Fucking, there's so much shit to fucking tie up because now we have
Miles.
I think Miles Morales Prowler and his uncle. I think they're actually vigilante good guys.
I don't remember. They didn't because I just watched it today and they didn't really like
at the end of the movie. So like we don't know anything about them yet. I just think they're actually vigilante good guys.
Could be.
And they fucking Miles's dad gets killed in that universe, right? Instead of his uncle. And I think they take it upon them. And then after that, like he's probably like the last good cop left, and now everybody else like corrupt cops working for supervillains type shit. And Miles and Uncle Aaron took it upon themselves to fucking be fucking superhero vigilantes, but they're in this dark fucking timeline now.
I don't know. It could go that way, but they would have to really fuck everything up because Prowler's always been a bad guy. Like the suit came from Wilson Fisk. Like but you got to think. So like the whole point of there being in that movie, there being the Prowler Miles Morales, is because that Miles was the one that was supposed to get bit.
He didn't get bit by the Spider-Man, or did it get bit by the spider?
What makes him good. So what I'm thinking is he's a bad guy. Like there's no good in this universe because Spider-Man doesn't exist. Like he might just be a bad guy.
I
would prefer. I'd fuck the vigilante bullshit. Like I would prefer him being a bad guy.
There's a bunch of test footage that's been leaked for the third one, or it might be deleted scenes for the second one. That's like DVD extras, whatever type shit. But they show Miles Morales Prowler using like grappling hook shit, like fucking Spider-Man would using his webs and shit to get around the fucking city.
That's cool. That's cool. I can't wait for that fucking movie. I'm so pissed that it's not coming out in March.
Everything got delayed, man. If it's not
I'm
COVID, it's
salty.
strikes, dude. If it's not strikes, it's another disease. It's pig flu.
You know what I fucking read? Do you know what I fucking read?
What'd you read?
It is confirmed. The production hasn't started yet. It's still in the very early stages. We are getting a Tom Holland Spider-Man #4.
Well, yeah. We're not gonna get that fucking brand new fucking hand stitched suit and not use it.
I don't know, man. I mean, it'd be cool, but they need to go back and give us a Andrew Garfield #3.
I've heard those were in the works. That a Toby 4 and an Andrew 3 are all in the works.
We don't really need a Toby 4.
Because
We don't, because that Peter Parker ends up with MJ, and then they have a kid. They have May Parker, the daughter, who becomes Spider-Girl, like later on. Like that would have to be like way in the future, because it like they kind of touched on it in No Way Home, where he was just like, dude, like I just stopped pulling my punches. Like it went through like all this dark shit. I don't think Dark Spider-Man's gonna sell like that in the movies. I just don't think it will. Like the glimpses that we got with like Tom Holland, where he was going to kill the Green Goblin, like that was enough. Like it was enough darkness in that, and then like he comes out of it on the other side still good. But like I don't know, man.
I know it would be really crazy because you know at the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2, the dude was walking down in that secret like corridor with all like the Sinister Six costume fucking shit with like the Vulture suit and like all this shit. So imagine it be really fucking sick.
We need a Rhino.
These dudes all come out of nowhere, fucking thinking they're gonna be like the biggest threat to fucking Spider-Man. And they do kind of beat him down or whatever, because he kind of like stopped really giving a fuck. He's down on it. But then he's all like, you know what? He's just on like fuck this shit moment. And then we see the moment where he stops pulling his punches. We get to see him just boom, just like we get to see the real true strength of a Spider-Man that we've never seen before.
Which we have. You just got to read the books. It's Superior Spider-Man, because that's what I don't know if you've read it. I haven't read it either.
He punches Shocker, right?
Yeah, and he's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like he's got that much power. But they play into it all the time. Like they even played into it in Civil War, where they had like where Tony was going to get Tom Holland, and he had the little video of where like he caught the fucking car.
Yeah.
Or like a semi truck. It was big. I think it was a bus. I don't know. Yeah. And Tony was just like, "Oh, you just managed to catch." And then he did like the Newton's law of like motion or whatever. He's like, "You were able to just kind of like catch that and shake around a little bit." Like they play into Spider-Man's strength so much, but you don't ever
when Bucky throws his fist at him and he just catches it, he's like, "Oh, you got a metal arm?" Like that's like it's
no, he was just, that's fucking rad. Which Superior Spy, I don't think it'll do well as a movie. I don't think the people who watch the MCU stuff is gonna like get into that, because that gets into some like weird shit where like Peter Parker technically dies as Doc Ock. But I think it would be like a cool like animated series.
That'd be cool to have done in animation for sure.
Yeah.
Well, they keep making a goddamn brand new Spider-Man cartoon every like 6 years. They're doing the same shit with Ninja Turtles, kind of like, Like I still haven't seen Mutant Mayhem yet. Want to? So
it's good. But I saw it twice in theaters. It's good.
Like we always get like a really good Spider-Man cartoon, then we get a shitty one, then we get a really good one, then we get a shitty one, then we get a really good.
Like I said, you can't win them all. They can't all be bangers. I
really like Ultimate Spider-Man. Fuck, it was Drake Bell. Drake Bell fucking voiced him too. He did good. He did good.
I like the old Spider-Man cartoons. So those are good. But
I mean, like,
they could have been terrible, and I just wouldn't have known because I was a kid when I was watching them.
No, you know what? Go back and watch it. They still hold up.
Yeah, because I went back and watched the Spider-Man Unlimited. I don't think I watched the whole season because it's only one season long.
It's only one season. That pissed me off when that one got canceled. I liked it.
from what I remember, I mean, I've watched it recently, but like I said, my brain is mush and doesn't hold on to information very well. I mean, it was cool. I liked the other one, the Spider-Man animated series, the one that came out before that.
Yeah.
That one was really cool. That's where we got actual Hobie Brown as Prowler and not Spider-Punk.
There was a script that was written before the show got canceled about a sixth season of that Spider-Man show, where it was gonna be him and Madam Web traveling throughout the cosmos or whatever fucking dimensions, like throughout the web, throughout the web or whatever, of him actually trying to find Mary Jane, because that's where the cliffhanger left off at the end.
Right.
Jake's here.
Oh snap!
Yeah, my bad.
What up, Squidward?
What's happening? Oh man, we're
talking
about
right
phase 3 of MCU right now, and we're just getting into Civil War. Just finishing up talking about Civil War right now.
Convoluted ass plot. It's a great movie.
We talked about the Netflix shows briefly.
Oh.
And we haven't gotten into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. yet. And I was waiting, like, hoping that you would get on, so like me and you could just like spoil the shit out of some Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. shit.
So I wasn't really into the Netflix shit. I thought it was boring as fuck, so I didn't really watch most of it.
I watched it all, but I also told Skylar, like, you don't really need to.
I think I watched
the narrative.
I watched season 1 of Daredevil, season 1 of Iron Fist, and season 1 of Jessica Jones. And
you didn't watch Luke Cage?
I watched all of Luke Cage.
Okay.
I have to finish that one for the culture.
For the culture.
But the rest of that, I didn't even look at Punisher.
Punisher was good. Punisher was really good.
I watched Defenders. That was pretty decent. But the rest of it, I didn't finish season 2 of Iron Fist, 2 and 3 of Daredevil and Jessica Jones. I just couldn't get into it.
I think at that time, that's when the term superhero fatigue was coming out too. Like, we were just getting like pushed with like just all sorts of shit. Because you and I were fucking super big fans of the Arrowverse shit too. So we're trying to keep up with everything Marvel was doing, and then watching all the Arrowverse shows. And like,
it's a lot of stuff.
It was a lot to keep up with.
It's a lot out there now.
Just imagine like somebody coming in to like getting into superheroes today. Like today, November 5th. And they have to go back and rewatch all that shit. We're not even talking comic books at this point, because you'll never catch up in comic books. It's not happening.
Well, the thing about comics, you can just start anywhere and you're fine. Just pick a character.
You can't.
I would say I think it's easier to say you pick a character and just start from there.
Everything gets rebooted every 10 years. Like, yeah, Jake's pretty much right, dude.
say oh yeah, I like Batman. Okay, start with Batman.
With DC stuff, you can 100% do that. But like with Marvel, like you can go back to like a Spider-Man 1 or a Thor 1 or whatever, but you're still like in the middle of something. Like there's still a bunch of shit that gets referenced, like that happened beforehand.
That stuff's irrelevant.
It's not though, because the multiverse made everything canon, remember?
I still think you just pick a character. Like you just like, oh, I like X-Men. Okay. You get into X-Men.
It's kind of tough.
Start with some like 90s Claremont or something like that. You know.
Chris Claremont,
like cross promotion between series, like it's dumb.
Or just go to like Fantastic Four. You can just do some Hickman or something like that.
That's what I did with Daredevil, dude. I just bought every Mark Waid book I could find.
Yeah, start with Mark Waid. It just But with the show, like the live action stuff, shit, I don't know. If you talk about Marvel, I'll just be like, look, start with Iron Man 1 and go from there.
Yeah.
Just do that. Leave the shows alone for now.
Arrowverse, start with Arrow season 1.
Start with Arrow season 1, Flash, then Supergirl and Legends, and leave it at that for now. Arrow, Flash, Supergirl, Legends. Leave it at that for now.
Skip Black Lightning?
I said for now.
For now.
There you get into like Black Lightning and Stargirl and all the other stuff. But it is a lot. There's a lot of confusing shit.
Especially like as I'm trying to get into here's with Secret Wars being the new big event for MCU. Trying to go through and read all that shit because like you can read like the main story of Secret Wars, like you could just read those books and you'll get the gist of it. But like they also had side quests and all of those superheroes like main storylines, and then there's also spin-offs of that shit with like B-list characters. Like
Yeah, that's when they start milking it and everything.
yeah.
Like comics have a habit of milking shit. Like I never get over the fact that every fucking Guardian of the Galaxy had an individual book while having a Guardians run.
Yeah.
Like why? Why do you
do
have Guardians of the Galaxy? Then you got Star-Lord. Then you got Gamora. Then you got Rocket and Groot. Then you got Drax. It's like why?
What's up, Joe? How you doing?
Well, dude, so like the Guardians, I was just doing some research on like old comic books and shit. Like the original Guardians of the Galaxy didn't have Star-Lord, Drax, Gamora. Like the only original character was
originals were like
Yondu, and he was red.
Mainframe.
No, Yondu was still blue. Yondu was blue, but he had like a fin. He had like a fin on his head.
Nope.
Dude, I have Guardians #1. I don't know where it is right now, but I'll pull the shit up quicker than you can.
I'm doing it right now. Oh, not the fucking movie, Google. No, not 1990. I'm the original.
I didn't know shit about the Guardians before the movie came out.
I didn't either. But dude, in the comics, Groot could talk.
He had a red fin. Look at this. He has a red fin, but he's blue or purple.
No. That's not Guardians 1.
Dude, it says right here. First cosmic
you know how many
issue.
#1s there are in Marvel? First appearance. I just saw this book.
That's the #1 I have.
Oh, here we go. Got it. So here, can I share my screen?
Yeah.
Present. Share screen. And then we're going to do this. All right. Exit. So look, this is the original. Scroll down more. This is the original Guardians of the Galaxy. This is their first appearance. That guy right there on the right.
That's Yondu.
That's Yondu.
He's got the bow. He's an archer. You'd like him, Jake. He's an archer.
I know about Yondu.
Yeah, that's the original. This is the original Guardians of the Galaxy. Those guys that we're used to in the movies didn't show up until the 90s. That was a 12-cent comic book. Like, they changed it all.
Yeah. I mean, like, so.
I think that's just more about James Gunn pulling shit. Well, no.
At the time they introduced Guardians of the Galaxy in the movies, that was like the team roster at the current time in the comics. It was Star-Lord and Drax.
You're right.
Like it was and Rocket and Groot and all them. Like, that was the current team, and like because that's who they would introduce in like a lot of the cartoons and stuff at the time before their movie came out.
Well, teams go through changes and shit. It's just like, it's a new team. So
I mean, Beast was an Avenger. You know, he's jumped on a few different teams. You know, like.
Yeah, they go through those changes, so.
But that's what Marvel does. Like, they'll change everything. So, like, okay, you want to read Guardians of the Galaxy? Sweet. You're going to type in, just like Tim did, Guardians of the Galaxy 1, you're going to get that run from the 90s. And you'll be like, okay, cool. But actual Guardians of the Galaxy started way back in the day, and it's not what you're thinking it is. Like,
but, I mean, I feel like the more current roster is more relevant. So I feel like you would start with that anyway. And then you can go back to the original stuff if you want to, but
I like going back to the original stuff. Like when I started reading Spider-Man comics, I went back to Amazing Fantasy 15 and started there. And
which is fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
That's why I couldn't watch Doctor Who, because I'd have to go back and watch like the OG, like original shit from like 100 years ago.
Well, Well, I asked a buddy about Doctor Who because I was like, there was a point where like I was done watching superhero movies all the fucking time. I'd watched all my sitcoms all the way through. I'm like, dude, I need something else to watch. And I messaged him, and I'm like, if I were to start Doctor Who, do I have to go back to the original Doctor, like the black and white stuff? He's like,
They always tell me, no, you don't have to.
he's like, nah, you don't have to.
I do.
But like, I do. Where is? Oh no, I still have that tab. All right, cool. So Civil War. It was great. Hotep Squid. Opinions on the movie.
I mean, I liked it for what they had. I mean, I think people expected it to be full on Civil War, but they couldn't do that because they didn't have 95% of the characters that were in Civil War.
Yeah, because the catalyst in the comic books was Speedball accidentally
fucking
blew up a fucking school.
So that's some shit James Gunn would come up with. Like, you ain't gonna see Speedball anytime soon. Actually, he was gonna be in that canceled show with Squirrel Girl, New Warriors. Speedball was gonna be in that.
Okay.
With the AT&T chick was playing Squirrel Girl, the most perfect casting ever. They just said, nah, fuck this show.
I would love to see Squirrel Girl.
She was the most perfect casting for a comic book character ever.
Who was gonna play her?
The AT&T girl.
AT&T girl.
Oh yeah, dude, that was sick.
Perfect comic book casting ever, and Speedball's in that. But yeah, so they didn't have Speedball, so obviously they didn't have the catalyst. They didn't have the same motivation as what they did, so you just wound up blowing some shit up, which is fine. Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was fine for what it was. Winter Soldier's still the best movie, but like,
see, we talked about Winter Soldier on episode 2 on Skylar's channel. We're doing like a back and forth. Like episode 4 will be on his channel next week type shit.
Yeah, but Zemo's plan was hella like convoluted as shit. I don't know if you guys ever watched like Cinema Sins, and they covered the whole fucking plan. No, it wasn't Cinema Sins, was it?
It might have, but I like to watch Birdman's Everything Wrong with Cinema Sins.
Oh, people take Cinema Sins too seriously though.
I mean, if we're doing like everything wrong with Comic Storian has like everything wrong with like MCU or everything wrong with like Iron Man.
Yeah, that's
like,
a new series.
And those are fucking good, dude.
Yeah, they do that. I mean, I've seen a few of those, but I think it was Cinema Sins that broke down Zemo's whole entire plot, and a lot of it I just had to like relied on if this happens, then this will happen.
So yeah, it all had to happen by chance.
Yeah, and it just happened to happen by chance. So a lot of it was like, okay. But, overall, it's a decent movie.
I don't know. I mean, and realistically, it all would just have to happen by chance. But the whole point of it was that the guy is just that, like, was able to manipulate the situation to that point because he had all this information.
Yeah.
And granted, I'm not familiar with the comic book character at all, so I don't know what he's like in the books. But at least in the movie, like, the guy was organized. Like, he knew what the fuck was going to happen when he did each thing. Like, he wasn't just kind of rolling the dice. He's like, you know what? We're gonna kill King T'Chaka, and the Avengers are gonna like go after one another. Like, he didn't like, well, let's see what happens.
But how did he know? How did he know Bucky was gonna be at that area to where the security cameras were gonna see him, making him prime suspect? Like, he didn't know Bucky was gonna be there. I mean, actually, he probably did because he was using the code words to control him. I don't know.
The guy knew what he was doing. I mean, like, yeah, if we poke holes in that kind of shit, the whole movie falls apart. Like, we kind of just have to trust the process with movies, especially when it's superhero related. But
yeah, I mean, there are holes, but not enough to ruin the whole thing.
Right. Yeah. Well, I was watching the first Spider-Verse movie with a buddy of mine last week, and he's made a dumb comment. Like, he was just joking, but he was just like, "Oh, how does the sticky shit work through his Jordans?" I'm like, bro, stop poking holes and shit. Like, stop asking dumb fucking questions. It's a cartoon and it's
Spider-Man, dude. Spider-Man does what he wants.
Costume in general.
Yeah, I never understood that either. Like, when I was younger and he like the fibers like in the movie comes out of his fingers. But like when he first starts wall crawling, Tobey Maguire, like he's got sneakers on. I'm like,
Yeah.
you just got to take some of the bullshit.
It's suspension of disbelief. This man is swinging from fucking webs through New York City.
Right. That's your gripe, is that his shoes are sticky, not the fact that he got bit by a radioactive spider and now he can bioorganically make his own webs and shoot them out of his wrists. Like
in the 1974 Amazing Spider-Man, they just fucking they put a building on the floor and they have him crawl on the floor and then they film it to make it look like he's climbing up a building.
they did that with the for that one scene in the Tobey Maguire one where he's like first crawling on the wall. They did the same thing.
Cinema movie magic.
Yeah. Which I like those practical effects. Like, I mean, CGI is cool and all, but
yeah,
you
can make them climb on. You can make them wall claw with just fucking just hooking them up with a harness.
I don't mind CGI, but they can still do some pretty great shit with practical effects. Like
practical effects are more expensive. That's why we don't see them as much.
Like that one scene in Barbie when they were going to the real world. That was all fucking practical.
I haven't seen Barbie yet.
I haven't either.
But I know what scene you're talking about.
Yeah, the one where they're getting to the real world. That was all practical effects. That was not CGI.
I need to see Barbie. I was gonna go see it in theaters, but like more important movies came out that needed my money.
Yeah. I just said
except I went and seen Stray Dogs. That was a waste of $5. That movie sucked.
What's Stray Dogs? Who's in it?
Right, that's that Will Ferrell, Jamie Foxx movie where they're dogs.
I already don't give a fuck about it.
Oh, that came out? I forgot about that movie.
It was dumb. I mean, like it there was parts in it that were funny, but like it was one of those movies where they were trying way too hard to just be vulgar. And I don't know, man. It missed the mark for me. Kind of like in Sausage Party. Like there was funny parts in it.
That's a fine line. Like when you have out of the norm type characters that are trying to like curse and shit.
Just be edgy for just
just for the sake of being edgy. Like
what was that movie? Good Boys with the kids. That Seth Rogen.
I thought that was kind of funny.
Like they did it fine with that. You know, it wasn't over
that's the one where they like get the ecstasy from the babysitter or whatever, right?
Is that what they did? The little kids?
Yeah.
I guess. I can't remember the whole plot, but yeah.
And they were like trying to extort like a drone or something out of her. I don't remember exactly what it was, but that movie was pretty good.
Yeah. But they didn't go over the top with it though. So it was like it's a fine line because you're dealing with little kids cursing and shit, but you know, it worked.
All right, what's next? What's next on the list?
Next on the list. All right, so we got more Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., dude. Like, what season 3?
I never sat and watched. And I kind of refused to based on the ratings that it's gotten.
What movie?
That I didn't even watch because I watched all of these movies within the last couple of days. And then after that is Black Widow.
Black Widow doesn't count as Phase 3, does it?
No.
It's in here. It's in the list.
It's Phase 4, isn't it?
It's Phase 4. This is in order. This is in chronological.
It takes place right after Civil War, technically.
Yeah, the list is chronological, like in the universe. This is what happens in order, not release
That's the
date.
list he's looking at. All right, but fucking. So you're in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. season 3.
So season 3, episode 20 to 22.
Does it have any episode titles?
1 second. It doesn't.
Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is the best fucking superhero television show ever fucking made. Jake can probably co-sign as that being a valid argument, but not necessarily agreeing. But
you know what? I didn't even finish Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. I'm still on season 5. I never finished it. I need to finish it, but it was criminally underrated. Like genuinely underrated. I think once the Winter Soldier movie happened and it affected everything, that's when it really fucking picked up.
brought that up earlier. That's when shit got wild. That's when now Shield was more underground than ever before because now Hydra had taken over the fucking main establishment. Now Shield was like basically like nobody fucked with Shield anymore. There was just fucking Agent Coulson and his ragtag fucking group of fucking people that were like his loyalists.
Just doing other shit.
It was good. Dude. Superheroes and spies, man. It was fantastic.
I remember me and Hytham was saying like for years, like they need a fucking like legitimate superhero on the show. There's just no way they're dealing with some of this shit. Like what was it? Was it Wrath? What was his name?
The
one that was married to Me Now Win's character. Lash.
I was about to say Blackheart because they look similar.
Blackheart.
Yeah, Lash.
Like they need a legitimate hero on this show. And Mockingbird ain't it.
Mockingbird ain't what was
we were saying they need like Hawkeye or something like on there.
Yeah, because Quake or fucking Sky, what's her name? Daisy. Yeah, it's the same person. I just said 3 different names. That's the same person.
Yeah.
Like she could kind of do shit, but like it seems like every time she uses her Quake powers, like she'll like break her wrist or some shit. Like, and then what's his name? The dude who dates Yo-Yo. Mackenzie. Mac.
Yeah,
Mackenzie.
Mac.
I don't think he has powers anymore. He's just a fucking badass agent.
He had powers?
I don't think he did.
No, I think he was just an agent.
Yeah, he was just bad. Yeah, that's what I was saying. He was just badass. Like Coulson was all about just using fucking tech that he didn't know how to use, or like he did know how to use it, but he pretended like he didn't know how to use it. Like I don't even know what this thing does, type shit. Like he specializes in that type of shit. Ming Na Wen just whoops ass.
Yeah, Ming Na was dope in that show. Agent May, that was her name, right?
Agent May, yeah.
Melinda May, yeah.
Fucking Fitzsimmons. Fitzsimmons is just fucking great.
Who else was on that show for a while? They did have Ward. Ward was so fucking dope in that first season.
Oh, Grant, yeah, dude.
Yeah, Grant Ward was so fucking
The dude who plays Bucky in the live action One Piece is in this show. Skylar, dude, watch it.
I've seen the live action One Piece.
I know the dude who plays Buggy's in this fucking. He's one of the agents of Shield.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You think that's enough to get me to start watching the TV show?
He didn't come to like season 5 though.
Huh?
He didn't come to like season 5 though.
I mean, he's in season. He's in season 1.
No, that's not him. That's a different guy. That's not Ward. That was the Kree dude.
No, dude, Grant Ward's in season 1, dude.
Yeah, but the Buggy isn't Grant Ward. That's a different guy.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's a different guy. I know you're talking about.
Buggy's that Kree dude?
Yeah, hang on.
No,
Grant Ward, Grant Ward, Brett Dalton. Yeah, Brett Dalton was Ward. Buggy was Jeff Ward in real life.
Oh, okay. That's why I read the name Ward, and that's what I was like.
Yeah, oh. his real name is Jeff Ward, but Grant Ward was the guy in the show.
Oh my god! Oh, easy mistake for someone who doesn't pay attention.
Yeah, his name was Deke.
Deke. Oh, I can see now. I see it.
And they were all like, "Does every part of his body come off?" Talk about Buggy.
Did I tell you the spoiler about Deke?
Who be?
Yeah.
No, what was it?
He's Fitzsimmons' child.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Okay.
Like from the future or something, right?
Yeah, he's from the
I need to finish it. I'm gonna start from the beginning though.
I watched season 1 from the beginning about a year ago, and remember like back in the day when I was like, oh, the first 16 episodes are fucking boring, fucking horse shit, but like I can't get into the show. First 16, I went
It
and
took me a
rewatched the
minute.
shit, dude. You can watch. No, it's all good.
I'll probably be able to do that now, but when it first came out, I was like, this is a lot. But I think I was just so committed at the time. I think I was just so committed to the MCU in general that I was like, let me
you
just
just push
power
through
through it. Let me
it.
just power through it. But it was a slug. But then it's like Agents of Shield. I mean, Winter Soldier came out and affected the show. I was like, oh fuck, okay. Then you got into all the Inhuman shit. Then Lincoln joined the show. It was pretty good. I mean,
It
it was
was
worth the
good.
watch. It was definitely worth the watch.
It's worth it.
Dude from The Mummy was in it for a while. The brother. He was
What?
dealing with the life model decoys. That dude.
Yeah.
He's in the Mummy movies. Rachel
Okay.
Weisz's brother.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Do you know about life model decoys, Skyler?
Nope.
It's this shit that Agents of Shield use. So like, let's say like you're on a mission or whatever, but like your family doesn't know you're a spy. They'll build like a life model decoy or whatever that acts as you. That like still goes home and works your fucking 9 to 5 and fucking hangs out with your family while you're out fucking doing fucking top agent secret fucking mission type shit.
That's fucking cool.
And they had what's her name? What was her name? That kind of
That's
Gideon
the
type
gist of it.
character.
But what'd you say, Jake? Sorry.
What was that Gideon type character they had? That was like turned crazy or whatever after a while.
I forgot her name, but I know exactly what you're talking about.
They turned to like Madam Hydra, I think. And that
Yeah.
they turned her into. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, Madam Hydra. That was Ada.
Ada.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ada.
God damn. Yeah, I need to go back and watch. That shit was so good. That shit was too good.
Yeah, I need to rewatch.
Ugh. So then, what's next? What's next after Age? Oh yeah, Black Widow. Should we wait until Phase 4 to talk about Black Widow?
We can because I haven't seen it yet.
The movie's good. I'll give my it's good. You should watch it. I think it's. I don't think there's nothing like really too bad about it.
All about it because I was watching the movies on Disney Plus and they have them in order. And Black Widow I was just watching the movies in the order that Disney Plus put them, and Black Widow wasn't even in there. Like because I guess I was doing it by phases. And
I think the only thing they really get wrong in it is this Taskmaster's character. Because like I'm fine with them using a woman. But like Taskmaster's like a fucking like he talks shit, dude. He's a cocky fucking like and this motherfucker's mute. This one don't talk at all. It's like almost on some like Wolverine Origins Deadpool fucking butchery with fucking a person that fucking talks a bunch of shit who's super cocky and like super funny in the comics and now it fucking has no lines. You know, like that's my only nitpick I'll say about Black Widow. Other than that, dude, I think it's a great movie.
Wait, what was your nitpick?
That Taskmaster, like this butchered the character.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't care if it's played by a woman, just to like make her cocky and funny. You know,
I don't care about that, but like, yeah, they could did a better job. Hopefully, they do a better job with her. What's it called? Thunderbolts.
Thunderbolts, yeah.
Because now she's not like mind controlled anymore, so she can have her own personality.
Yeah, she
Probably
might get like a sense of humor like Nico Robin in One Piece. It's on some like dark, funny shit.
Probably says tech. Probably says the same tech from Black Widow.
Yeah. So what's next on the list? Like
Panther.
Black Panther, fucking. This shit was great until it wasn't.
See, Black Panther is a really great movie. It's just, I think everybody didn't peep it in the theater, but because we're so enthralled by the movie itself. But then fucking PS2 ass graphics, final act of the movie. Like,
That's what I said. Like, the movie is great until it's not. The story's fantastic.
The story's great. I mean, like, yeah, because I just watched it like yesterday or the day before, and yeah, the graphics are a little funky, but I mean, but Black Panther's always kind of been like, and like the whole point, and I know that's not why they didn't put the money into the CGI for this movie, and they just didn't. I just don't think they believed in it.
No, they thought it looked good when they made it. Like that, they just thought it looked good.
I think Disney just like to cut corners. There's really no.
It's a good movie. Like, especially not having any experience with Black Panther beforehand. Like when the first time I watched the movie, I didn't care for it because like it's not the same vibe as a Marvel movie. But then like doing a little research on it, and like even with like the original Black Panther, like in the comic books, like the vibe in those comic books are different too. Like it's not a Marvel comic. I mean, like it's produced by Marvel, but it's different. The whole point of it was supposed to be like it's a cultural difference for the story, and they did that with this movie too. Like it doesn't feel like watching it. It didn't feel like a Marvel movie, like the same like feeling that I get when I watch, you know, like Captain America or Iron Man or Avengers. Like it's a whole different vibe.
Well, I mean, they have to fit into the MCU though.
They did.
Yeah, I mean, they did a good job. It's just, I don't know, the vibe was just different. And not saying it was bad. It's just different.
It wasn't bad. The only thing that were bad was just the special effects. Like, and other than that, dude, the story was fantastic. Dude, Killmonger was one of the best villains that we've had. Yeah, and like Killmonger, a lot of people are like, he's not even a villain, dude. He's kind of right, dude. He's like, fuck colonization. And I'm like, yeah, dude. Like, I agree, dude. Fucking don't open fucking Wakanda's borders, dude. Like,
yeah, his methods are insane though. Like, you can't just go around just capping people like that, though. That's what.
He was going about shit the wrong way, of course, but like,
it's just I'm not a huge fan of those villains, man. Where it's just like it's for the greater good. Like with Thanos, how he was just like, oh, the universe is falling apart, so I'm going to get rid of half of everybody. Like
okay, he had the right motivation, just the wrong logic. Like, exactly.
Yeah, like I mean, I get it. I don't know. I don't like those villains.
What'd you say, Jake?
I say like Thanos.
Yeah, like Thanos. Like I don't. Yeah. But that's like Marvel's MO with villains. It seems like they have to have like their idea is right. Their execution's just fucked up because they don't really have a moral compass because something happened to them in their life that got rid of it.
They keep trying to humanize their villains and make them more. It's like they're afraid to make them a piece of shit. Which is why fucking Green Goblin was the best villain they had by fucking far, because he was just a menace. He had no plan. He had no fucking plan besides, you ain't taking my fucking powers. Fuck you, Pucker. That was his whole thing. He was just a fucking menace.
That fucking fight in the hotel room or wherever they were at, that was
the apartment
the best fight in the fucking movie.
Like, seriously, like, you know what? I was like, bring Defoe back. I don't give a fuck about continuity. I don't give a shit. Just bring Defoe back as a Norman Osborn. I'm sure he'll do it. Get him a Harry Osborn. It's fine. Who cares? He's only 66, 67, or whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
But all you gotta do is just have his voice, man. Like James Earl Jones for fucking Darth Vader. Like, you just need him to voice over, really, for all the fight scenes.
You put find the fucking Norman Osborn in this universe, put him through the Green Goblin shit, and it's all good.
They need to. Those are my favorite villains. Like, the ones that are evil, like actually evil. Like, they're just there to cause problems. Like, they have fun with it.
He was just a menace. He just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, like the Jokers and the Green Goblins. And who was I just talking to about this? With villains. There was another one. I wish I could fucking remember who it was. But it's just evil to be evil. Like, they didn't really have an ulterior motive. Like, that's just who they are, like their essence.
Reverse Flash is another one. His sole purpose is just to
DC's
fuck.
villains are fantastic.
His sole purpose is just to fuck with Barry Allen.
Yeah,
I love
dude.
it.
DC's villains stomp Marvel's villains out of the fucking water.
For the most part. Yeah.
Here's the thing that pisses me off about Tobey Maguire fucking Green Goblin. Wait, Willem Dafoe, his face already looks like a fucking Green Goblin.
Yeah.
And then you're
That's why
gonna
he
cover
didn't
it
want
up
the
with that bullshit ass fucking Power Rangers fucking villain suit.
But I mean,
the
if you
original
look- if
idea,
you look-
the original mask they had for that was perfect.
It was perfect. Yeah, I've seen the original
Like,
designs.
but
It's like,
here's the difference, though. Here's the difference. That's why they didn't do it. We're comic book fans. We think that's fucking awesome. But you take the 99%, like, that looks terrible. And that's who they're going to pander to. So that's why they
well,
did
yeah.
that.
but that's why I'm glad in No Way Home they just ditched the mat. Like they know that fucking he like yeah, we didn't have his face green or whatever, but we got to see his awesome fucking character, fucking like the way he can stretch his fucking
Well,
That's
yeah,
why
but I
he's
mean,
like,
dude is a cartoon character. Like there's some people on Earth that are just like legitimate cartoon characters. Like
Jim Carrey.
Tim Curry. Tim Curry's a cartoon character.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey.
Fucking Willem Dafoe's a cartoon character. Who'd you say?
Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey's a legit
Like he can
cartoon
he can do the Grinch face. Like he
Yeah.
did.
Oh
it.
yeah, that.
Yeah,
he
just-
can actually just do that.
yeah.
But I mean, like-
it looks painful, but
With the Green Goblin mask, I mean, like if you really look at the Tobey Maguire Green Goblin mask and look at the mask from like the animated series and the comic books, it's the same fucking thing. They just didn't give it like anything. Like they didn't make it look like skin. Like it was armor.
No, but there was an actual like they were gonna use the prosthetics.
Oh
for
really?
him. And and
Defoe was
Oh,
like,
dude.
I'm gonna use my face.
it looked fantastic.
They would have had to change the whole
Let me see if I
outfit,
can
too.
pull it up.
Because the Green Goblin was just in like he was just in like regular clothes.
Yeah, he had on the armor though, like
A
And,
little
like,
bit,
because
but it wasn't like a full bodysuit like it was in
like,
the movies.
He tried to do it more classic though. Like they had the armor, and he also had like this shirt on as well.
Yeah.
And the satchel.
It was gonna be more or less like this right here.
That is fucking perfect.
I mean, that's cool, but but that just makes it. I mean, like, I get why they didn't do it because, I mean, at least for me, it kind of takes away from the fact that it's a mask because it is a mask.
I think it was supposed to be a mask. I think it
It's
was going
supposed
to
to
be.
I
a
think
mask.
it's supposed to be a little bit of a mask, but not all like really a mask.
Like that is
Because
terrifying.
in the
dude.
comics, in the animated series, it's a mask that he's wearing.
I mean, even in this cartoon, he does
See,
pull
look right
it
there.
off.
He's not in armor. He's in a fucking Speedo and a tank top.
And that's how he was in No Way Home. They did Green Goblin right in No Way Home.
Speedo. I didn't even repeat that.
Yeah, that definitely wouldn't have flown in the live action Spider-Man movie. People would not have seen that past
But see,
opening
we were
weekend.
fine with that, but that would not have passed. Like,
Yeah.
but look, they dealt with Red Skull. Is that Red Skull right there?
That's not Red Skull.
Oh,
No.
what the fuck is that? That's Darth Maul. Is that?
They got
No,
Darth
no.
Maul down here though. Like that shit was
These are
practical.
just prosthetics. But dude, Red Skull's face is fucking cool in Captain America.
Yeah,
They
that
did
was,
him right.
That was fantastic.
But Green Goblin's just so exaggerated. Like, it just doesn't work.
Look at that face right there is Green Goblin. Just right there. Add some prosthetics. Oh,
They got it. I think they did a good job with what they did. But that's my opinion.
because also around this same time, Ultimate Spider-Man comic books were coming out. Right around this same time, and in that version of Green Goblin, he's just deformed.
Yeah. Well, there's even like what King Goblin, where he's like this like big ass, like he like actually turns into a goblin. Like he's not Norman Osborn anymore.
I should have laughed at that.
That would work. That would
What
work.
was it?
It was.
That guy was in a lot of Motley Crue music videos.
How do I go back to that? Where was it?
Yeah, what picture did you click on to get there?
I don't know. My shit's like freezing.
Oh, I'm sorry, dude.
All right. Okay, it was right here.
There we are.
You shouldn't laugh. Like, hey, look at that. He kind of looks like Jim Carrey right here in this picture.
They have very animated faces.
A little bit. Look at young Willem Dafoe looks just like Jim Carrey.
Huh. Okay.
God damn. Ah.
It doesn't have anything to do with the MCU, but it does have to do with Willem Dafoe. I read an article about a movie that he did like way back in the day where he was supposed to be like fully naked in it, and they were supposed to show his dick, but they took that scene out because his dick was too big.
Yeah, I read that too.
Like flaccid, it was too big.
My man Willem Dafoe, bro. Hell
I think
yeah.
it was a story about, what was it, Keanu Reeves? The same thing, I think.
Really?
I think so.
I mean, good for them.
Hell yeah. I mean, dude, I wouldn't even know what to do with like a Johnson that large, you know? Like,
I'd be windmilling all day long.
With some glow sticks wrapped around? Yeah.
Dude, I'd be at fucking raves with my dick out painted in glow-in-the-dark paint, you know what I'm saying? Like, just flopping everywhere.
So are we still at, we're at Black Panther still?
Yeah, we haven't gotten into the story of Black Panther really at all.
We nitpick the villain. I thought Killmonger was fantastic. I like Michael B. Jordan just as a performer. Good. Like he fucking sells every role. And like apparently he had enough pull to make his fucking costume look like the fucking Vegeta fucking Saiyan battle armor or whatever, because he's such an anime nerd. He wanted his costume to look like Vegeta battle armor, which was fucking. I think that's fucking sick.
I didn't know that he did that. I noticed, but like I didn't realize that was something that he pulled, like a Samuel L. Jackson with a purple lightsaber. He was just like,
yeah.
I want a purple lightsaber.
Michael B. Jordan's got enough pull. I almost call him Michael Jordan. That's blasphemy.
You talking about his
Michael Part B Jordan. Because had enough pull to like give himself some Vegeta armor, dude. That's enough. That's enough to sell me right there. Shut up, take my money. I want to see it.
But again, with Black Panther, it was another one of those movies where, the Black
had
Panther
two white people in it.
No, because it was one of those movies. Because like Black Panther was in Civil War, like they introduced the character that way, and they needed a Black Panther movie because he was going to continue to be a big role in what was going on with like Endgame. But in the movie, it doesn't really have anything to do with the MCU. It is 100% Wakanda. Like, that's it. Like, Stark gets mentioned, but...
That's the point of Wakanda, dude. We're secluded. We're outside.
Yeah, they were exploring a different part of the MCU. So, you know.
But, and then that's why they did the story the way that they did, because at the end of it, because the whole point, T'Challa was just like, no, we're not... We worry about us. Like, we worry about Wakanda. The world doesn't need our secrets. It doesn't need our technology. We don't have to worry about everybody else.
And so, like, Wakanda is a known nation. Like, they're part of the UN and everything. Like, but
they said the movie a third world country.
People have zero access to Wakanda. You can find Wakanda on a map. You can't get there. Like, that's how, like, Bruce Banner was able to, like, when they were talking about, like, vibranium and, like, when they were doing all this Ultron shit. And he's all like, oh, yeah, there's some vibranium sources here in Wakanda, but he didn't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, so only certain people know where it is. Like Cap and Tony knew where it was. Cap knew because of the military, obviously. Tony because, like, you know.
I mean, they didn't know how to get there until after meeting T'Challa, though. And it still didn't even make sense on how they knew how to get there. Like,
he had to take them because it took Bucky to Wakanda.
No, Cap. I mean, Tony knew.
Okay, yeah, okay. It makes sense that Cap knows how to. Okay,
The military, yeah. But Tony, I think he had an idea because he's the one that knew Ulysses Claw, right?
Okay.
Because the
That's
cat
the
look
guy's
is like,
name.
Yeah,
because
that shit ties in. Okay.
I don't know if he knew how to get there straight up, but I mean, he knew of
But
it.
He
Ulysses
knew.
Claw figured out how to get there through
He knew
fucking
of it.
Yeah.
Killmonger. Like, yeah. And then the shield guy figured out how to get there.
He wasn't a Shield guy. He's CIA.
Is he CIA? I thought he was
Martin
Shield.
Freeman, the guy, Bilbo Baggins from The Hobbit. Yeah, no, he was CIA.
Okay. Damn, that's Bilbo? Okay, I can see it now. I can see it. Damn. No, that was Bilbo. Okay,
Bilbo.
I can see it now. I can see it.
Yeah, no, he's not Shield. He was CIA because he got brought in because T'Challa was going to what's Andy Serkis's character's name?
Claw.
Ulysses Claw.
Ulysses Claw.
Yeah, because they were all going to get the same guy, and like they had that little meeting in like the gambling room, and T'Challa went up to him, and Martin Freeman's character, the CIA guy, was just like, "No, he's not yours. He's ours. You need to step off." And T'Challa was like, "Fuck you. He's coming to Wakanda."
Yeah.
And then that's where they found out that like Wakanda's got like all this tech and shit, because at that point everybody thought that Wakanda was just a third world nation, like that it was just impoverished and people were living in huts.
Which is really funny because that's what like people still think about fucking these prestigious fucking African cities to this day. Like if you go to like Ethiopia, like there's like a big beautiful fucking cities, but like you normally think about Ethiopia, you think about like fucking
the skinny kids dying in the river and shit.
Kids with inflated bellies because they're fucking
racist.
No,
no, it's not the idea that it's fucking racist.
Yeah, it's wild, but if you go like, I took African history in college, and my professor like he goes to Africa like every like cut like 2 or 3 years or whatever. Like he goes there all the fucking time, and he like learns the culture. He's like, dude, like the shit you see in fucking National Geographic, all that, like none of that shit's true. Like they're showing you like the people who choose to live that fucking way type shit. Like, and that's, you know, like so like you see like the tribal people, whatever. They're not like poor or fucking like just like being homeless or what. Like they choose to live that way because like that's just how they want to fucking be. Like type shit, dude. Like you could go to the fucking big cities. You can go to the fucking like it's like the same shit that we have here. You know, like except for the homeless people don't choose to be homeless. Some of them do. Some of them I do know a bunch of people who do choose to be vagabonds and riffraff like type shit.
Yeah, those are interesting people, and they're all rich kids.
Not all of them. The long story short, I had a homeless person that lived in my yard when I used to live in downtown Rockford. He's like, dude, don't worry about me during the winter, dude. I got places I could stay. He's like, I always got places I could stay. I just like to live outside in a tent. He's an old ass dude named Billy Ray, dude. Fucking like 70 years old type shit, dude. Fucking goes around does like an odd jobs, like fucking helps people paint their houses, whatever fucking type shit, so he can fucking buy his Steel Reserve that night. You know?
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Huh?
Billy Ray Cyrus.
It's not Billy Ray Cyrus. It should be Billy Ray. So that dude needs to be homeless. Fucking dating the fucking kid his daughter's age that she met on fucking Hannah Montana.
It's crazy as
Jesus
fuck.
fucking Christ.
I mean, I think she was like 19, but still. It's like, dude.
Dude, if I had kids, I wouldn't ever be able to date somebody my kid's age.
No,
that's just fucking weird.
It is very fucking weird. Because like, what were you thinking about before? You know, because like, what was your mind at before that?
Dude, I have a hard time. I was actually just talking to somebody about this. I have a hard time even going on a date with a broad that's like more than 4 years younger than me.
That's fine. That's fine.
No, I'm not talking about like morality, but like so like the people that do date like the young, like the girls that are like in their early 20s and they're like older guys. Like, what the fuck do you talk about?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like
that's
just
what
trying
I'm
to find
talking.
common
That's what I'm
ground.
talking about. Like
I did.
morality doesn't have anything to do with it. It's just like, how do you have a conversation with this person?
I was in a situation. I was dating a gal that was 8 years older than me, and I was bringing up stuff from my childhood all the time. And she's like, "Damn, I was in middle school." Then I was all like, or like, I'm talking about like watching like Rugrats as a kid, on Nickelodeon. She's all like, "Yeah," she's like, "I was already too old for that," like that type shit.
He's like, boy, please.
So I get what you're saying. Like, so you're trying to like find common ground and like bring up stuff you're talking. Like, yeah, that makes sense. What do you even talk about? Yeah,
man, I don't get it.
Actually, Leo DiCaprio.
Oh yeah, dude. As soon as their 26th birthday is coming up, he's just like, no.
Yeah, the gal he's dating now is like 25, and they were caught at a party. She was fingering his butthole. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, I saw that.
I saw that. It's like, dude.
It's like, good for you, bro.
News on WeinerCast.
No shame.
I can't post pictures. I mean, you don't really see much, but you can see her hand down his pants. Like, you can't even really tell that's him.
Yeah, that's him.
For the sake of drama, it's him.
Yeah. So, I don't know, dude. I thought Black Panther was a fantastic film, dude. Like we got introduced to a whole new world. It was a world building movie.
Yeah,
and we got introduced to new characters. We got Shuri. We got a fantastic fucking lineup of fucking characters that we just. God damn, it was good. It was good. The moments with T'Challa and his mom are all fucking great. Hit, dude. Fucking, and then now there's like a spirit realm. We could travel to.
Oh yeah, where they take the peyote or whatever, and he's like talking to his dead dad and all of his ancestors.
Yeah, dude, sign me up for this shit. Sand. Give me more fucking purple drugs, bro. Like,
that was a good movie, and dude,
rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman.
Such a cool character.
Rest in peace, Chadwick Boseman.
Yeah, 100%.
Yes.
Dude, that guy didn't tell anybody he had cancer until he died, and that's how most of us found out.
Yeah.
Like, he was fighting that shit through all of the filming.
Yeah, it was secret, dude. It's kind of a fucking dick move, but like I get it too. Like, you don't want fucking you people find out you have cancer, then you get fucking dragged to all the fucking talk shows, and then they want to fucking ask you about it, and then it makes your cancer even worse, like, because you're fucking stressed out from interviews and shit.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I get it 100%, dude. Like
it's amazing he had to film so many movies while he had cancer.
What?
I said it was amazing he was able to film so many movies.
Yeah. Fucking what's his name? The dude who played M. Bison in the Street Fighter movie. Raul Juilliard.
Raul Julia.
That motherfucker. It was the last movie he ever made, and he was fucking dying of fucking like cancer and fucking all this fucking shit, dude. Like, it was the last movie he ever made. He only wanted to make he only agreed to do the movie because his kids were super big Street Fighter fans. So he played M. Bison for the fucking movie. It was the last movie he ever made, and he fucking crushed it. He made the movie worth watching type shit, dude. Like,
really.
Well, even Freddie Mercury with Queen, like when they did Live Aid, like the only people that knew he had AIDS was his doctor and the band for the longest time. And he still went out there and killed it.
Well, sometimes you don't want the public all in your business.
Yeah, it's nobody's business what you're going through.
Exactly. I mean, like, I think it would have been at least kind of cool to just like let like people know.
Like, didn't Eddie Guerrero?
But then it's like, I'm like, dude, don't talk about like, dude, like, hey, I'm telling you guys that, like, but dude, don't talk, like, please. But like, then you got Tom Holland that accidentally fucking oh yeah, when fucking Chadwick told me he got cancer, whatever dumb shit in an interview.
I mean, no, I 100% get why he didn't want to say anything. Like, it just aside from like not wanting people in his personal business, but like think about it, like what kind of press it would do for the movie, like for the movies that he was doing. Like people would go see those movies because he had cancer.
Yeah, because then you're not going to get much more. You don't know how much more you got. It would, but yeah, it pushed more box office numbers. But like, yeah,
He was like, I'm not, like his thing is like, I'm not my disease. Like I'm Chadwick Boseman. Like I'm who I am. Like the cancer doesn't mean I'm special. The cancer doesn't mean you should pay me more attention. Like I'm just gonna live my life.
Yeah, like nobody knew. That was wild.
And he killed it. He did great. I'm just glad that he was alive to get through the Avengers movies. Because that would have fucking sucked if we had to do like they did with Heath Ledger and Batman. And like you had to find, like, because they couldn't just like not have T'Challa for the rest of it, like the way the movies were written. They would have to find somebody else to get put in the suit.
Well,
or they would have had to make his sister Black Panther earlier.
I still feel like they should have recasted him. Loki.
What's that?
I still feel like they should have recast it.
Recasted who?
T'Challa.
You didn't like him?
No, it's that after he passed away. I feel like they should have recast it.
Oh, nah. That's I mean, when you it's a big
they did it to Ross. They did it to T-Bolt. They fucking now we got Harrison Ford, and if you think about it, they probably have just as much screen time throughout the entire MCU.
They did it with Rhodey too. Like they changed War Machine, but like
that don't count. That don't count. That's the first fucking movie. That don't count.
Well, that's where you can get away with that kind of shit. Like especially, but like. This is Black Panther. This is King T'Challa. Like, this is a big name at this point. Like, they built this up. And then all of a sudden, it's some other motherfucker playing the same character. Nah. I don't know how well that would have went over. I wouldn't have fucked with it.
Well, I mean, it all worked out. Black Panther 2 is a bit of a step down, but they'll pick it back up.
I mean, Wakanda Forever was good too. I mean, the Black Panther movies aren't my favorite. They just, like I said before, they just don't hit me the same way. They're good,
racist,
but like it's not the vibe I'm looking for when I want to watch a Marvel movie. But also, not to get into like political shit, that movie wasn't made for me.
Hey, Brie Larson.
It wasn't made for me. That whole character wasn't made for me. The whole reason Black Panther came into
besides all the
African
stuff,
black superheroes.
Besides all the African stuff, Ryan Coogler, he put a bunch of shit from the Bay Area that I really appreciated. Like in the beginning of the movie, it's like Oakland, California, 1984. As soon as I saw that shit, I was like, oh fuck, Ryan Coogler. Then he also like the trains in the underground.
Yeah.
That was based on BART trains out here. So that was pretty dope. We put a lot of stuff from Oakland in the Bay Area in it that I appreciated. So besides
that where you're from?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
So that was pretty dope. He's from out here.
See, that's a lot of stuff that like Skylar and I wouldn't even recognize because like we live nowhere near.
Yeah, those trains are just BART. It's like, oh shit. I used to take BART to and from school every day.
No, that's cool because then like that's one thing I do like about Marvel. What they'll do is they try to include the reader or the watcher or whatever medium you're deciding to enjoy their content.
Yeah.
They try to include the person that is enjoying the content.
Yeah.
Where DC really doesn't give a shit. They're just
nah, DC's like fuck y'all.
For the most part, they kind of did that. They did that with Blue Beetle, but like, other than that,
fuck y'all, you're gonna watch this Batman.
You're gonna watch Batman. You're gonna eat some Big Belly Burger watching Batman and fucking.
It was me, Barry.
In Coast City. Like all this shit don't exist.
It was me, Barry. You're gonna listen to that. But yeah, Black Panther. I loved it actually. Like my mother, I actually saw it with like my mother and my aunt. They went with us this time because it was Black Panther and other cultural stuff, and they actually really liked it too.
Yeah.
So
Well, you're Hotep like a Squidward, dude. Like it just proves you're just here for the culture. Like,
nah, you know what? 'Cause here's the thing though, I still put Winter Soldier above it. So is yeah, just as a movie.
yeah,
Like
I
I'm not
feel
gonna
it. I
sit here and
get you.
just
I get.
I'm not gonna sit here and just say Black Panther was the best just because. No, Winter Soldier is still a better fucking movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie. It's just I'm not the demographic for that movie.
No, dude, Winter Soldier was a better story. Fucking they use practical special effects for the most part.
They
Like
betrocked
shit was good.
the Leaper. It didn't make
I just introduced Skylar to Batroc the Leaper.
it didn't make it didn't make him a fucking clown like he is in the comics.
No, George St. Pierre. Remember
Yeah,
from earlier,
Yeah.
Skylar. All right, yeah, like no, I did love that they actually had a French dude to play him.
like
Like,
if you ever want to look at like how goofy comic book villains can be, just look at somebody like Batroc the Leaper. That's how goofy the motherfuckers can be.
fucking, I like in the Daredevil Netflix show they had a reference to Stiltman.
I'm still waiting for the Spider-Man movie to have Big Wheel.
Big Wheel.
Big Wheel.
Remember the wall? Remember the wall?
There's some ridiculous villains in in comic books.
Arcade.
Like I just picked up Spider Boy, like the new character that just came out. I picked up his first issue, and there's a villain in there. I can't remember its name, but it's his head is a bowling ball, and like he like takes over this bowling alley and shoots like bowling pins at people.
That's pretty sick. But like that, he doesn't
It's
stand
cool.
a fucking chance against Condiment King, Batman's
Condiment
number
King.
one main adversary. Condiment King.
There's some weird shit in the comic books, which I like, but would not
Like nearly
translate
all
well.
of Flash's rogues gallery is goofy as fuck. But for some reason, they can still fuck with him. Like, how are you struggling this much with Trickster?
Trickster is just a silly dude, played by Mark Hamill.
Yeah, comics get silly. That's just the funny part about it.
That's the best. That's the best. And that's why I love it when people get so mad about comics.
I was like, dude, this dumb as fuck. Why are you so mad about this?
That's my favorite part.
Why are you so mad about this, man? It's like so silly. Like, what was it? Something they said on Flash. I can't remember. What was it? Season 4? When does Daughter come out? Was it season 4? Season 5? Season 5.
I think it's around season 5.
Yeah, because remember they had to go back in time to get to make that device or whatever to stop the villain. Him and his daughter, and they ended up running into Zoom, and they were trying to get away from him. He's like, "You're not going anywhere, Flash." Like that's the dumbest fucking line, but it's like that's comic books. I don't know why people take this shit so seriously.
Because the people that are making those comments have never read the comic books.
I don't think it's that. I think it's just that people just
people just they take their fan bases so seriously.
It's like the super fucking purists.
There are people that don't read comic books at least, and they think they have just because they know a lot about a particular character type shit. There's that. There's a bunch of issues with it.
I think it's just the super fucking purist. Nothing wrong with wanting accuracy, but it's like, dude, they're at the end of the day, they're in fucking spandex and capes fighting other motherfuckers in spandex and capes. It is not that deep.
They come out of funny books, man. Comics used to be strips in the newspaper. Like
we were
it's
just
all
talking,
bullshit. Like it's all funny.
We were just talking about Speedball. I mean, come on now.
and he was the main catalyst for a fucking
Civil
whole
War.
company-wide event that lasted for years.
And it turned him into like the most depressing fucking hero ever. Penance. The dude's costume is like has like however many people died, that number of spikes in his costume.
Oh,
So he's
yeah.
constantly in pain. So he's like constantly in pain for like it was like over 600 victims. So like that's how many spikes he has in his costume.
Fuck! I forgot about that part.
Because that's the only way his powers work if he's in pain. So he has that many spikes. That's like fucking sad as hell.
Oh my dude, what movie are we on next? I'm trying to find these panels from when Superman fought Venom.
So our next movie,
Access issue number 2. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's so goofy. It's the dumbest shit ever. It's so funny, and that's. But I can't find it. Hold on, Access.
He's hunting hard.
All right, dude. I think I might have fucking found some. But like, there's a scene where fucking Venom is like beating the dog shit out of Superman, and he fucking like steals someone's like sunglasses and puts them on. He's like, it's so fucking just ridiculously funny.
Just making fun of his disguise and shit.
No fucking it's like Superman has to find Access. Access is this character who can travel between Marvel and DC. And he has to find Access to bring him Spider-Man because Spider-Man has to end up saving the day because Venom is just beating the dog shit out of Superman. And it's
That's wild.
He like bites his arm type shit like.
Superman's probably just like, what the fuck is going on?
You know, and people are like, this is. I mean, there are. Don't get me. Comics do tell some like heavy hitting, fucking like very great, fucking powerful stories at times, but like really? that's not like. What they're all about, though, you know, like you know, we do have those great, powerful fucking stories, but then we also have fucking silly shit that's happening at the exact same time in the same universe, same continuity. Like you're saying,
I fucks with it.
I do too. Like our it's just like our lives, dude. Like we're not edgy and broody 24/7. No, like we're silly. We're we have our moments where we're carefree. We have our moments where we're super serious. You know, like.
But what if we talk like they do in movies, like constantly, like just all dramatic and like acting all the time?
That'd be fucking hilarious.
Like we're all just like acting all the time.
Like in like how people talk in the fucking Batman Christopher Nolan movies.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like we're all just saying, like we just all say this profound shit all day long, but then we but your neighbor's still a crackhead or fucking whatever. Oh hell yeah!
And with that, it brings us into my favorite superhero of all time.
Doctor Strange. Is that the next one? Is Doctor Strange the next one?
No, Doctor Strange isn't the next one.
What's the next
Spider-Man.
one? Spider-Man's the next one. Fuck yeah.
Spider-Man Homecoming.
Nope.
Homecoming. The John Hughes classic.
John Hughes classic.
The reason we have comic books the way that we do today, in my opinion, this character, Spider-Man. I fuck with Spider-Man so hard. And we kind of touched on it a little bit.
It's the third movie in a row. We got Spider-Man as a teenager saving the day. This time he doesn't even live in the city. He has to web sling through neighborhoods where there's no tall buildings.
That was funny. He was just like, just running through the park and through the sprinklers and shit.
But I actually like that because it showed how much of a fucking noob he was. still like he wasn't like Spider-Man yet.
I know. I was making I was trying to sound like Red Letter Media. I don't know if you guys watch them on YouTube at all. They're funny.
Are they a group that just like poke holes and shit?
No, they're film. They're film studies majors, and they're based out of Milwaukee. And they get hammered. They get hammered and do fucking movie reviews, and they're fucking hilarious. And they just make jokes or whatever. Like they'll give their honest opinion too, but they also make dumb jokes about the shit. Like they're kind of like doing what we're doing, but they sit in a room together and they do like little skits and shit sometimes too. It's like they're good. Check them out. They're funny. They're funny.
Yeah, we got Spider-Man. And
Spider-Man.
Before you came in, I'm so glad that we didn't get another death of Uncle Ben in this fucking movie. Like, I'm super, like, all of that, the origin shit has happened. We don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, I think at this point,
May in the future.
I think at this point, we don't really need those origins.
Exactly.
For a lot of them. Like, yeah, I think the Batman did it well as well. Did pretty good as well. It wasn't really an origin.
Jesus Christ!
We don't need to see Thomas and Martha get shot again. Like, it's not necessary.
We don't need to see Krypton exploding again. We don't need none of that shit.
No, we know, we get it. Unless you're gonna do something else with it, lay it to bed. Like, we're done with the origin story.
Man of Steel made Krypton seem cool as fuck, though, dude. Like, we got fucking How to Train Your Dragon existing in that fucking planet. Like, they made Krypton seem cool as fuck. So, like, that was kind of worth seeing in that movie. But, like, when James Gunn does his fucking super, like, no, like, yeah, we don't need to see all that shit, dude. Like, just have us fucking give us some, like, Smallville shit, you know, like. I like seeing Superman grow up and learn his powers, like growing up. But yeah, we don't need to see like how he gets here, all that dumb shit, dude. Like,
I get why they used to do it with like when we would get a new Spider-Man movie, or like a new Spider-Man, and they'd have to do the origin again. But because like,
I mean, even in the cartoon,
we only knew that if we read the books.
In the 90s cartoon, they didn't give his origin right away. Like, it was like, I think midway through the first season, or maybe even the second season, where they actually like told the backstory about like how it really happened. Like, it was in the theme song. Like, you would see it happen in like the opening theme, like him getting bit and whatever. You see it all happen in the theme song, but they never really talked about it in the show until like about like midway through like the first like season, or like, from what I can remember.
That with comic books too. Like when you have a first appearance, when the character first gets introduced, you don't get how they became that person most of the time. Yeah. That's later, or it's in a different, or it's in, because like with Spider-Boy, you get where he kind of comes from in the Dan Slott Spider-Man issue number 7.
I remember the episode when it happens. So there's a cancer kid, and his make-a-wish is to meet Spider-Man. And they're like, there's no way that could happen. But fucking Peter Parker was the photographer for the article or whatever. So he was actually able to make it happen. So like Spider-Man comes in and he fucking tells the kid his whole origin story.
Yeah, because they're like kicking it.
How fucking it happened. And he takes his mask off and everything. Yep. Like, yeah. I remember that episode. But
it's later.
Yeah, it's way later.
You don't start with origins, man. Nobody gives a fuck at first. Like, make me like this character and then tell me where he came from. But they don't need to do that with Spider-Man. Everybody knows. In every universe, it's basically the same series of events. Radioactive spider bite, somebody very influential in their life dies, and they make a vow to be good. Like, that's Spider-Man.
Apparently in every universe where Uncle Ben doesn't die, Peter Parker just like grows up to be a fucking entitled fucking douchebag. And he's like the fucking
smart rich kid.
He's still Spider-Man. He's still Spider-Man, but he's like he's like a Tony Stark Spider-Man.
Yeah. I'm glad that that's not the Spider-Man that we have. But in this, we get the Vulture. This is our bad guy.
This was, dude.
Vulture
Batman
fucking dope
playing Vulture?
in the movie. I
Huh?
actually liked him. I actually liked him in the movie.
Oh, dude,
Vulture
that face wasn't as in like not liking. I fucked with it hard. He did a great
Vulture,
job.
I think, was actually Spider-Man's first main supervillain in the comic books too. So that was a cool
Amazing
fucking
Spider-Man
callback.
issue 4. I want to say it was, and that's where we got the Vulture.
Yeah, it's either Vulture or Chameleon was his first.
Chameleon.
Yeah, it was
Chameleon
Vulture.
first.
It was Vulture.
Was it?
Yeah.
All right.
They even referenced it in the Spider-Man game. Like,
Okay.
Vulture was the first villain I've ever fought. It's old decrepit old.
That'd be a good callback and fucking dialogue in the Spider-Man game and shit too. Just throwing Easter eggs and shit out there. I like that.
It's a decrepit old man.
So
I like
here we go.
In the
It's
cartoon,
really
he
fake.
could fucking like drain people's youth and he become young again and make you like turn you into an old man type. That was fucking sick.
Yeah, that was cool. But just for the sake of having the information proper, because it matters to me.
That's fine.
Amazing Spider-Man #1, the Chameleon, is our first. It's our first bad guy. Vulture comes in issue 4.
Oh, okay.
Dang. I mean, I'm glad I knew at least it was one of those two. I was like, it's either fucking. I know Kraven the Hunter comes in at like 15, or no, is that Dr. Octopus?
Doc Ock. Craven's like later.
I used to have the first appearance of Kraven. I sold it for like $50, and it was like torn up and shit, dude. I was surprised I was able to get that out of it. Oh man.
Yeah. But Vulture's really cool. Vulture's been a villain the whole time, like in Spider-Man's career. Like he's a part of the Sinister Six. Like he's just
the Sinister Six swaps out members fucking faster than another thing that swaps out members fast.
But no, they did a great job with the Vulture. I mean, they changed it up. Like the original Vulture wouldn't have worked, I guess, because we have to tie it into the Avengers bullshit. So that's why
I want to see Scorpion.
Huh?
I want to see Scorpion.
So Scorpion's in it. He's at the end.
Yeah,
Guardian at the end of the movie.
Kinda. I want to see him in the goddamn suit shooting acid out of his tail. That's what I want to fucking see.
That would be cool.
The one of the movies?
Yeah.
See, here's the thing, though, about No Way Home. So, basically, the spell was to
Homecoming.
bring everybody who knows Peter Parker Spider-Man.
We're talking about Homecoming. But if you want to bitch about No Way Home, do it.
Well, no, I just had one little thing.
Do it.
He's just sorry. Like, every villain, everyone who knows Peter Parker Spider-Man is coming to this one universe, right? So it means all those fucking villains know Peter Parker Spider-Man, which is nonsensical.
Yeah.
Because it's like, why would he have all his villains know who the fuck he is?
But the wish was to not have anybody know who he was.
No, but I'm talking about before that. Everyone was fucked up before he fixed it. Before Strange fixed it.
Yeah, when Mysterio spoiled shit. Yes, spoiled the milk.
No, but the other universes though.
Oh,
you saw like a bunch of silhouettes. You saw like Rhino. You saw Scorpion. I think you saw Black Cat. There's a bunch of silhouettes coming through the portal.
Yeah.
So all those villains know who he is in those other universes.
Well, all of those villains,
because that's how those villains came as well. That's how Goblin came, Electro, Lizard, and all them.
Well, because all those villains already knew who he was.
Electro didn't.
Yeah, you're right, because he was like, I thought you would be black. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How the fuck did Electro get there?
So I don't know why they brought Electro in.
And I don't think Sandman knew either. I think it was just Doc Ock.
He saw his face though, didn't he? Sandman saw his face though.
Oh, you might be right. I haven't seen.
But yeah, I mean, it's just got to be so they can. No, because
Yeah, it should. So it should have just been Lizard,
yeah,
fucking
because they had
Green
Lizard from Garfield
Green
universe.
Goblin, and Doc Ock, and then just bring in fucking like current fucking
That was a plot
villains
hole.
in Tom Holland's universe. You're right. Yeah, I agree.
It was a plot hole.
I agree.
It's one of those you
It's
can
a plot hole
overlook.
I
But it was
didn't
definitely a
notice,
plot
and
hole.
I'm salty you pointed out because now it's just going to frustrate me.
And also, and so in this,
My bad. It's been
so
bugging
in
me since I saw
Vulture,
it, though.
Vulture
been
Michael
bugging.
Keaton, he can fucking jump between Sony and Marvel. He can he can be in Morbius, which takes place in a whole different Spider-Man timeline, and then he can also exist in Venom, which takes place in a whole different timeline, and then he can also be in the Marvel movies, which takes place in a whole different fucking universe. He travels between. Huh?
I had no intention of watching Morbius.
Well, fucking Vulture, fucking Michael Keaton Vulture can fucking travel between all these fucking universes, and it doesn't make any goddamn sense because none of them are connected. Morbius is not connected with Venom, which is not connected with Tom Holland, which is not connected with none of them are connected with each other. But Michael Keaton Vulture is in all of them.
Is he?
I don't know if he's in Venom, but he's in Morbius.
I haven't seen Morbius. I don't think he's in Venom. I'd have to rewatch it.
Morbius does a fucking Kamehameha with bats. And
it's a rumor.
Dude, it's fucking sick.
It's a rumor that it's a rumor that he's supposed to come back in Spider-Man 4.
That'd be cool.
Vulture. Michael Keaton hella funny though. Somebody was like, "So who do you think would be in a fight, Batman or Vulture?" Or it's like Beetlejuice and Vulture. He's like, "Why are you asking me that crap for?"
Right.
He does not give a fuck about any of that.
He's like, dude, I get cast to do a job. I do my job. I go home. I don't give a fuck about your bullshit.
Fuck Beetlejuice and fight Batman. What the hell?
Dumbass questions.
Dude, I do want to do some fucking Michael Keaton fucking Batman jokes. Because I do not think he's an intimidating Batman at all. He has that fucking lisp. He's like, you want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. You know, I'm all like, that's not scary. That's not scary, bro.
Wait, are we shitting on Michael Keaton Batman?
Michael Keaton, you are not a scary Batman.
I still haven't seen The Flash, so I wouldn't know.
No, well, he says you want to get nuts. Let's get nuts in the original.
No, I know. I follow that page.
But just Michael Keaton in general. He has that list.
I follow that page, the unofficial Michael Keaton page of getting nuts. What's it called?
Let's say that one more time.
Oh, let me find it. Oh, the unofficial Michael Keaton Academy of Getting Nuts. It's a Facebook page. They post the funniest shit. You used to follow it.
Where's it at? Is it on like Facebook or what?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll invite you to like it.
All right.
I don't know. I like Michael Keaton's Batman. Like, no, he's not the intimidating guy, but I don't know. But then again, that's probably just because it's the Batman I grew up with.
No, I'm trying to write jokes about it because I just don't think he's like, because people are like, dude, that's my Batman. That's my like fucking Michael Keaton. That's the Batman. But then like we go back and watch them. I do like those movies. I think they're fucking great. But then like you just hear him talk and he has that lisp, and that's I was all like, that's just fucking.
Oh, so you're
talking way better than Christian Bale's fucking. Like it's way better than whatever Christian Bale's trying to do. 100%. So like,
where is she? I'm like, bro, where is she?
No, dude, P. Diddy just did some fucking Batman video with a much better voice than Christian Bale. I was like, wow.
P. Diddy?
Yeah.
P. Diddy?
He just did some fucking stupid ass Batman voice, Batman commercial or whatever. And the voice is so much better than Christian Bale's. I was like, wow.
Dude, dude, fuck Christian Bale's Batman. Like, I do not like those movies.
I like those movies, but I
I
mean,
like the movies.
they're not Batman.
No, they're
I,
not
I like
Batman.
those
There's a
movies.
Dark
I
Knight.
think
That's
the
just like some
Batman
rich. That's
movie
just
with
like some
Batman
rich
as
dude.
fuck.
It's just like some rich dude decided to dress like a bat and go fight crime.
That's
Dude,
I think
there's
they're
a reason why
Batman
it's
as fuck. I
Detective
like the
Comics. It's the
movies. I
world's
just
greatest
don't like
detective.
Christian Bale. That's really it. Like, I like Christian Bale as Bruce Wayne. I like
But
his
it's like he keeps doing the voice with Catwoman, even though Catwoman knows who he is at that point.
Yeah, well, I'm not a. Here's something that's gonna piss maybe not you guys
no,
off, but a lot of
but
people.
but,
I don't like Christian Bale.
no, but Jake, he does the voice when he's with Catwoman. Like, because when you're in costume and you're playing your character, you have to fucking fully commit, and that's the type of type of person Bruce Wayne is. When he's dressed up as Batman, even if you know that I am Batman, I'm still gonna talk like this because I'm.
But he only does that shit in the fucking movies.
I'm a method superhero.
Yeah, I didn't fuck with that at all. Those movies would have been great if Batman wasn't even in them, in my opinion.
What the fuck?
I haven't seen those movies in a while though. It's been a minute.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too, but like my brother was really into them, so they were just on all the fucking time.
I mean,
and all of
I
my
enjoy
friends,
them, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's Christopher Nolan. You either like him or you don't. He's one of
I
those
mean,
directors.
I don't regret watching the movies, but it's just they're not for me, man.
No,
It's
I
not my
get it.
thing.
It's like
What else did Christopher Nolan do aside from The Dark Knight?
watching Joker. It's like watching Joker. It's like, yeah, okay, on its own it's fine, but they ain't the fucking Joker.
Oh, with Joaquin Phoenix?
Yeah,
I haven't seen it yet.
like it's not. It's like that's not. It's just a fine movie by itself for being a Taxi Driver sequel, but that ain't the fucking Joker. It's just Taxi Driver 2.
Well, I haven't seen Taxi Driver 1, so I probably won't watch it.
Oh. But I mean, Craven's about to do the same shit.
Like yeah, Craven's about to be fucked up. But what else did Christopher Nolan do?
He did what's the movie with Elliot Page, and Leo DiCaprio? Fuck, I just had it. What was it called?
Let's see.
Damn, I can't think of the name.
Hold on, I got you, bro. I got you, dog. So he did Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was fantastic.
Yeah, Oppenheimer, that was really good.
Interstellar, Dunkirk, Tenet, Insomnia.
Inception. Inception, that's what it was.
Inception.
Yeah,
Inception. Oh, that's him?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
I didn't think of his name.
And the trailer didn't even.
Memento was his fucking breakthrough fucking hit, dude. Memento was his, like, I think it was like.
You either like Nolan or you don't. I mean, it is what it is.
Skylar, dude, watch Memento, dude. The whole movie's backwards.
Nah.
The main character. The main character has zero memory of anything that he does at all times. And he has to tattoo himself to fucking like remind himself about fucking shit that happens, or like write post-it notes, because as soon as something breaks his attention, he immediately forgets everything that happened. So he has a like
short-term memory loss,
but like super extreme, and the whole movie's backwards. It's you got. It
doesn't sound like something I'd fuck with.
It's fantastic.
We were just talking about Joker. That was basically Taxi Driver 2.
Joker? That movie was okay.
It's fine on its own, but I mean, it wasn't the fucking Joker.
Yeah.
And now Craven is about to do the same exact thing.
Oh my god. I think that movie does look like it's going to be super fun, but it ain't Craven the Hunter.
That's not Craven. That's just...
That ain't Craven the Hunter.
Like, what the fuck is this? What did he get bit by a fucking lion or something?
Something like that. Like the blood of the lion got into his wound or whatever.
Yeah,
and
like, what the hell?
Isn't that what they did with the She-Hulk? Fucking, they got in the car accident and fucking Bruce Banner's fucking blood dipped into fucking
but see that,
Vulture's
but
blood.
at least that's the gist of what happened anyway. It's just that he gave her blood transfusion.
I mean, yeah, in the comics it was a blood transfusion.
But the point is blood, so that's fine.
Yeah.
But Craven has like these serums and shit he drinks. Like even the Spider-Man game explained it like really quickly. Like you just come across like a bunch of like vials of like this liquid and shit. He's like, "Oh, is that why he's so crazy strong?" And it was just
I didn't even know about that. I just thought he was just like a fucking just like he was such just like a badass fucking game hunter that like he was just he was just that dude. Like that's what I thought. He was just that fucking dude.
Like synthesize like the essence of a predator.
Yeah,
that's what he drinks.
Yeah, it's like it gives him those enhancements or whatever. But he is like the world's greatest hunter though, as well. So that's why he can fuck with Spider-Man. Well,
that's why he fucking Spider-Man up constantly.
Spider-Man didn't hold back; he would just fucking kill him. But you know, he holds back.
That's why that one shit where that one series where Craven kills Spider-Man and then he ends up fucking taking on the mantle of Spider-Man.
Oh, Craven's Last Hunt?
Yeah.
That shit don't make any sense. Spider-Man would just beat the fucking brakes off. Like, you are not fucking burying me. Get the fuck out of here, Craven.
Well, we'll see what happens with that movie. It's going to be another, like, it kind of puts me in mind of, like, when Morbius came out. Like, it's not going to be good.
Looks like Russell Crowe's character should be the Craven.
Are we still on No Way Home? Are we Homecoming?
Homecoming. Well, yeah, we didn't really talk about it a whole lot.
So, dude, this movie gave one of the most bone-chilling fucking scenes in a fucking Marvel movie, or probably in like a lot of just movies in general. With the fucking the scene where they're driving to Homecoming, and fucking throughout dialogue, Vulture is able to piece out here, there, that, oh damn, Peter Parker's Spider-Man. This throughout fucking just listening and fucking interacting, like, and you see it all happen in the drive with his face, and he's piecing shit together, and then fucking Liz Allen gets out of the car, and then fucking Michael Keaton just fucking gives that speech. Like, she thinks he's supposed to like give him like the fucking overprotective dad speech, but he's all like, bro, like, quit being Spider-Man, and I won't fuck your life up. You know, like, leave me alone. Who you are now.
Don't touch my shit, or I'm gonna touch your shit. Like, and then, but when I didn't like it, he was just like, "I just saved your life. We're even."
Yeah, that's it. So he's like, "I got respect for you, but like, dude, you better quit while you're ahead, bro. Because like, if you fuck with my shit one more time, I will kill you." Like that's the type of shit. And he's like, "Damn."
That was a good moment though, because like he had to really choose at that moment. It's like he's gonna be Peter Parker, and he'd be Spider-Man.
Right.
Yes. What's the priority right here?
Because that speech rocked his fucking world. Like you could see it in Tom Holland's face. Like
that's when he realized, like, okay, I have to be
like this
Spider-Man.
Real.
Like I have to be Spider-Man right now. And so that's why he's like, look,
I gotta go. And what's like, it's so funny because like as soon as Tom Holland meets him, he knows right away who it is because he already saw the Spider-Man.
Wear a mask in this.
but and then he sees that he's piecing it together. Like he's trying to get like. He's like, no, like he's trying to like change the fucking like the topics and shit. Like as soon as like his shit's being brought up, and he knows that he can piece shit together. Like he knows he's not a fucking idiot. Like he's trying to. That's one of the best scenes in just like a fucking movie, and like because just because you can see shit that's just going on in the face of when shit's being told and. Good actors, good storytelling. It's
a great movie. Oh, and Michael Keaton was pretty fucking intimidating in there with his lisp and everything. Timon.
What?
I was like, and Michael Keaton was pretty intimidating in that scene with his lisp, Timon.
He was. Because that's another thing, dude. Like, because sometimes a list could make you super more intimidating. Because, like, just imagine, like Mike Tyson. You know, like I'm not gonna fight Mike Tyson. You know, like,
Yeah, but that's because it's Mike Tyson. If some random dude came up and says, like, so motherfucker, you really think that you're just gonna steal all my shit? You're gonna be like, what?
If you look
But
like Mike Tyson, I'm like, no, I'm sorry. Here, you can have it all back. Here's a bunch of my stuff too. Here you go. I'm sorry.
Right. But this movie was great. But I'm also biased on this shit because if it's got Spider-Man in it, like I'm for it. Like I am 100% I think me and you have talked about this before, Tim. Or I'm one of those kind of guys that's just like all Star Wars is good Star Wars. So like if it's something that I fuck with, it's something that I fuck with. And Spider-Man is one of those characters. Like it could be a bad movie, but I'm gonna enjoy it because it's Spider-Man. So my opinion on this really doesn't hold any
Star Wars
water.
is the worst franchise ever fucking made in history.
No, I don't. That's not what I said.
The fan base for Star Wars fucking sucks. I hate telling people that I'm a fan of Star Wars.
No, I like Star Wars. It's just that I'm not as much of a fanatic as I thought I was. So like I haven't done like Clone Wars.
Wait, no, it's Tony. It's Tony that doesn't watch Star Wars or Agents of
Star
S.H.I.E.L.D.
Wars. He likes
okay.
Star Trek.
Damn.
He likes Star
is he
Trek.
a Star Trek guy?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Like it's that sort of Friends or Seinfeld.
I like
debate.
Star Trek too.
Nah. I can't
like
get
them
into
both,
it.
dude.
I get
Like,
so many opportunities. I can't get
I don't
into
even
it.
know why they get compared because they're both names fucking Star. Like no one fucking talks about Starship Galactica. Like no, like they're not.
I think the idea is that like you're really a nerd if you love Star Trek, because Star Wars is more universal. Like you don't have to be
Star
like
Trek is geeky.
Yeah, like you don't have to be like a geek to like Star Wars. You know, you can just be anybody. It's like Lord of the Rings. You know, like Lord of the Rings. Anybody can like Lord of the Rings. You don't have to be like a super fantasy nerd to enjoy Lord of the Rings. But
but that didn't happen until 2001.
Lord of the Rings been out for like 90 years.
I know, but fucking the Lord of the Rings, like that's when the fucking Fellowship of the Ring movie came out.
But they have those Hobbit.
This is actually cool.
That's when the big like fandom started because like beforehand, like you had to read the book. Have you guys ever tried to read Lord of the Rings? That shit's tough.
The Hobbit. I read the Hobbit.
The Hobbit's easy. It's that thick. It's 200 pages.
The Hobbit was fucking super fun. I tried, and then I got like when I was reading Fellowship, I got to the Tom Bombadil fucking arc. And that's when I fucking put that shit down. I was all like, I can't.
It's rough. It's rough.
Can't get through this.
It's hard because
he can't get through this.
Tolkien really focused on building a universe.
I respect that. I have mad respect for that. Like I now that I'm older as an adult, dude, I could probably push through the Tom Bombadil arc because I was an edgy high schooler when I was fucking reading like the fucking books or whatever. I was trying to fucking get ahead of the movies.
I have them. Dude, I can't do it. I can't. It doesn't hold my attention long enough to read. And I wish I could because I fuck with Lord of the Rings. I wish I could read the books.
Lord of the Rings is cool. I mean, Lord of the Rings is dope. I'm not gonna lie. But it's still one of those things that you don't have to be like super hardcore into fantasy to like. Like so that's what like Star Wars is the same thing. You don't have to be super into like sci-fi and stuff like that.
Yeah. Because like Star Trek makes it real. Like they add science to it.
Yeah, Star Trek is straight up sci-fi. You know.
Yeah, that's some geeky shit, man.
So that's like that makes
Star Trek is cool as fuck though, dude. It's a whole fucking ship with fucking like universal fucking like a whole fucking ship with different aliens from different planets, all fucking living together in unity, fucking on the same mission. Just fucking, I don't know what they ever do. I've never watched like a full series of Star Trek. But I love I can watch any episode of Star Trek or if I get in the movies or whatever and really like get entertained because
the originals are pretty good, like the William Shatner ones.
I watched a lot of those. The Patrick Stewart shit, dude, like all that shit. Fucking Voyager.
I've only seen the
Voyager was good. Fucking Deep Space Nine was good. Fucking they got that sexy robot chick, 7 of 9. Like I'll pull up a fucking screenshot of 7 and 9, dude. Because
You
like,
do that. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna suck Spider-Man's dick here for a little while. Dude, Spider-Man to me, like these movies, like they're great. I love it. It does what I think Marvel is there for, and it's to bring people in. Like it's to make it relatable. Like the character himself, like the whole point of Spider-Man was to be relatable. Okay. Is she pretty?
this is the one I pulled up originally. Scandalous.
Scandalous.
She's a robot, if you can't tell. You know, you put that one piece of fucking prosthetic right there. And all of a
That's how
sudden,
you
I'm
know.
a cyborg. I'm a cyborg. I love it. Get out of there. Get out of there.
But the vibe for this movie is that Peter had to figure out, because like with Tony Stark's little speech that he had with him about if you need the suit,
Grandpa Tony.
like you don't need it, like you don't deserve it. If the suit is what makes you who you are, you don't deserve to have it. Like that's not the point of being a superhero. That's not the point of being Spider-Man, Iron Man, like these people. Like that's not the point of being a hero.
He was like, "Don't you understand? This suit is a rental. you have." I haven't given you your invoice yet, but so far you owe me.
And you hacked all of it, so like fuck you also. I don't know. I like it.
I think that's the biggest critique people have of the MCU Spider-Man is that Tony Stark gave him everything.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he gave him like the power suit, but like he had already had the web blasters and shit.
It doesn't really fully bother me. I just think that I don't know.
But even in the comics, like he gets stuff from Norman Osborn. He gets a spider suit from Osborn when they team up. He gets stuff from Stark. Like he gets like this techie stuff, and then like he was also working with Otto Octavius for a while, and would use his lab to make shit for his like. He always all of his tech shit, aside from like the web shooters,
he would build it himself.
Other people,
he would build it himself. That's why it was cool in Far From Home when he was using Stark technology to build his next suit. Whatever, it was cool to see him doing that shit. Because like we still get like we see him still being smart or whatever. Yeah. Like in these movies, like Ned comes over with the fucking Death Star fucking Lego bullshit. Cool. You know, like Ned Leeds, who's actually fucking Hobgoblin in the fucking comic books,
which they played on in No Way Home.
He's like, I'll never betray you as my best friend. Yeah, my best friend became fucking Green Goblin. My best friend was Green Goblin too. What the fuck?
Yeah, they play on it. They kind of poke at. We might get a Hobgoblin out of this.
I can see them doing it though. A Hobgoblin. Huh? I can see them going a Hobgoblin route. Not with Ned, but just in general. Maybe a different universe Ned.
Maybe, because this Ned, like, I don't know, but. They might do it.
Well, that'd be cool. Now this Ned doesn't even know who the fuck he is. So like,
but I'm kind of with Tim on this. Like, I want to see Scorpion. I want to see Rhino. Like, I want to see these villains, these big name heavy hitter villains that we haven't seen yet. I mean, we got Rhino for a split second at the end of Amazing Spider-Man with Andrew Garfield with Paul Giamatti.
Giamatti, it's so funny. But that Rhino sucked dick too. Like,
yeah, because Rhino is a dude with like just like a skin suit on, like he was already a badass.
Yeah, I've tried to fucking figure out what Rhino's whole deal is. I no matter how I try, like every time I try to figure it out, like I think I have a couple times and I like forgot. But like, what is his whole deal? Like, is he just? Does he think he's a Rhino? And like, is he a dude? And like, does the suit give him superpowers? Is he like a skinny dude in a fucking like something? Like what? Like what is his deal? Like what is Rhino?
Rhino, I think he's kind of just like a Juggernaut character, where like he's like big like that, and then the suit was just something that he got from Kingpin. Because Rhino worked for Kingpin for a while.
Jake, do you know?
I think he's. I mean, I don't really know much about him. I think he's sort of like the Russian mafia, right?
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I don't know much about him, but yeah,
he was a cool character though. Like, but I want to say he's he's like the Juggernaut in X-Men. Like he's not a mutant. He's not a superhero. Like a super person. He's just like this big force to be fucking reckoned with.
Yeah.
I think it is a suit though. Like they're supposed to enhance his body though.
Maybe.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like he is wearing like a suit.
It's not like just like some costume. Like, can he remove it?
No, I don't think so.
Or is he just like always like in this like the Rhino thing? He's just like a Rhino with a human face.
I think he's always in that suit.
So Rhino is a character in the Marvel Comics universe who underwent an experimental procedure that gave him an artificial skin covering and superhuman strength. I was wrong.
Scorpion was the one that got the suit
part of a life-threatening series of chemical and radiation treatment.
Oh, that's his skin. That's literally his skin. You said it's an artificial skin covering.
That gave him superpowers. That gave him superhuman strength.
But so like it's like morphed to his skin though, right?
Yeah.
So he's just always like that.
Yes, but Scorpion's the one that got the suit from Jameson.
Scorpion got the suit from Jameson, yep. Yeah. That's the shit, dude. I want to see a motherfucker with a dumb, stupid ass fucking tail. I don't want it to look cool as hell like the fucking Doc Ock arms, like they did, like how they made him look in No Way Home. I want the shit to look dumb, like really fucking stupid, like a fucking hose that shoots acid out, and it has a little fucking a little knife at the tip too.
He looked pretty dope in the Spider-Man game. If you want to look him up, he looked in that one. The PS4 Spider-Man.
Which one is he in? Is he in two? Is he in the new one or the old one?
The first one.
Spider-Man.
He was a cool character in that.
Oh, PS4.
Yeah, that design was pretty dope.
What the fuck?
I like Rhino's design of that too.
They did a really good job with those games just in general.
Yeah. I don't want to spoil the second one, but...
Oh, you already beat it?
Yeah.
I don't have the money to buy it yet.
Shit was really great.
I didn't even get to finish the Miles Morales or the other one.
Miles Morales? Miles
that does look pretty fucking sick, dude. I can see that. I don't want the tail to look that cool though. I don't want him to look that cool. Oh, that's the thing. Hold on.
He like his name should be Matt though.
Oh man, that is pretty. I don't want him to look that cool. Maybe like that's better.
That's more comic book accurate.
This right here.
That was more comic accurate,
yeah. That would be sick right there. Oh man.
But see, Marvel can't pull something like that off and make it look okay. DC can do it, but Marvel can't make the comic accurate stuff look good. For whatever reason,
make them look like this.
For whatever reason, Marvel cannot do the comic accurate suits well. Because that first Avengers movie, Captain America suit was terrible.
Yeah.
They'll make them look like this. No, it's the Mexican dude.
Captain America suit Breaking Bad. Fucking ridiculous, anyways.
Huh? But he has some dope suits in the MCU. Just that first Avengers movie was just dumb as hell.
Who? Captain America?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude, his first the suit he has in the first movie is fantastic.
No, I mean the first Avengers movie though.
In the first Avengers movie, that's the only time he has the dumbass suit.
Yeah.
Everything after that looks fucking fantastic, and it looks good. But like, they make Iron Man look cool. They fucking they finally gave Spider-Man a homemade fucking stitch from home fucking costume at the end of his I guess his origin trilogy arc that was never fucking fully planned to be an origin trilogy arc.
No, they didn't plan that from the beginning. They just
No,
happened.
they did not.
They
No,
just
they
happened
did
into
not.
that. They just happened into that. Like, come on now. I mean, it's fine and everything, but we're not stupid. Come on now.
Jesus fucking Christ. It took fucking 3 movies to finally get Spider-Man.
That's like them trying to make us believe that they always planned for Rhodey to be a Skrull since Civil War. It's like, no, the fuck you did not. You just thought of that for Secret Invasion. Stop it.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. Hold on. And how does everyone feel about this? I thought this was a good introduction for MCU Spider-Man for having carrying his own fucking thing. People say he was Iron Man was holding his hand the whole time. I don't really feel that way because he still fucking came out on the end and fucking.
Well, because you also got to remember, yeah, he did get the suit from Stark, but when Stark grabbed him in Civil War, he was still rocking the sweatsuit and the goggles. So he was still doing all of that. I'm learning how to be Spider-Man shit on his own. We just didn't get it because we don't need it. We had it. We know
we've seen it. We've seen it 5 times. Yeah.
Let's get to where Spider-Man can do cool fucking shit, man. Because then otherwise they would have had to sit there and they would have had to put him in his regular spandex with no tech, and then he would have had to make everything, and that just wouldn't have worked well for how fast they needed the story to move with the movies.
Yeah, and I think they just wanted to have it make sense that he's in a suit that the eyes can move in to animate his face. I really that's a big reason. I think that's why they had made because there's no way the kid could make a fucking suit where the eyes fucking actually move with how his fucking face is actually and that's a big part of just how Spider-Man just looks in the comic books, but that's just because it's drawn and his eyes don't actually really move. We're just reading a visual fucking medium, and we're getting exaggerated fucking images of the story that's being told, type shit, so it looks like his eyes are moving when he's saying his little quirks or he's getting hit by his eyes aren't really we didn't need that, but it is cool that it's there.
Yeah, I don't know.
And
I thought it was cool because they kind of even played in on it when he was chasing down to go find the van and shit with Shocker, and he falls in the back in that dude's backyard, and his mask is all freaking out, and he scares the fuck out of them kids because he's like, "Oh, it's okay, I'm Spider-Man. Hi, and you're safe." And they're just
it's
that was funny.
It's fucking 7-Eleven Spider-Man. I just need some change.
But yeah, the only reason why his eyes changed in the book was because he's in a costume and you can't hear tone through text. So they would change his eye shape or whatever, and just to kind of set the mood with whatever the fuck they were talking about.
Because we're seeing, like I said, an exaggerated fucking image of the story being told. So we gotta see some of the emotion that's being brought in through the visuals because it's a visual fucking medium. Yes, there's words, but we're not. If we wanted just the words, we would just fucking read a fucking Spider-Man fucking book that somebody wrote. Those exist. If people write just fucking books of fucking comic book characters with no fucking pictures.
That sounds boring.
I mean, if you have no imagination, yes, I guess it can be, but I don't read them either, but because
I have imagination, I can imagine all that shit, but it's why when the comic books are there, just
yeah.
I don't know. That's just my opinion. But the movie was great.
This movie was, I thought it was great, dude. Like, Vulture was a fantastic villain, and then we get hints of Scorpion that I can never see.
Yeah, because he was in it twice. And I just realized he was in it twice when I watched it again a couple days ago. So, of course, he's in the end scene where they're in prison, but he was also on the ferry.
Yeah, he was one of the guys. That's
I
why
didn't know that.
That's why he's pissed. He was one of the people that got arrested and shit on the ferry.
That's why I didn't like the cutscene never made any sense to me before because like I didn't realize that Gargan, it was in that split second that he was shown on the ferry that he was even there. Like, what? Okay, so we're just bringing in Scorpion and then doing nothing with the character.
Like, we didn't know he was Scorpion until the post-credit scene because we get to zoom in on his fucking tattoo that he's a. Right. That's how we know he's Scorpion. Like, fuck that.
They probably won't do anything with Scorpion.
And then next thing you know, fucking Michael Keaton's fucking hanging out with fucking vampires and fucking Morbius. He's saying he's all like, and he's in his Vulture suit. He's all like, people like you and me need to team up.
Are you cutting in and out, buddy?
Probably. I don't know. Maybe.
Or is that me?
Was I cutting out?
Was it me?
Were we all cutting out?
Maybe.
No. But so next time we see fucking Vulture, though, he's in fucking Morbius. And he's like in his Vulture suit, and he's all like, people like you and me need to team up.
Do I really need to watch Morbius now?
I'm like, what the fuck is? Like,
I saw that scene though, the Morbius one.
Yeah,
I didn't watch the movie, but I'll watch it eventually.
I've watched it. Morbius literally does the fucking Kamehameha and fucking shoots a bunch of fucking bats.
I still haven't seen Let There Be Carnage.
It's fucking awesome.
I still haven't seen Let There Be Carnage.
I mean, that movie kind of sucks. That movie sucks.
It could have been better.
I prefer the first kind of movie over Let There Be Carnage. Either one. Like,
dude, they did Carnage so fucking dirty.
Woody Harrelson should have been way better Carnage than he was. That's what
because Woody Harrelson could do Cletus Cassidy perfectly.
Yeah,
if they would have let him. But like whoever
didn't want to let him fucking go fucking crazy.
Because Carnage is another one of those characters, and Cletus Cassidy is another one of those villains where they're just in it to be evil.
Like if we had like natural born killers, fucking Woody Harrelson.
Yeah.
That's all we needed. That's all we needed. He can do it.
Speaking of that,
do it.
Speaking of that, so that Venom also was in No Way Home. I mean, Far From Home, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't even know who the fuck Spider-Man is. So how did he get there?
So at the end, at the post-credit scene of Let There Be Carnage, fucking Eddie Brock and Venom are just fucking chilling at this fucking resort.
Yeah, a bar.
And then they teleport to the fucking Marvel universe.
Yeah, but because he knows who Spider-Man is, like the other ones. But he doesn't even know who Spider-Man is.
He doesn't even know who it is. But fucking for some reason, the Venom, the symbiote is like, we have a connection to this person. I'm like, no, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. Like, how? No, you don't. Unless there's something like with the multiverse that's connecting that. Like, no, you do not have a connection to.
He has a connection to a Spider-Man. Because
Venom.
No,
not this version of Venom. No,
I mean, I'm talking about the character in general. Talking about the character in general.
But fucking Vulture can travel to all these fucking different live action dimensions, though. So we'll see what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah,
eventually, maybe. I don't know.
I hope they don't bring. I mean, they can bring Venom into the MCU, but I don't want it to be the fucking what's that actor's name? The guy that played Bane, or that was Eddie Brock, or whatever.
Oh, Tom Hardy.
You don't like Tom Hardy? I love Tom Hardy, though.
I like those movies. I like the movie. It's good. But I don't want that Eddie Brock, that Venom in the MCU because there's no connection.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't either.
Because he doesn't have the hate for Peter Parker. Like, it's not there. Like, that's the reason why Eddie Brock and Venom merged so well, is because they both had a gripe with Spider-Man.
Dude, okay, so the new Eddie Brock, boom, I'm pitching this at Disney right now. New Eddie Brock. The new Eddie Brock, so fucking Spider-Man isn't trying to get his GED, whatever now. Eddie Brock was his fucking one of his fucking classmates at the fucking alternative high school where he's fucking going to get his fucking GED and fucking shit. Like, but he's also another like aspiring photographer shit, dude. Fucking, so not only has Peter Parker gotten the fucking job of taking pictures for not the Daily Planet or not the Daily Bugle, but he's Ben Ulrich, who did get killed in the fucking Daredevil fucking first season, but that shit's not canon anymore. Fucking Ben Ulrich has his own fucking newspaper. Peter Parker works for him instead of fucking J. Jonah Jameson. And they were both shooting for the fucking internship or the fucking job or whatever to get it. Peter Parker got that job, and he's also just a better student than fucking Eddie Brock is at the GED fucking alternative high school fucking type shit. So he just already he already don't like this motherfucker, dude. He's just fucking just always one step ahead of him. He's like a rival type shit.
Are you implying that now, since nobody knows who Peter Parker is, and that
the
at
only
the end
person
of that movie,
that knows who he is Eddie Brock?
Well, no, that's not what I was saying. Because at the end of the movie, he moves into this shitty apartment like Peter has in any other universe. Yeah. So you're saying that this is where we're going to get the Daily Bugle, Peter Parker, the guy that can't hold a job, the down on his luck, stretched too thin, no longer child genius Peter Parker.
So we got that version at the very end. He's not like, he has nobody. We're going to get a bunch of shit that we haven't seen off screen told to us through fucking whatever. So like this one, like, yeah, he is barely making it, but like he does get the job over Eddie Brock. He gets the fucking, he's the best in his class on fucking like trying to fucking make it to school. Like he's doing good, but he's still living a shitty, like he still has nobody, like no friends, nobody to talk to, fucking, and the only person that even knows who he is now fucking already hates him because he's doing better at life than he is.
Okay.
Fucking type shit. Like
that'd be cool.
Yeah.
That would actually be a really cool way to bring Venom into that universe.
Even though, Peter Parker's life is still shitty, but fucking he's still one-upping over like fucking the new Eddie Brock that fucking like his new classmate, like whatever type shit. He's still like it's still, you still do not want to be Peter Parker, but you definitely don't want to be Eddie Brock. So like everything that fucking Eddie Brock's trying to do, fucking Peter Parker's one-upping him, but his life still sucks. Like that's not it. I think that'd be a good way to introduce a new version or fucking type of.
I mean, yeah, that would be great. So then we do get the hatred, and then but then we still got to bring the symbiote into the MCU.
I think a little piece of it got left behind.
Off at the end of No Way Home. There was a piece left.
Yeah, a little piece of it.
So
they're probably gonna do their own.
That'd be cool.
That was a theory I just literally came up off the top of my head just now. So like if I can write shit like that, dude, I don't know why fucking people write bad movies. Because I think that's
well, Feige just fired all the Daredevil writers.
He fired everybody.
Sucks. Daredevil doesn't even become Daredevil to episode 4.
Yeah.
And the fucking Blade reboot I was talking about earlier. He's on the chat.
Yeah.
That shit was stupid as hell.
I don't even know the full details about what happened with Blade.
It's just basically he was gonna be the 4th lead in his own movie, and it's gonna be female led, about life lessons. Blade is gonna be that.
What?
Yeah,
Fuck that.
it's like if you want to make it like a female led vampire story by his daughter, then do that. But don't fucking say we're gonna make a Blade movie and then do something totally different.
Yeah, like keep the characters the way that they fucking are. If you want to do something else, make a new fucking character. Or pull a character that doesn't have
Or
any
his
backstory.
daughter's supposed to be in the movie anyway. So it's like if you want to do a movie about his daughter, then do that. But don't say this is Blade and then make Blade the fourth lead guy in the movie.
Yeah,
It's fucking stupid.
that sounds dumb.
Yeah, you're not gonna have. Yeah, so Daredevil, Born Again, wasn't gonna be born again until episode 4.
Yeah, so they just completely scrap. They completely scrap the whole thing and they're starting over.
I, 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 I think we're in the era where the internet fucking finds out shit that's gonna happen with their favorite franchises, like how we fucking bullied Sonic into fucking looking for, like, you know how we bullied animators to make Sonic look good.
They were 100% going to release that movie the way that it was. It was ready.
Yeah. You know, it's so like the internet's in a powerful fucking world right now. So like this is how powerful the people are. This is like a small way to show how powerful the people are. Fucking
Well, it sounds like Marvel's
like,
finally fucking listening to people and starting to shape up their stuff.
Exactly. That's
like
what
they're gonna, like the TV show stuff. They were basically making movies and then splitting them up into 6 parts. That's essentially what they were doing. Now they're gonna have an actual showrunner. They have an actual show Bible and make an actual TV show.
Yeah,
which is great. You know,
I mean, it does kind of like suck in a way because I know like if you get like tasked, you like put on a fucking Marvel movie, like you're like directing the movie, like you're not really like directing like your own fucking like product or whatever. You're like, yeah, I mean, you could, yeah, you put your own creative spin on it, but like it's really like you're not like making your own fucking movie. You're like you're getting paid to fucking like babysit fucking actors. It's like tell them like you know like
they definitely
like,
do
guaranteed money. That's the corporate gig, man.
That's just Disney shit. But it sounds like they're gonna start letting them just do them.
I don't know. I think it's gonna be actually like so like you won't get your like your Taika Waititi. I know you hate Taika Waititi.
I don't hate Taika Waititi, but Love and Thunder was just not good.
It was
I didn't hate it. I didn't
ridiculous,
hate it.
and I loved it.
I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it either. That's kind of.
I thought it was super fun. I had a great
It's
time.
like, dude, you wasted Natalie Portman and you wasted Christian Bale.
No, dude, I thought they were like they were the best parts of the fucking movie.
Jane Foster's story. Jane Foster's story is so much deeper than that, than what they did.
Yeah, I get that, but like they were like
they butchered her fucking story. I'm not even saying I hated the movie. It's just like
see now you're just being one of them fans that like really love fucking Jane Foster Thor in the comic books, and you're you're not gonna be able to get her full story in the fucking movie.
No, I get that. I get that. It's just that there was so much more to it that they could have done better. Like, I'm not the type to be like a purist. You know, that's not me. You know, I don't do that shit.
Dude, but I'm surprised we even got a Jane Foster Thor in the fucking movies to begin with, type shit.
Right.
Like, you know, like
I'm surprised too. I think that's the only reason why they got Natalie Portman to come back. Honestly, I think that's the only reason they got her to come back. Because before that, she was like, "Nah, fuck all that." But at least now she can come back as a Valkyrie. Hopefully, I'm thinking that's what they're gonna do with her.
Are they making another Thor movie anytime soon?
Yeah, just announced Thor 5.
Chris Hemsworth like retire.
Thor 5, but without Taika though. I think this is what they're doing.
I thought Chris Hemsworth Am's great.
No, I think he was just done with Taika. You can tell he didn't even like that movie. Just the way he was talking about it. He was like, the movie could have been written by, it was like basically written by a 6-year-old.
Yeah, but comic books are for 6-year-olds, dog. Like,
I just think it could have been a lot better than it was. I will say
could
that
have been a lot
I will say
worse.
that what's something that's really done really well was Eternity. That design was perfect.
That was sick.
They didn't skimple that at all. Like they could have made him look so stupid if they wanted to, but they didn't. Imagine just walking into a room, he's sitting there. Eternity.
Dude, honestly, the only dumb shit about that fucking movie was like the stupid like love triangle with the fucking hammers and the fucking screaming goats. Other than that, dude, that movie was fucking pretty good.
No, I think Ragnarok was better. That's all.
Ragnarok's my favorite.
Nobody's saying that this is the best Thor movie.
We already talked about Ragnarok earlier on this episode. I was like, that's my favorite Thor fucking movie. Like,
Ragnarok was fantastic. Well, no, that's not the next one.
is that where we're at yet? Like, oh yeah,
No. We're at
How many
Doctor Strange.
How many more you doing?
We're doing all the way up until Infinity War. We're stopping right before Infinity War.
So we got Doctor Strange, we got Ant-Man, and then we got Thor, and then we got Ant-Man and the Wasp.
So we got 3 movies left. All right.
Yeah, skipping Captain Marvel. I see.
Captain Marvel's fucking phase.
Marvel happened before that.
No, that's before Endgame.
She's right in between Infinity War and we can talk. We can shoot Captain Marvel. Before, like, I'm not trying to fucking just like please you because you're Captain Marvel. I was literally thinking about that before you even brought it up. I was like,
Captain Marvel takes
about it.
place
Like, should we fucking bring in Captain Marvel?
Captain Marvel, we've already passed that part of continuity.
Yeah, did we talk about that in episode 1? Did we talk about Captain Marvel?
No, because like episode 1, we started with Iron Man 1.
Yeah, and we talked about like the actual like movies in order. I don't think we talked. We might have brought up Captain Marvel shit, but I don't think we talked about the movie.
I don't know, but
no, I don't think
Captain Marvel is.
We can shoehorn Captain Marvel in this episode because she takes place in between Infinity War and Endgame. So, like, we can talk about this shit.
Yeah, but story-wise, it's between Captain America, the First Avenger, and Iron Man 1.
Yeah, but we didn't talk about it on your episode 2 on your channel either. So, like,
are you that big of a Captain Marvel fan?
Jake. That's one of it. That's his like one.
Brie Larson's Captain Marvel or the original Captain Marvel?
Just Captain Marvel in general.
I don't give a fuck about Marvel. I'm talking about Carol Danvers. I'm like one of 12 fans in the world.
Nice to meet you, man. Like, you're a rarity, dog.
I accept it. It's all good.
No, that's cool. You like what you like.
Yeah.
I might talk shit about it, but like what you like.
Everybody talks shit about Carol. I'm used to it. It's all good.
No, because like, no, she's badass, but like, so like Civil War 2
fucked it up. I know. They fucked her up. Marvel shot her in the foot with that one. Like, you son of a bitches, why'd you do this?
I don't know. My only big gripe with it, I mean, like, the movie was okay, but I just don't like the Superman characters. I don't like the
Here's the thing about the movie. Like, it was pretty. I loved it. I liked it. It's on right now, actually, which is why I thought of it. But it's on Freeform right now. But like, it's I accept that it was a pretty average movie that felt like it should have came out in phase 1, maybe phase 2. Just how basic it was. But I mean, and like, I understand why people didn't like it. I'm not talking about the Brie hates white man crowd. They can eat a dick because they're just fucking stupid. But I mean, just like the actual criticism of the movies. Like, it's just, I get it. I get why people didn't like it.
It was a meh movie. Like, it wasn't bad.
It wasn't bad, but it was average.
Yeah.
It was like a phase 1 movie. It could come out like right after Avengers.
That would have been like a phase 0.5 movie. Like,
yeah.
I don't know.
The only time I rolled my eyes in the movie was there was a big fight scene and fucking No Doubt's fucking I'm just a girl and started playing and that was like
that was too on the nose. That and
God, that's the only time I rolled my eyes during the movie because like they had the whole fucking like I gotta learn how to stand up, fucking whole montage or whatever. And like people were nitpicking that shit, but I was all like, I'm like, no, that's actually a really cool scene.
But there was one
Like,
part in that though where the dude was like, you know what they call it?
oh
cockpit.
yeah, why it's called the
Like-
cockpit? Fucking
Who wrote this line?
that made me.
Wrote that line?
I thought that was funny. I thought that scene was funny. And then I know if I saw that, if I was like the only man like watching that movie and like you're probably in a theater full of
But imagine-
gals that were fucking for a powerful movement, and I
But
laughed.
imagine your homie
messed
just
up
said,
at that scene. People were probably I'd get the looks or whatever. Maybe no, I probably not. No,
but
no,
imagine your homie
no.
says
That's
something
a
like that.
funny fucking scene.
Imagine your homie says something like that to somebody. It's like, dude, really?
No, yeah, I would call him out. I would laugh, but I would be like, dude, like we're like, what era do you live in? This, like this is
You're
not
like a cartoon.
1955.
But yeah, I get why people didn't like it. I mean, it's pretty average. I get it.
I mean, it was a good. I mean, like it kept my attention throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. It was just another one of those movies that I feel like wasn't made for me. Like,
I think that, I mean, I'm hoping the Marvels is better. Like, I'm looking forward to that one.
I'm hearing a lot of skepticism right now about.
Yeah,
Marvel.
I'm hearing all that. Like, I think it's going to be one
Apparently,
of those.
they're doing reshoots and rewrites too, because they're like, we don't even know what we're doing anymore. Like, let's roll the dice.
I think it's gonna be one of those where I'll probably like it, but it probably won't be very well received.
Hey,
but it's also suffering from this constant barrage of this comic book stuff is dead crowd.
You know what though? At least they're gonna like make the movie and finish it and release it, and unlike DC where they made a whole fucking Batwoman movie and fucking made it, edited it, finished it, and it's all like, nah. We'll just fucking lose all that fucking money we invested in making a whole movie and just not even fucking try to make even a fucking penny.
There was a funny ass meme that came out of that though. It was like the Killing Joke. You know when Joker came to the door to shoot Barbara?
Yeah.
Joker answered the door. It was Warner Brothers logo as his face.
That's pretty good.
Funny.
Hold on, I'll post it in the chat. Hey,
I mean, the movie's probably going to be good, but like my only thing is with like these women-led casts is a lot of writers and producers try to make a statement with it instead of just allowing like there to be like a female role, like lead.
Just write your fucking movie. Stop trying to say something.
Yeah, exactly. Like write the movie, let the movie work. Like you don't have to make a statement. Like what you were saying, Tim, about that scene where it's like, I'm just a girl. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, it's a cool song. Like it was a cool scene, but like we get it.
No, that fucking
George don't give a fuck if it's
would have been cool.
Fighting the bad guy.
That scene would have been cool if they did not choose that song for that part of the fucking. Like that scene would have been badass on its own if they just would have chosen a whole different fucking song.
It could have been something else because they were trying to make a point with that, and my point is like we don't give a fuck. Nerdy people don't give a shit.
Just have to.
Huh?
I posted a meme in the chat.
Oh shit! Let me see.
If you can pull it up if you want.
All right, yeah. I'll pull up fucking goddamn Facebook over here.
I was disappointed with Killing Joke too. Like I think it was just overhyped to me before I read it.
I like the book, but the animated movie was like, what the fuck? Why are you having sex?
I fell asleep watching the animated movie.
Like, why are you having sex with Batman? What's going on with this?
They needed
oh my god,
that's
funny.
That's his daughter, man. What the hell?
That's funny.
That's so terrible. It's so fucking funny.
So fucking dumb.
Marvels could be good. I didn't watch Miss Marvel.
See, Miss Marvel. See, here's the thing.
Miss Marvel was super fun. I think that was a really fun show.
It was a fun show. It's just those villains were fucking terrible. Like, why? Like, what's the point of them? They're not doing anything.
Yeah.
It was like the worst villains they've ever had. It was more like I like to the character Miss Marvel so much more than the rest of the show. Like she's what made it interesting because such a spot on casting.
Aren't you like a big like Miss Marvel comic book fan too? Like just in general, it is like. Or,
I've read some. I read some of her stuff, like some of her early
okay,
stuff. I read some of her early stuff, but not not more of her
I think
recent
it was
stuff.
Tony. I think it was Tony that was a bigger fan of her.
Yeah, I think he's read more of her. I've read some of her early stuff, but they're like, I'm not a fan of how they changed their powers, like at all, though.
Oh, yeah. Then you posted that article in the fucking in the one group chat or that Twitter or that
Oh
Twitter
yeah,
whatever. Fucking
the dude was like, "Oh, this is such a nitpick. People complain about the powers," and then he read like 12 issues of Miss Marvel, and he was like, "Oh well, never mind. I changed my mind. I disagree with my own self. I see why they. I see why you guys are so pissed off because they basically butchered their whole fucking origin with that." Like, well,
I'll be right back.
we tried to tell you.
we try to tell you. Oh, all right, dude. I don't know, dude. I thought Captain Marvel was a good movie. Like, overall, I enjoyed it for sure.
Costume was so great though. Like that was one of the best costumes in the
Dude,
MCU.
I really love that scene. Where they're flipping through the color scheme, whatever,
And
and
you have
then
the
they
Kree
do.
colors.
You get the one image of the classic fucking green and silver. Fucking like I
Yeah,
was like, oh,
yeah, the Kree
that
colors.
that was. I loved little shit like that, dude. Like, and we were Skylar and I were talking about that earlier. They just like they throw in little shit like that like Backtrack the Leaper, like not a lot of people are gonna know who Backtrack the Leaper is, besides fucking people who were fucking like paying attention, or when you
Yeah,
watch Daredevil and you got the fucking Stiltman reference in the background,
yeah.
or fucking even knowing who the fuck Baron Zemo is and Civil War type shit.
Well, I
Like
think Zemo you might know from like cartoons and shit though.
maybe yeah, but he wasn't wearing the mask or anything,
But
you know.
even the
Like
name though,
if he had the costume on, you'd be like, oh, I know who that guy is, but
even if the name and shit though.
yeah.
But Captain Marvel had like supreme intelligence. I don't think people know who that is or whatever you call them.
But like also in this movie, we got more of Ronan, and I think this Ronan's a cool fucking character. Not
He's a really cool
Hawkeye's
character.
Ronan, but fucking Ronan the accuser.
Yeah,
We got more of him. I think he's like, just a cool character in general, dude. He's always like, even in the comic books, he's pretty fucking cool. Um, I don't know, like the movie was good. Um, and they like even with how fucking goated they made her in the movie universe, dude. Like everybody is still nerfed. Like every fucking character is still fucking nerfed than how they are in the fucking comic books, dude. Like in the movies, dude. Like we're never gonna see like the type of fucking feats that they fucking achieve that they do in the fucking in like the comic books type shit.
no, they nerfed the crap out of them. All the
We
characters,
never will.
like especially like Hulk, Thor.
Yeah.
Like Hulk, they just completely nerfed him.
The mightiest we saw Thor was in Ragnarok.
Yeah,
He was
Infinity War.
actually. I think he was. I think that's the first time we actually saw him being mighty. Is in Ragnarok.
Because it was that scene in the comics where he just basically told Stark, like, look, don't forget I'm a god. I tolerate you motherfuckers. I am a god.
In
Don't
Civil War, they had to fucking make a Thor robot to the off world. He didn't give a shit about whatever fucking Civil War shit was going. Like he's like, I don't need to. Like, I really. So
One,
fucking Tony Stark and Reed Richards made a Thor robot to make people think that Thor was on their fucking side. Like,
Really?
yes.
I thought he was
That's
dead
rad.
at that point.
He might have been dead, and then that Thor robot killed Goliath.
Yeah, it
Fucking,
did.
oh my,
And the fucked up
dude.
part about it, he's still giant, so they had to dig a big ass hole to bury him.
Yeah. The Civil War was wild.
Only person who didn't like that comic was Nasser.
I mean, like, the only reason I don't like it because I haven't read all the parts of it yet, dude. Like,
I mean, the
because
book
like
itself is
every
fine. I mean,
character has their own fucking version of what, like, their own how they viewed it, and fucking. I showed this shit to Skylar, like, I think in episode 1 or 2, whatever. I had like a bunch. I have like a big stack of graphic novels of Civil War, and like I only know those characters' perspectives. So, like, what really happened. Like, I don't know everyone's fucking full story. There's so many. There's so much to read.
It's way too much to read.
It's not too much. It's just a lot. I don't think anything is too much to read.
It's a lot to sit down and like one track down all the trade paperbacks if they even made a trade paperback for that person.
They did.
Because Marvel doesn't give you
Everybody
those
got
for
their own.
everything. Like,
If a character didn't have their own trade paperback shit, then it's all covered in whatever, like the main narrative.
I mean, I'm gonna read it. It's gonna get read. It's just gonna take a while.
Dude, what's next on the list? Dude, like, we touched a little bit on Captain Marvel, dude. Well, like, I don't know how do you feel about Captain Marvel, Skylar? Like, how do you feel about it?
Captain Marvel? I don't know, man. Like the movie was okay. Like I've only seen it the one time. Like I protested it for a while because I wasn't familiar with the character. I knew that Captain Marvel was a dude originally. Captain Marvel was Marvel's combatant.
That's Marvel.
Well, you still win by Captain Marvel though.
There's still Captain Marvel.
That's Marvel, bro.
That was his name, but he still win by Captain Marvel.
Yeah. And then, so I protested the movie originally because I thought it was this like feminist affirmative action thing because Brie Larson was Captain Marvel, and I was just like, "Fuck this!" Like, I don't watch statement pieces in like comic books. Like, if I want to watch something like that, like I'll watch something serious. So I protested it for a long time. I didn't watch it, and then it was in the last couple of years I finally was sitting down and watching the movies over, and I gave it a shot, and it was okay. I didn't like it. I don't like the Superman characters. I don't like the OP characters, like the ones you can't fucking beat. Like,
you can beat her. You just got to be better than her.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, man. It wasn't for me. I didn't enjoy it that much. I've only seen it the one time, so I can't even really tell you too much about it. It was just another one of those movies that it didn't hit for me. Wasn't a fan. And she also like, okay, so cool. So she comes in the Avengers and does some shit, but like we didn't really need her. Like it wasn't necessary for her to be a part of Endgame. Like they could have figured
a giant fan service movie anyway. So I mean, Endgame was a giant fan service movie anyway, though.
Yeah,
like they needed her for that all girl team up thing. Everybody hated.
No, they didn't, because there was plenty of other female characters.
Well, I meant they needed it for like the all girl thing in general. Like maybe not.
People called it Avengers A Force.
I mean, she could have
because there is Avengers A Force, which is an all women team in the comic books.
She didn't really need backup there. She didn't
need backup.
Could have either
especially Pepper Potts. Pepper Potts jumped in at the end in her Iron Man suit. Like you are you need to be in the backfield, bro. Like
she didn't really need to be up front.
Experience on the battlefield. Get out. You need to be backfield, bro.
The boys made fun of it.
We didn't need Captain Marvel.
The boys made fun of it.
The boys, the
show,
the Amazon show.
Yeah. They didn't make
they did. I remember.
I think they made the whole the subplot the whole season. They was making fun of that. The whole Disney thing.
I watched part of the first season, like when it first came out. It was cool, but no, I'm not a fan of Captain Marvel. It just, I don't know, it didn't hit for me.
You and 8 billion other people.
Yeah.
I think she's cool. Like I like how she was portrayed in the Avengers Earth Mightiest Heroes cartoon. um she has this really good banter with Captain America. They'll be like, he'll be like, oh yeah, what the fuck's going on, Air Force? And she's like, oh yeah, shut the fuck up, Army. You know, like, so they like banter with each other, like, type
Yeah.
shit. Like, I was
She has like a ton.
paraphrasing the
She has like a
swearing
ton of
because
respect for Cap
neither
too.
one of them swear. So I was paraphrasing that, but like that's the type of banter they have with each other. Like they
She,
like just like talk shit to each
she has like a ton of respect for him too. Like out
yeah.
of all of them. Like I remember like her recent run, no recent Avengers run. This was a couple years ago, actually. It was she was being forced to do shit by this villain. I think it was like a Kree villain or whatever. And like he put her in a suit that monitor every movement, and so she had to it was for he was forcing her to kill all the Avengers, right?
God
What she was
damn.
what she was really doing though was she was kind of sort of knocking them out or whatever and taking them to Singularity, was like a character they introduced in A Force, which is basically like space or whatever. No, it's like living singularity or whatever. So it's like a pocket dimension that she was taking them to. And she put them in there and they were using like these deceased Avengers bodies, clones, to bring as like proof that she killed them all. So like Thor, Tony Stark, Black Panther,
Hmm.
all that. And so by the she was, before they revealed all this though, like she was going after them one by one. Like she went after Thor first, and the fight lasted like 4 days or whatever. Then she went at Stark. Then she went at She Hulk and like Panther. And she had to go to Cap last, and Cap was waiting for her because she was going one by one. And she was like, "So I guess you finally got to me or whatever." And he's like, "I'm taking you have a reason for doing this." And she's like, "Yeah." It's like, "Okay, then I yield." He set his shield down. I was like, "I trust you, so go ahead." And she's like, "I'm gonna have to punch you then." She's like, didn't expect anything less." And so she punched him, and she took his body off. She started crying, and she's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you." Tell the person who making her do this shit,
Yeah.
because she respects him so much that she had to actually do that to him. She's like, "I'm gonna fucking kill this guy."
And like he respected her enough that like he
He trusted
knows
her.
that she has a way out of this situation
She
that
knows that
she's
she's not just
in.
doing this; she's being forced. And he's like, all
Yeah.
right, I trust you then, so just I yield.
Yeah, but Cap's also smarter. Like he's been superheroing for fucking 100 years, like, like
Yeah,
in real time. He understands that like maybe like yeah she's under some mind control type shit that
yeah, that like it
like
really pissed her off.
she knows there's a way out,
And he really
but
pissed her
like
off that she had to.
like yeah
It really pissed her off. She has to do it to Cap. She's straight up crying. She's like, "I'm going to kill you."
yeah
She was
I
stated
get
well.
I get it. So like she's always been a cool character, but like I don't know, Brie Larson didn't do the very best of like marketing herself
I
during that
think it was
time.
this. I mean, it was
Like,
those
there, wa-
a
there,
wrinkle in time comments people never got over. She's just like, I don't care what old white men have to think about
yeah, there was all
movies
that.
that are made for young women of color. It's like, well, duh. Why the fuck are you
I
guys
mean,
so mad
like
about that?
I think she marketed herself perfectly, dude. She was a fucking person out there just fucking just speaking her mind on some shit that like
She was a
she
little heavy
felt like
handed.
she
Someone in
wanted to
interviews.
speak her mind about,
She was a
and
little
like
heavy handed. Someone in interviews. I get that, but I mean,
I get it, I get
I
it.
think
Like
I also feel like people are just like, come on, dude. It's not that deep. It's not that deep.
um, like no, because like here's the thing though, like Hollywood interviews are so like they're usually just so fixated. Like we need to like just touch the talking points. Like you just need to touch this, this, and this, and this. And if somebody goes off script or fucking somebody fucking just does a little thing on their own, it fucking gets blown out of proportion. When all it is just somebody fucking saying just like saying a couple words that don't hurt anybody. Like, and that's what she fell victim of. It's like she was just saying some shit that like oh to me she didn't hurt anyone's like nothing she did say should have hurt anyone's feelings. Like I don't know.
I don't know. It is what it is. I'm still a fan. I don't give a fuck people.
I'm just saying, you see a celebrity on each talk show, and every single one of them interviews is exactly the same until they're on Hot Ones, I guess. But like, which we got two more movies. We got a Zoom,
We got Doctor Strange.
Doctor Strange. This is one of the movies where you gotta watch on acid twice.
Yeah, dude, you gotta watch this shit high as
Dude,
fuck.
I forgot how trippy this movie was.
I remember
Because it was
like
another one that I just didn't really
there
care
was a
for.
shot. There was a shot where him Immortal had jumped down and it just got smaller and smaller and smaller. I was like, oh fuck, you gotta be high as shit to watch this.
Just in the beginning when they're doing all that fucking Inception shit, when it's the ancient one, when she's fucking fighting all Mordo's people, like just,
and everything just starts morphing around them, and dude, like take a Dramamine before you watch this movie. Like
so like this movie pissed me off. So like I had recently broke every bone in my left hand before this movie had came out, and so like he gets in that car accident and he breaks more shit than in his hands than I did. Like
no, but think about it this way. I remember when Eric and Hytem came over to my house in 2017. They drove out here. We were smoking and we were just talking about Doctor Strange, and he was like he got in an accident. Only his hands got fucked up. Nothing else got broken. Just his hands.
Yeah, the accident that he got in that movie, they're like, yeah, for sure.
Only his fucking hands got broken.
And the way that they had him break, like I don't know if you remember, he was like he had his hands on the steering wheel and the dashboard just like crushed in and just
it came in like but either way, anytime there's a fucking scene in a fucking movie. So like I think there was even one of them fucking Netflix shows. I think it was Daredevil. Was it Daredevil? No, it was Iron Fist. Iron Fist, they have the fucking one character that fucking slams his fucking hand in the fucking car door, fucking boom, 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 just so he can get fucking more pain meds. Fucking shit made me fucking cringe because like I broke every bone in my left hand, and like I was in physical therapy and shit for 4 months, and like
it was some time like that it took place. It was like a month.
No, but there's scenes in fucking in Doctor Strange while he's fucking still like going through his fucking physical therapy and shit, where like he's trying to type on his laptop and he can't do it because he's like cramped up and his fucking hand doesn't work. So he fucking slams the shit and he fucking throws it, and I'm like, no, you are not doing that. You are not fucking doing that, bro. I mean, if you are doing that, you're gonna be crying at the same fucking time.
I just watched that the other day and I saw him doing all that, and I'm like, doesn't that hurt?
No, and then he slams his hands on his fucking glass walls. And I'm like, no, you're not fucking doing that. I barely nicked my hand on a doorknob, and I'm like,
well, maybe Stephen Strange is just not a bitch, huh? How about that?
He is a bitch, dude. The whole
movie is a bitch. He's a big old crybaby.
Overcome being a bitch. That's the whole fucking point of the fucking movie.
This was another movie that, like, I mean, like, it's cool. It was fun to watch. I never watched it on acid, so like I'll never get to experience that.
All we got with it, he's Tony Stark with magic.
Yeah, and he's not even a good Tony Stark.
Same attitude, same character, same fucking Tony Stark with magic.
But he was just a whiny bitch the whole fucking time. And then like when he figured, and then he started reading all the books and thought that he was smarter than the ancient one. And he was still a whiny bitch about all of that.
And the only reason the ancient one even let him fucking be cocky like that because she had the premonition that he was already going to be Sorcerer Supreme. That's the only reason.
And I thought about.
That's the only reason she gave him free reign.
I thought about that when I was just watching this, because like in the Avengers where they have to go back and get the time stone from her,
yeah,
and she's just like, "Oh, Strange is supposed to be the Sorcerer Supreme, like the best of all of us."
He's not here yet. He's probably out.
Right.
Someone's heart.
But that was, dude, you could tell in the writing for this movie that was not the original intention of this movie. He was not supposed to be that person, because when they first met, she didn't have any idea who the fuck this dude was, and there was no premonition in this movie.
No. She pretended. She
pretended. She knew.
She knew. She knew.
No, she didn't.
She knew.
Because she wasn't even trying to have him there. She got talked into it because, like, she kicked him out originally, and she got talked into having him come back. She did not want him there. She was just like, nope, he won't be able to get it. He's too arrogant. Whatever whatever her words were. Trust me, I just watched this movie like yesterday. The way that they had the movie written for this, and then they did it in the Avengers movie, like they didn't cross that T and dot the I properly with that. She originally was not in the movie.
Well, to be fair,
that movie was portrayed, he was not supposed to be.
I gotta rewatch it, but to be fair, the Russos did kind of undercut some of the other guys, the other director stuff, like James Gunn. He undercut a lot of his shit.
Yeah, it kind of tweaked my melon, because I was just like, she straight up said Stephen Strange is the one that's supposed to like set balance to the multiverse or whatever her words were. I'm paraphrasing. He was the one that's supposed to fix everything. He's supposed to be the best of all of us. La da 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 woo woo woo. Stephen Strange, this and this. But in Doctor Strange, she was fed up with his shit. She was like, nope, he doesn't get it. I'm done. Fuck him. Get him out of here.
Just overstep and they didn't like do enough research, I guess, because they kind of fucked up Spider-Man too a little bit, his development. Because like at the end of Homecoming, remember he was like, and Tony offered for him to be the Avenger. She's like, you know what? No, I got to be a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. I got to look at the guy. But then in the Infinity War, he's all like still chomping at the bits to be in the Avengers. He's like, oh really? I'm officially a member. Like he shouldn't have been at that. He should have been like, look, I'm still a friendly neighborhood Spider-Man, but it's bigger shit going on, so I'm here to help. But instead, Tony was like, nah, you're an Avenger now. He's like, no way.
He like knighted him. He was like,
yeah. At the end of Homecoming, he was like, no, I got to be the neighborhood Spider-Man.
Yeah, well, and that's just like with Marvel in the comic books, man. Whatever writer is writing that character this time does not pay attention to what the writers before them did.
Yeah,
doesn't give a fuck.
That does happen. Like
and they did it with Doctor Strange, because in Doctor Strange he was not supposed to be the Sorcerer Supreme.
People say
Are we still on that?
Yeah, we are. Yes, we are.
All right, cool. I'm glad I didn't miss anything. I'm glad. I'm glad I didn't miss anything.
Didn't say in Guardians 3, like James Gunn, Loki kind of at Star-Lord rant about how they fucked up his Infinity War with Gamora and Quill a little bit. I can't remember what they were saying, but I have to rewatch it. But it's a heavy ass movie. I can't just watch it like that. But
I think Guardians 2 is the next on the list, isn't it?
No. It's Doctor Strange, and then gotta keep going through all this TV bullshit. Thor Ragnarok, Ant-Man and the Wasp, and then Avengers.
Ant-Man and the Wasp
2 wasn't in this lineup.
The Wasp, didn't it come out before Endgame? Right before Endgame?
It was right before. It was like the movie right before fucking
Endgame.
Oh yeah, because
Marvel and then Endgame, because they were like, "Well, how did Captain Marvel?"
How did it took place during Infinity War? It was like
people were like, "How did Captain?"
It was on the other side of the country.
Yeah, like Captain Marvel made $1 billion because it came out right before Endgame. Like, how did Ant-Man and the Wasp only make like $500 million?
This why Ant-Man can do its own shit, because fucking 95% of fucking the MCU takes place in New York, but Ant-Man shit all takes place in California.
Yeah, they filmed it like not far from me.
Yeah,
that's why I was hoping to run into Paul Rudd while they was filming out here. I never did.
Dude, C2E2 a couple of years ago, there was a Clueless reunion panel, and everybody but Paul Rudd was there.
Because I think he had an Ant-Man panel the same weekend.
He did have he had some Ant-Man shit to do that, but apparently he was at the after hours fucking meet and greet where fucking only if you fucking tweeted Donald Faison that particular night you would have fucking known about it, and I didn't do that because I didn't know until later. I was like, damn, I could have tweeted Donald Faison, I could have met Donald I could have partied with these motherfuckers, like. And there was like this average fucking regular Joes that were at Comic-Con fucking just like tweeting pics with fucking them with fucking Paul Rudd and like the whole Clueless cast. It's fucking shit, dude. I'm like, damn, I could have just tweeted Donald Faison and fucking got like exclusive access to fucking Clueless fucking party. Skyler, that's why we're going to fucking Comic-Con, dude. We're gonna fucking we're gonna get into some wild shit, dude. And we'll do it like. I'll be sober on your behalf, bro. Like,
you do not have to do that.
All right, then I won't.
don't do that.
But also, if I fucking see you fucking even trying to do any some fucking sort of shit, dude, I'll punch you.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. You getting high or nothing.
All right, we'll get into some shenanigans, and you can babysit me because I'll be fucking getting wild. How about that?
I'll babysit you for a little while.
Your favorite scene coming up?
Huh?
I'm just a girl.
Oh yeah, you're watching the movie.
Your favorite scene?
Are you watching the movie right now?
Well, it was on Freeform. I just had it on mute.
Oh.
I'm gonna watch it straight up before the Marvels, though. I'm gonna watch the whole thing.
Don't you have Disney Plus?
Yeah. I don't really use it though. Like I still haven't started Loki season 2.
Dude, it's good. It's good.
I've only watched the first episode so far.
I haven't even seen it. I might just wait for it to finish and binge it all.
There's one more episode left, so like, you just wait till next week. Wait till next week. Hell yeah, dude. Oh my god, it's good.
All right, we're powering through, right? So, Doctor Strange, it was cool.
I loved it.
We got introduced to the character.
Dormammu is a fucking awesome villain to introduce to.
That didn't do anything.
That didn't do anything, but fucking, it's cool that they're trying to fucking dip their toes a little bit into more cosmic entities. Or multi-dimensional entities type shit. They're dipping their... This was them dipping their toes.
I mean, it was cool. Whatever.
So when did Guardians Volume 2 take place?
Guardians 2 was before Ultron.
That was... So, did we talk about it?
No, that was the same year as...
No, not release date.
That was the same year as Homecoming.
Not release date.
Oh, you're going at
This is like how it happens in order.
Oh, that was right after Guardians.
That's why we didn't even we didn't even talk about Guardians 2, man. This is gonna be a fucking 5-hour episode.
That was right after Guardians 1 then. You know, in chronological order like that. This like right after Guardians 1.
Well, that's what I thought that we were supposed to be fucking doing, man. Was doing them in order.
Like it's the events take
No,
back.
we're doing it in like phase order.
The events take place back to back. Like Iron Man 1 and 2 is like back to back.
Right.
So this is the same thing. Same thing with Guardians 1 and 2. It's back to back.
Yeah.
But the movie took place
after.
Or like I mean the movie fucking came out right around Spider-Man time.
Yeah.
See.
But it's another one of those like we could talk about it now because it doesn't play.
No, I already knew this was gonna be a long episode because I knew it was gonna be fucking Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Netflix shows, and then all.
I know you hit me with that.
I already knew this was gonna be a fucking.
All right, so here it is.
So we couldn't do a fucking part 3.
Here it is. So
episode 3, part 1, and then episode 3, part 2. Like no, we had to do the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, so it goes Iron Man, Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Captain America, and Avengers. That's phase one.
Yeah,
And then
we
phase
did that.
two,
That
phase
was our
two,
episode 1. That was
phase
literally our episode 1.
phase two is Iron Man 3, Thor: The Dark World, terrible movie, Winter Soldier, Guardians of the Galaxy, Age of Ultron, Ant-Man. That's phase two.
That was uh, that was our episode 2, and this episode 3 is
So
now
phase
Today we started
three,
with
all of this
Ant-Man.
fucking wild
phase
shit.
three, y'all went out of order. So phase three's been Civil War, Doctor Strange, Guardians 2, Homecoming, Thor
Okay,
Ragnarok,
okay, he's reading them in the okay, yeah, he's reading
Thor
them in the wonky
Ragnarok,
list.
Thor Ragnarok, Black
Yeah, I'm doing it in
Panther.
chronological
Hey,
order.
hey, we don't have to talk about them in order. We just gotta hit
Yeah.
every
So
fucking
phase three.
beat.
So phase three is Civil War, Doctor Strange, Guardians 2, Spider Man, the Ragnarok, Black Panther, Infinity War, and Ant-Man and the
We're not,
Wasp, Captain Marvel, and then Endgame.
and
Well,
we're not
And
talking
then
about,
and then
and
Far From
we're
Home. And
stopping.
then
We're
Far From Home.
stopping at Infinite or at Infinity.
No,
Yeah,
because
we're not touching Infinity War this episode.
okay, but
We still,
but phase three is
still
pretty long though, because it goes Civil War all the way to Endgame.
It's
I
really
know,
long.
Far
that's
From
why I
Home.
knew this was gonna be a long ass episode. I just knew. I was all like, wait, we haven't talked about Guardians 2,
Yeah, so Civil War, Strange, Guardians 2, Homecoming,
Guardians
Ragnarok,
2,
Panther, Infinity
and
War, Ant-Man and
Ragnarok,
the Wasp, Captain Marvel, Endgame, and Far From Home. That's 11 movies.
and Ant-Man at the what? Yeah, so we still got like 3 more fucking movies. If you guys are still down,
So we
Yeah,
did Captain Marvel
I
anyway.
am technically unemployed right now.
I don't
got
have to work tomorrow. I have
You
my
don't?
open mic. I have my open mic tomorrow night. I don't fuck, but and then dude, I might be doing. I might be getting that shit with fucking Quaman on Tuesday.
Now, if you go in like timeline order, it goes Captain America, the first Avenger.
Yeah,
Captain.
That's the list
list
he's
I'm
looking
reading
at.
from.
It's timeline type shit, dude.
So
Like,
that-
yeah.
So that's Captain America, then Captain Marvel, then Iron Man, then Iron Man 2, then Thor, then Incredible
Damn
Hulk,
it, Skylar.
Incredible Hulk, then Avengers,
That's what I thought we were fucking doing. I didn't realize you were doing it by phases.
then Iron Man
No,
3,
man.
Iron Man 3, then Thor: The Dark World, then Winter Soldier,
You know,
then Guardians 2 right after, and then Age of Ultron,
I
then
guess I've never
Ant-Man,
been good with communication.
then Civil War, then Black Panther, then Homecoming, Ant-Man 2, then Doctor Strange, then Ragnarok, then Infinity War, and then Endgame.
Yeah, because you didn't
All
even
right.
say you did. He hits me with the we're going to talk about Shield and Netflix shows on this one too. I'm like, I haven't seen any of that shit. I mean, like we could talk about it, but like we're about to have a very very long episode.
Yeah, I mean, because all that shit's important. I mean, not really, but it is if you're someone like me and has to consume all of the things. You know, I guess consumption of media is a fucking addiction as much as anything else.
Yeah.
And I'm there. That's where I'm at. That's I found it out. Yeah, but like, yeah, I have to watch all the shit, dude. That's why I watch like every single fucking episode of every fucking show of the Arrowverse. Even though I was all like, dude, this shit's already fucking done and over with. It's fucking falling off. I don't fucking give a fuck about the Flash, the last 2 seasons of the Flash. I watched them anyways because I was already that much invested into fucking like I already spent 10 years of my life watching it. I might as well finish it. You know,
Yeah,
like
that's kind of where I was with it. I was like, these last couple seasons are just a blur of just what the fuck.
dude,
But I
they
just
did
finished
do
it.
some really good episodes in the last season.
There was
And
some decent shit, but mostly it was just like,
I was all like,
what the hell?
okay, you do actually give a fuck if you want to give a fuck. But okay, all right.
I couldn't understand why Joe
it
was
made
so
me mad.
against
It
him
made
letting
me
Thawne die.
like it made me mad that some of the like final episodes were like really fucking good. And I was all like, you guys could have been doing this the whole fucking time.
Truly, I think it should have ended in season 6.
for
Like
sure.
you do Nora, and then you do the Fallout with season 6, and that's it. Didn't have to go on much longer than that.
No, dude, you have to know about the fucking still force, the fucking
No,
time
you
force,
didn't. No, that shit was
the,
stupid.
the fucking you have to fucking
That
know
shit was
about
stupid. You know it was.
you have to fucking get Iris West getting fucking cancer from the fucking still force like type shit or whatever fucking happened. I don't even fucking know what's happening. But like you have to get all that. Dude. You have to.
Shit was ridiculous.
You have to have Kevin Smith fucking direct the fucking King Shark episode. You know, uh, Guardians 2.
Guardians 2.
It was
Fantastic movie.
just
Not as good as the first one, but fantastic.
you know what? I'll be honest with you. It was alright. I wasn't in love with it.
It
I
didn't hit the mark right,
I
but
just
it was
thought
good.
that was the comedy in the MCU does not bother me, but that was the first time it did. Guardians 2. I thought it was way too much of it. It's like okay,
Comedy?
You know what? I think
Um,
Guardians 2 was like the Fast and Furious of the fucking Marvel because
they overdid
That
it.
was the
Comedy.
Tokyo Drift.
because no. This is like this is the whole family meme with like and Peter Quill. He's all like, I finally found my family, and Gamora's all like, I already thought you did. And fucking boom, Fast and Furious, fucking boom, Guardians of the Galaxy.
I mean, it's a cool movie, but like they didn't really do a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy shit. I mean, like
They could
okay,
get the
cool.
whole movie without Drax.
Huh?
They could get the entire movie without Drax.
Yeah. I mean, but I don't know. I like that Drax had a lot of comic relief in this, like
I like
him and
Mantis.
Mantis'
I do like the
relationship
Mantis character too.
walking. Huh?
I didn't mean to cut you off. Sorry, I just said I like Mantis. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, well, that goes into what I was saying. I'm glad that Drax and that like they really focused on Drax and Mantis's relationship, like how they're becoming friends. Like I thought that was fantastic. Because if they didn't do that, the jokes that they made with each other in the third movie wouldn't really. I don't know if it would catch on.
I think that's when. I think this was when Batista started getting annoyed with it, though. Like you can tell, because I remember he was like, when I first read the script, I wasn't sure what the point of this shit was, but then as we started filming, I started understanding it, and I got on board with it. Because you could tell he wasn't feeling. You could tell he wasn't feeling it at all. He's like, "Nah, I'm good."
You could definitely tell the heart and soul wasn't in this movie. Like it was just kind of put together. I mean, like it wasn't just put together, but it didn't have the same oomph as the first one.
Yeah, first one was great. I love that movie.
First one's fantastic.
I think Batista
The
just like.
soundtracks are awesome. Awesome.
But I also think I just think Batista like he has to get put like all his makeup is fucking like it's not none of that CGI, dude. Like all of that like that his makeup is done like fucking by hand type shit, dude. I like I'd kind of be done with that type of shit too, fucking like because
he's like,
there's so much intricate detail in like the paint job and like all the shit that's done to him, like.
And they have to do that multiple. I mean, like a lot of it's body pieces, like they have to glue it back on, but dude.
No. Like it's mostly just painted, dude. Like he's mostly just paint.
Yeah. What's it, that isn't that his? I think you might have just said it and I didn't hear you, but isn't that like his main reason for not wanting to do it?
That's what I was thinking. That's what I would be like. I'm like that.
I think he just got tired of like the little substance to the role. Because there's no reason why he shouldn't have been more involved in Infinity War and Endgame. It's like, come on, dude. This is his story. Part of it.
Yeah.
He should be
he had a lot of skin in that game. Like
yeah.
The whole reason he got introduced to the MCU anyways was because of Thanos.
Yeah, they didn't utilize that at all.
No, they kind of fucked Drax. We didn't get anything cool like Drax the Destroyer until Guardians 3.
I get they with the logical route of which Guardians to leave though. You needed Rocket for the mechanic shit, the engineering, and you needed Nebula for the connection with Gamora and all that. So I get
here's
that.
I have really major gripes with Guardians 2. So at the time Guardians came out or whatever, they had the Disney had their Marvel cartoons, and they were all based on the current characters of the MCU. So they had the Guardians of the Galaxy, they had their own cartoon. And there's a whole fucking arc where Peter Quill meets his dad. And it's not Ego, the fucking living fucking planet. It's Jason of Spartax. So, like, Peter Quill is half Spartaxian and Terran, or Earthling. And his guns, like Spartaxians, they're elemental users. So his guns, he can control fucking any element with his fucking guns with his Spartaxian DNA, because they can only, his guns can only work with like you can only be a Spartaxian to fucking operate these guns that fucking can control fucking any element. You can shoot fire, fucking water, fucking, and they make references to that like in Infinity War when he fucking goes to shoot Thanos and then it just turns into bubbles, whatever. Like, because like he could do that. I don't know. Like so like this whole cartoon that was based on the MCU characters had this whole arc where fucking Peter Quill already meets his fucking dad and all this fucking shit goes on, and like that's supposed to be based on the MCU, and then you have Guardians 2 that comes out, and then fucking Peter's dad isn't Jason of Spartax, it's fucking Ego, the living planet, and fucking Peter Quill's a fucking celestial. fucking.
Well, I mean, okay, yeah. I mean, that kind of sucks, but they kind of, I mean, like, what the Spartaxian thing, like, that doesn't explain how he was able to hold an Infinity Stone.
He's an elemental.
Yeah, but Infinity Stones aren't, like, of this world. Like, they were created, like,
he's an alien elemental.
So that doesn't mean you can hold it.
Infinity Stones are alien elements.
I'm gonna need you to show your work on that. I don't buy that.
Show your work.
I don't buy that.
Like, there's kryptonite. There's alien elements. The Infinity Stones are alien. So that's why you go into like Loki season 1, and that motherfucker just has a drawer full of just fucking Infinity Stones.
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh yeah, these are just fucking paperweights.
It doesn't work. It only works in the universe it comes from.
There's just alien elements.
Either way.
I'm showing my work. I'm showing my work. Sorry.
No, you didn't. You just
Professor.
I mean, it really doesn't matter who his dad is. Like, they did it in the movie because it's cool. But I don't know, man. I don't like Kurt Russell.
I did like the backstory. I did like the story about like I didn't want to give your mom the cancer.
Yeah.
And all that. I did like that shit. Then you fucking see Stan Lee as a fucking beatnik. Like you get the fucking like I did like all that backstory and like all that shit, dude. And he's all like, I could have turned myself into any version, and he fucking turned himself into David Hasselhoff at one point, dude. Fucking
He did.
I liked the movie.
I love the movie. I'm not saying I hate the movie. I had to leave my grievance for
the David Hasselhoff thing was rad as fuck.
I didn't hate the movie at all. I absolutely loved the movie, but I had to fucking leave my grievance about why shit pissed me off.
That's fair.
Right.
I don't know. So Guardians, and this also kind of goes into Guardians 3. They're not doing the big action adventure thing with it. Like they're bringing a lot of emotion, a lot of tragedy into these characters, which is fine. But I don't know. I mean, I loved Guardians 3. I like Guardians 2, but I want the sarcastic people up there fighting like a spoiled family. Like that's the dynamic I want out of these movies.
Guardians 3 was the best Guardians.
I'll only say that because Peter Quill says fuck in it.
That was funny. Get in the fucking car.
So what do I do now? Get the fuck in the car. It was good. I didn't cry like everybody said I was going to.
It's so funny getting Chris, what's his name?
Pratt.
Chris Pratt to fucking swear too, because he's like super like hardcore Christian. And like,
oh, really?
he's like,
Yeah.
Even get him to like swear in a movie, like that's hardcore. Actually,
That makes it even better.
Yeah.
They're good movies. I don't know, man. I think they took too much of a turn with it. Which you can't even really say that because there was only a movie beforehand to set the tone. So like there wasn't like a pattern that they're breaking away from. I don't know, man. And I can't even really compare it to the comic books because the only comic book stuff that I read is like the Adventures of Rocket and Groot. Like I don't know anything about like what their dynamics like in the books.
And my only experience with them before the movies was just like seeing their like guest appearances on like some of their like cartoons here and there.
Well, Pratt Star-Lord is nothing like Star-Lord in comics.
No, yeah. Star-Lord is like a fucking serious ass dude.
Seriously, he's nothing like him in the movies.
Star-Lord is a serious ass dude, yeah. At least what I've seen in the cartoons, like when they have guest appearances on the cartoons, before the Guardians of the Galaxy had their own MCU based cartoon, like the guest appearances they had on other cartoons before there was ever a Guardians of the Galaxy movie, Star-Lord was a fucking like he was down to business. He was like on the mission. He was fucking like a real leader type shit. Like he was serious.
Yeah.
So then they just changed the characters around entirely.
See, like
I said, Groot could talk in the comic books originally. He could speak.
I think he could actually talk too because I remember when we did episode 2 on your channel and I showed you the animated versions of and you're like, what'd they do to my boy Groot because he looked like super ugly and shit.
Yeah.
I think he could talk too. Or like I don't know when the I Am Groot shit started, but that's an easy fucking paycheck for Vin Diesel, dude. Like, oh my god,
for real,
sign me up, dude. I could do I Am Groot. I could do that shit all fucking day.
And then wait, we are Groot. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Or no.
I love you guys. Yeah.
I can do it. I can even fucking bring a tear to my eye, even though I'm not even on mocap.
Dude, Guardians 3 was heavy, man. That movie made me cry twice.
Which one?
Guardians 3.
Guardians 3. Like, I mean, like I felt like I wasn't like not sympathetic or like whatever. Like it didn't like not cause emotion to rise, but I definitely didn't cry.
Nah, I cried twice. I don't give a fuck.
I cry every time I watch Endgame.
Skylar's the type of motherfucker that purposely runs over squirrels. That's fucking
So breaks. There's a difference. Like I don't chase them down, but I don't stop. But like,
That shit was sad as fuck, man. I was
it
like,
was super sad. But I think my problem was that too many of my friends had seen it before I did, and I got their judgment on it beforehand. People are like, "Oh, it's so sad, you're gonna cry. Oh, it's so sad, you're gonna cry. Oh, it's so sad, you're gonna cry." And I'm like,
you don't have to cry. It is what it is.
"Well,
no, but he was already like pre-sensitized to the or already emotional impact by
right."
personal judgment.
Because usually with these movies, I will go see
understand
them
what you're
like
saying.
opening weekend. I'm the first guy there. I don't want anybody else's opinion getting put into my head before I go see them, because then I may or may not get out of it what I would have got out of it going into it blind.
Yeah.
It's like I don't really watch trailers for movies. I mean, like if I'm at the movie theater and they're playing beforehand, I'll watch them. But like, I don't watch like the trailers and like the teasers and all that stuff leading up to it. If I want to watch it, I just go see it. So I love going into movies completely blind and seeing what happens. But I haven't disliked any of the Guardians movies. Like I fuck with them. I've watched 1 and 2 on repeat. Like they're in my cycle. But I don't know, man. There was just something missing with Guardians too. It just I don't know.
I get it.
Guardians 2 had something missing, dude, but we did get introduced to like dope ass. We got Mantis, dude. Like we got, like, yeah, because we got Cosmo. We got Cosmo in fucking the first one.
Yeah,
and then brought back in the Christmas special.
Didn't speak though in the first one.
Who?
No, she didn't speak until the Christmas special.
Who?
Cosmo,
the space dog.
Cosmo, the Astro, the space
dog.
She wasn't in the first two.
Yeah, she's in the first
one.
The
first one.
In the collector.
She was the first one.
In the collector.
Really?
In the collector's one of the collector's boxes things.
Oh.
Howard the Duck is all like, why do you let it lick you like that?
Yeah. Seth Green.
That's exactly how he sounded too. Why do you let it lick you like that?
Seth Green.
Why don't we have any Howard the Duck shit since that one weird movie from back in the 80s?
With the duck titties?
Yeah.
So I have a weird story. It might be funny. Or it might just be weird. So like when I worked at the weed farm, we were all outside on our lunch break, whatever, and we were just talking about weird ass movies, and we were talking about Howard the Duck, and like someone brought up the fucking duck titties, and then someone else said it was all like someone was all like, dude, I used to fucking jack off to them fucking duck titties. We were like, what, dude? And fucking this one other dude that worked in the extraction department, he came around. He's like, I don't even fucking call it jacking off, dude. I call it punching the clown. I'm like, what the fuck is going on right now?
Dude, Howard the Duck was
legit.
So they had like a running gag throughout, just like the whole fucking weed farm was all like, it's like, hey, like someone would like go like, it was like, oh man, I gotta go fucking go take a pee real quick, whatever. I was like, hey, don't go punching the clown while you're fucking in there.
Howard the Duck was in the end game.
Huh?
Howard the Duck was in the end game.
He was.
He came out of the portals
He came out. Yeah, he was
with the Ravagers.
He was there to fight.
Was he really?
Yeah, he had a gun.
I missed
that.
Yeah,
I can pull him up. I can definitely pull him up because there's like in like clips of him.
Like right behind Wasp. Whenever Wasp popped up, he was like behind her.
I definitely missed that
because Wasp just popped up from little, I guess, and Howard the Duck was marching out with the Ravagers. It's like a blink if you miss it though. Blink you'll miss it.
There's people that are fucking pointing him out and fucking circle him in fucking pictures and shit, dude. Like he's there. All right, I got it right here.
Okay.
There's another one right
Oh,
here.
it finally cleared up a little bit. There we go.
Like, no. There you go.
Oh shit.
There's one. There's another one. There's another one. See, like people fucking.
It's cool that he's in there.
He's there. He exists. He's fighting the good fight alongside all your fellow Earthlings.
Yeah, but isn't Howard the Duck's character like he just kind of sits there and doesn't do shit?
He does like quack food.
He's a master of quack fu. Yeah, that is 100%. Yes.
I need to read some of his shit.
You guys, you gotta check out some fucking Spider-Ham comics too. Those actually exist.
I know they do, and I went to buy some, and they're so fucking expensive. Like, dude, the hype from the animated movie, from the Spider-Verse movies,
so
like those
funny
books are so fucking expensive.
Because like 20 years ago, my mom used to work at like an antique store, and like there were like just like fucking Spider-Ham fucking comics there for like 10 cents.
Yeah,
they're probably fucking like four fucking. That 10-cent comic book is probably like fucking like $5-6, you know, for that one issue now, like just because of the hype. Probably even more,
like $30-$40 for these books.
Jesus Christ!
I'm like, I just want. I mean, I have a book that has Spider-Ham on the front, but it's not a Spider-Ham book. I just wanted one to like hang up, but I'm not spending that much money on it. Like, nah.
Oh my god.
But he's a cool character. I like that they got John Mulaney to play him.
That's actually really good. I think that's a solid fucking. He's got a good. That's another dude who is a legit cartoon character. Yeah. Not with his like how he looks or whatever, but how he sounds and how he presents himself. Like he sounds like a fucking cartoon. His voice is a cartoon character.
Yeah, no, they did a good job.
Especially how he looks. How he looks, like he doesn't sound like how he should look. Like he looks like Grant Gustin.
I don't know who that is.
He's the dude who plays Flash on the Arrowverse.
He's a stereotypical white kid whose parents went to college. Like that's what I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, so we did Guardians 2.
Guardians 2, fucking fantastic movie. Fucking,
it was good. I thought the scene where him and Ego playing catch was kind of stupid.
That was dumb, and it was
really
the whole point. Dumb. The whole point of fucking him of Ego being his dad is now now Peter Quill's fucking half celestial. He's actually a god or whatever.
And then they take it from him.
His powers. So like all that shit was pointless. If he was a Jason of Spartax and he was just a fucking elemental user, that would have been way better.
Well, because they wouldn't have give us Jason from him. Like they had to kill Ego. So then, and like his point was like, as long as
we could have used Ego and some other shit later on that made more sense.
It was dumb, and I hated the fact that it was Kurt Russell. I cannot stand that dude. I don't know what the fuck it is, but I do not like Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell's fine, dude.
Strong disagree. I don't know what it is. There's just something about the guy that I just don't fuck with.
That's you. All right, so like, what we got? We just got like one movie left. Ant-Man.
We got Thor Ragnarok and Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Let's do Ragnarok. Let's rock out Ragnarok. Fucking, this was fucking Taika Waititi's standout fucking film. Jake wants to punch Taika Waititi in the face. Why do you want to punch Taika Waititi in the face?
Because he fucked up Love and Thunder. I'm sorry, he did.
Oh, but you like Ragnarok though.
Ragnarok was great. I love Ragnarok.
Okay, good. All right.
He gave us Tessa Thompson. First of all,
yes,
and it gave us Kate Blanchett as Hela.
Yes,
which is like incredible.
Yes,
Man, when she first comes out of like her like prison and shit, and she's got the long dark hair, just like in her. Oh my god!
And she morphs it into her fucking thing. Like,
She's all like Neil. I'm like, okay.
yeah.
That was hot. Oh, that was
I
hot.
will bow down any day of the week.
She said, Neil, yes. Like, I got you, girl.
That's exactly what what's his name did. Dude from the boys, Carl Urban.
Oh, when he was
Oh, yeah,
all
Carl
like,
Urban?
he's like,
Dude, I was so
Executioner.
sad.
this is my buddy
Executioner.
Pictures
Des.
are usually cool.
This is my buddy Des. This is my buddy Troy. Destroy. Fucking that.
I was so
he instantly
pissed.
slipped. He instantly
I
slipped.
forgot that Carl Urban was even in it until I rewatched it, and I'm like, man, that sucks.
Executioner.
Because like Carl Urban's usually like his character's usually badass.
But
least what
apparently
I'm
he's gonna play a Wolverine variant in Deadpool 3.
That would be rad. I fuck with that.
That's
He's
a rumor.
definitely-
It's a rumor because they're saying Danny Radcliffe has also played a variant. So it's
Daniel
all
Radcliffe
rumors.
has been a rumor for a long time.
He
for
said
a
no,
young
but I
Wolverine.
mean, he said he denied it.
Is
but I
that
mean,
Daniel Radcliffe?
he denied
Yeah,
it.
Harry
That
Potter.
doesn't really mean anything though.
Right. Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire
Dude,
denied
if-
being in No Way Home.
Yeah,
If he got a little bit jacked, a little
he
bit, like,
he is
I
jacked.
think
Have you
he
seen
could
Danny
do
Radcliffe?
Look him
Have
up.
you seen Danny
Oh,
Radcliffe?
Look him up right now.
Look him up right now. He got ripped, like
All right.
genuinely freaking ripped. He said like, yeah, because my parents are fitness nerds. It's like, shut up.
He's like,
You're playing Wolverine.
You didn't know it because you're a fucking billionaire.
He's going to be Wolverine and he's going to kill it because Daniel
This
Radcliffe
man's-
is great.
This man said Voldemort is dead. Time to get jacked.
Right.
Dang, hold on.
My mom does Zumba, so I got jacked. Like, no, fuck you, bro.
You're playing Wolverine. Stop lying.
Yeah, like it's
Hold on,
cool.
hold on,
You're not, you
shirtless.
signed an NDA. We understand.
He's been rumored for Wolverine for years, so he
It's
said
a
he would
long
do.
time.
He said he would do it too.
Shit, okay.
That's
No.
like
not even.
that's like
no,
that's like from a
that was
play he did.
Photoshop.
That's what a play he did like years ago
Nah, hold
when he
on,
showed his
dude.
penis.
All right.
I think that's closer.
All right, he's hairy and shit too. All right.
Yeah.
Or just type in Danny Radcliffe 2023. See if that pops up.
Oh, you just put shirtless?
Yeah.
That's gonna fuck up your algorithm.
I know. I was going to say
I
check
know.
his browser history now.
You know what, dude? Like,
Just
that's the
type in
thing,
Daniel
dude, like,
Radcliffe Wolverine.
no, like,
Right here.
Dalen and I are
On the
both
right.
writers, and the things you have to look up sometimes just to fucking be a writer,
Yeah.
like you're already on a fucking FBI search list just for
Yeah.
fucking like how to fucking properly fucking break into the fucking, you know.
Like, how much blood can you lose before? Wait, what?
Like, sir, I think we got one. Yeah. He's
What
getting
happens if
jacked,
you
man.
mix
That's gonna
acid?
be our new Wolverine. But he was originally rumored after, like, when they did Logan, because Hugh Jackman said he was done.
He's been rumored to replace him for a while.
I mean,
Yeah.
he's got amazing hair. Like he could do
Dude, if I
He's
get
gonna
all,
have to do something with his voice, though.
if I get the part,
he can do accents. He can sound Canadian if he wants to.
No, I'm not talking about the accent. I'm talking about his voice is mostly up here, and Wolverine is a man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
He
he's
can
pretty.
do that. He can do it.
Like his balls have to drop another inch or two.
He can do it. He can fucking be Canadian. I think if he just tried to do a Canadian accent, it would automatically make him drop down.
But Hugh Jackman doesn't do a Canadian accent.
What do you think? What do you think you're talking about? You know, like he would already have to drop down a couple octaves, dude, just to fucking be a badass Canadian.
I think you hit that joint a couple times too hard, like Canadian. When I think of a guy with a Canadian accent, Oh, don't you fancy some Timbits and a cup of coffee there? Don't you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, but it's Wolverine that's Canadian that's coming at you, and he's a fucking big. He's a short ass, fucking stocky ass,
Big
grizzled
short
fucking-
ass.
Dude coming at you pissed off.
He's coming at you.
Do you guys know that Wolverine was almost called the Badger?
Yes, I'm aware.
Hugh Jackman didn't know Wolverines were a real animal before he got the role.
Really? That's fucking
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's hilarious.
Because he's Australian too. Like, what time you guys fucking live in the?
I know, it's
literally
weird.
in the middle of wilderness.
It's weird as
But he was
fuck.
also a Broadway performer before he was an actor.
Yeah. But
So
still,
I don't know
you're
how much
from
outside
Australia.
time
You
he
fucking battle rattlesnakes on your way to school. You know, like, you have to fucking fight kangaroos, like just for initiation, just to get into like the Glee Club.
Dude, I would be more scared to fight a kangaroo than I would to come across a rattlesnake. Real talk. I'd be terrified to fight a kangaroo as opposed to walking down the road and there's a fucking rattlesnake.
Nah, I don't fuck with snakes.
Snakes are fine, but dude, kangaroos are mean. Like they'll chase you and
I have a
fuck you
genuine
up.
fear of snakes, though. I will take that kangaroo. At
Dude,
least I know it's
so
just.
So
That's
what
fair.
would you
If
rather
you're,
do?
like,
What would you rather
scared
do?
to-
Just fucking like you have to walk to school and fucking kick some rattlesnakes, or you have to fucking fight a kangaroo to fucking get accepted in the Glee Club.
I'll take my chances with the rattlesnakes, man.
Jake,
I could
know
throw
you
hands,
join
but
Glee
man,
Club,
kangaroos,
dude. That one gal that's been seeing your eye all semester, she's fucking checking you out, dude. Fucking, she's in Glee Club. You want to join Glee Club? You
You
gotta
really
fight a
think I want her
kangaroo.
to watch me get
Nope.
my ass kicked by a marsupial?
Jake, you're gonna fight that kangaroo?
Nope.
No.
I'll step on that rattlesnake all day. Dude, kangaroos will literally sit in like not so shallow water and wait for you to come in to try to save it, and then they will drown you.
They're such a bully.
Yeah. They do.
Like, that's
They
real
do
shit.
that. They do
That's
fucking
real
do that.
shit.
Sit there and look at you, come and save them, and just drown you.
Like they will literally throw hands, like they don't give a fuck.
They're such bullies.
And they're jacked, bro. Have you seen them, dude? Like
I know they are. Someone said that fucking kangaroos are just fucking deers that have been to prison.
yeah,
They're
they're terrifying. What movie are we on?
That's what I
Ragnarok.
was about to ask.
Ragnarok.
Thor, Kate Blanchett, destroyed. I thought the beginning of this movie was fucking absolutely fantastic. When fucking Thor's just
Surtur?
fucking trolling the fucking that fire god.
Where he's like, Surtur, he's like, Thor, son of Odin. He's like, Surtur, son of a
Yeah, Surtur.
bitch. How are
Yeah,
you
yeah.
doing?
Fucking, he's just fucking trolling the shit out of him while he's like spinning around on the fucking like. Oh,
Wait. I'll be back.
oh, and then the fucking hammer finally showed up, and then this is when we fucking see Thor be mighty for the first time ever. Fucking boom, 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 fucking beating the shit out of fucking gods, dude. Fucking even in the first Thor movie, it made sense why he wasn't mighty because he was banished, and then like he wasn't sure if he was still worthy of the power, even though when he was worthy again, he still wasn't sure, and he couldn't really. He did beat the shit out of the fucking what's the name of the armor? The Asgardian armor.
I don't know.
I know it has a name. I know it has a fucking beats the shit out of that fucking thing. Fucking boom. Fucking. But then this one, dude, this motherfucker's been worthy for a decade, dude. He's fucking hella cocky, dude. He's fucking got a lot of character development. Fuck, boom, boom, boom. But now we can be funny. He's like, boom, 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 boom. I'm beating the shit out of everything that exists. I'm gonna take your helmet home and put it in the fucking thing right next to this fake Infinity Gauntlet. Fuck, boom. I loved it.
Yep. Great movie.
Loved it. Loved it. I'll do it myself.
Ragnarok was dope though.
That's what I'm talking about. Ragnarok was fucking action packed, dude. And we get fucking a fake version of World War Hulk.
Yeah,
The best
dude.
that we could get because Disney still doesn't have exclusive rights to Hulk. Hulk
They have
can
more
feature
rights
in anything,
now.
but he can't have his own solo movie.
I believe they can now.
Who, Hulk?
They couldn't then.
Yeah, Hulk is still owned by Universal, actually. That's why Hulk hasn't had his own solo movie since Edward Norton.
But I want to say that Disney just acquired a part of that. Like, they have rights to Hulk. Like, I want to say that we are able to have a Hulk movie now.
Maybe, because I'm not sure if She-Hulk is actually a Hulk property. I think she might actually be like an Avengers property. I don't know. I don't know if she's actually a Hulk property, which is funny because her name is fucking She-Hulk.
Her name's She-Hulk, but wasn't she a part of like West Coast of Avengers West Coast?
She was part of Avengers West Coast, and then she was part of Fantastic Four for a little bit. She did a lot of other things. Yeah.
Who knows? Who cares? I mean, like, it was cool, like the way that they did Hulk, because like him and Thor fought, like that was cool. Thor definitely won that fight.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did too. 100%. And then like the fucking Jeff Goldblum's character, what's the guy's name? I don't remember. Zaps him, and then that's when Hulk fucks him up. Like, Thor won.
He wasn't gonna win that fight.
He was too.
Thor would never win against Hulk.
He 100% would.
Thor might be like Thor could beat the Thing in a fight.
The Thing ain't shit, bruh.
He ain't beating Hulk in a fight.
He
No one
did though.
He
beat the Hulk because you got to think also at this point it's not just Hulk. Parts of Banner are in there. Like Hulk's not just this. Like at this point, like Hulk can talk now. Hulk is conscious now. Hulk can think. Like it's not just the rage monster that we're used to. I mean, he's still OP, but
he's
Thor whooped the shit out of him. Thor beat the brakes off of this dude in this movie.
No.
Yeah. No. How long has it been since you've seen the movie?
I've seen this movie, I think like 4 times.
But when was the last time you watched it?
A couple of years ago.
I just watched it like within the last 48 hours.
Yeah, dude, Hulk beat the fucking.
Nah.
Hulk slammed him around. Hulk slammed him around, and Loki's all like, "That's what it fucking feels like, bitch."
That was at the beginning of the fight, though. And that was fucking funny. He was just like, "That's what that feels like." But
he's like, "Boo, boo, 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 boo," you know, like there's like a sound effect. Like I my buddy Andrew was here, dude. He'd have his soundboard and be like, "Boom, boom, boom, boom." Like, everyone knows that sound effect.
Like boom, 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 boom. So we got that. We get introduced to Valkyries in this movie.
We had Matt Damon playing fucking Loki.
Yeah, who played Thor?
And Chris Hemsworth's brother playing Thor.
Was it brother?
Huh?
Gotcha.
It was Hemsworth's oldest brother, Luke Hemsworth.
Oh.
That was fucking funny.
That was fucking boom. So now Matt Damon's he's played 2 different versions of Loki in his cinematic career.
That's as much as you get out of him in a superhero movie, though. He'll never actually do a full-on superhero movie.
I did like how they did come back in Love and Thunder and did like the same shit again.
That's as much as you get from Matt Damon. I was even surprised you came back from that, though.
I'll have to rewatch Love and Thunder.
I know you loved that scene in Love and Thunder when they did it again. I know you did, Jake.
Yeah, they had Melissa McCarthy and her husband. Hey, Melissa McCarthy played Hela. Her husband played. I think he played Executioner.
I forgot about Melissa McCarthy as fucking Hella.
Yeah, husband was executioner. I don't know his name, but yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Uh, Ragnarok, dude. Good shit. Good
Tessa,
shit. We got a fake dude, Jeff Goldblum.
Tessa Thompson.
Jeff Goldblum.
Tessa Thompson.
Jeff Goldblum.
But Tessa Thompson.
That too, but Jeff Goldblum, dude. And he's
Grandmaster.
Collector's brother
the
or whatever, right?
Grandmaster, the Collector's brother. I do like
He has orgies on his ships.
So I know like we're gonna get Secret Wars soon, but like I know but the Collector and the Grandmaster do something similar to Secret Wars. It's called the Contest of Champions, where they fucking kidnap fucking heroes and villains and whatever and have them fucking fight against each other. There's like a whole comic book arc about it. There's a whole there's a mobile video game like based on it. Fucking super fun to play. I got way too addicted to it. I had to quit playing. But yeah, like they have the Contest of Champions, and like whoever wins like is like the superior brother. Like I don't know, I forget like what happens. Like but like the Collector and the Grandmaster are actually like superpower entities in the fucking Marvel universe. And we got Jeff Goldblum and we got Benicio del Toro just playing fucking very, very, very nerfed versions of these characters. Very nerfed. But
yeah, like I never understood
super
why they dumbed them down.
I don't think I think the characterization of them is fine. But they're like these guys are actually like super powerful though. Like and they just like we don't really get that. And it's fine. It's fine.
I mean, we haven't really needed it.
Exactly. Like they could be on some showcase shit. Like that like we could see some wild shit that happens in Secret Wars though like whatever.
And that would be cool, but I doubt it. They'd have to recast him. Like, could you imagine Jeff Goldblum in a fight scene? I'm coming for
No,
you.
but if we got like a Contest of Champions like short animated series like in the style of What If, that would be pretty sick.
That would be cool. That would be cool. I could fuck with that.
I would fuck hard with that. Just I really dig the What If animation style anyway. So. And
I just like what companies are doing with animation styles lately, anyways. Like what they did with Mutant Mayhem, the Spider-Verse movies, and like with What If, like they're kind of changing.
No, that's a really cool animation style. This shit like makes like stuff hand drawn. Like the What If was just like some classic like cell shade fucking. It's just done better because we can do shit quicker, easier, better, faster, stronger than it used to be.
Is this a Daft Punk song?
No, it was $6 Billion Man.
No.
And finally, we got Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Ant-Man and the Wasp. Another movie that was just okay, in my opinion.
This motherfucker got 2 movies in one thing. The only other person to do that was Iron Man in Phase 1. So Ant-Man fucking is out here. And it makes sense because Hank Pym is actually the founder of the Avengers, like I mentioned earlier, and the creator of Ultron and all that other dumb shit. So Ant-Man actually deserved movies before we actually got them.
How did you feel about Ant-Man and the Wasp?
I loved it. I thought it was fucking absolutely fantastic.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I loved the villain of Ghost. I loved Goliath.
Hannah
I love
John
how
Kamen.
Goliath was kind of orchestrating a bunch of shit that was going on with Ghost's development and how he was trying to use her to manipulate Hank Pym to get some of his fucking, because I guess like they had they have a whole backstory with each other where they actually like shared ideas and development, whatever. Like he might have fucking sold his shares with the company, or whatever. And then he came up with some. They have a whole fucking backstory. I don't remember all the way what this movie is about, but I remember super enjoying it, and because it's like the government, the government's after Hank Pym also.
Yeah, because
And
they're
then
like on the run in this movie. Like
Ghost
he's
is
like he has to
after Hank
constantly
Pym,
like shrink his tab.
and then we're also trying to fucking get uh Janet out of the quantum realm because we know we can escape from the quantum realm. I this movie has 4 plots, and it's good. It's good.
I've
Like
only
when
seen it
you're
once.
watching it, like all the plots don't feel like crammed in. It's all like they make it all make sense, and nothing feels rushed or fucking like crazy. Like it's an Ant-Man story, so it's already gonna be crazy because he turns into like midget Ant-Man for a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit, and
he's
he has
like
to like steal. He has to
dropping
like
his way
steal
through
like
the
a
school and
child's
shit
clothes. Fuck.
because he gets stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like like the wacky stuff that does happen, it already makes sense in how Ant-Man's powers work that have been established throughout all of his appearances in the movies thus far, with him being in Civil War and him in his first movie, and like all of that. Like he can get big, he can go small, he can, I guess, get stuck in between, like, and then even like we see even further in like Infinity War, like he can turn into an old man or fucking be a baby or fucking whatever. Like he can do
Well,
whatever.
that was with the help of
That was
passing
with the
like the
quantum. Yeah, that was
knowledge
with the.
through him.
Yeah, I'm just saying. His powers are fucking goaded.
Yeah, Ant-Man's the shit. There's no question but that. No question. What about you, quiet guy? Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I actually liked it. The first one's still better. First one's the best out of all 3.
First one is the best one.
But
Long
Ant-Man
Way
and the Wasp is really
got
dope.
fucking weird.
I liked the introduction of Wasp as she came about. Hannah John
I love
came.
I love the Evangeline
Evangeline Lilly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Evangeline
I
Lilly
love
too.
her.
Except for anti-vax stuff, but it is what it
I
is.
didn't know about that, but either way.
Hannah John Kamen as Ghost. I love Hannah John Kamen for reasons. Glad Ghost is coming back in Thunderbolts.
So we're getting Ghost again?
Yeah, it's in Thunderbolts.
Hell yeah.
I thought it was really good.
She's such a cool
Honestly, I
character.
like that it wasn't like a world-threatening movie.
I like lower stakes fucking movies.
It was like a lot lower stake, and it was a personal thing. Like it wasn't like, oh, they're attacking a bunch of people. No, it was just like, they were trying to get the mom back, and Ghost was trying to like,
I need to cure my body before I
yeah,
die.
it wasn't like
Like,
it was like we're about to blow up 1,000 people. I mean, she would have to save herself, but that wasn't
The
the
lower
point.
stakes Marvel movies are more fun, in my opinion.
Yeah, they don't all have to be world-ending threats to be, I think that's part of the issue now. Is like everything has to be a world-ending threat. So yeah, I appreciate the fact that it was a lower stake.
Which world-ending threats needs to be like if you're gonna have that every time, leave that shit in DC. Like That's the whole point of like DC, like bad guys. This is like we're gonna take out the whole city, or we're gonna blow up the planet, or take over the world, or like it's always just this giant scheme.
Yeah.
The whole point of Marvel
No,
is
dude,
street
when
that
Batman started
bullshit.
going to space, that's when shit was like, what the fuck, dude? No, Batman, like, you're Gotham City. Like, if you leave Gotham City and you go to space to help the Justice League, that's when all the fucking shit goes wrong in Gotham City. Fucking, it's like when you go fucking help the Justice League in your fucking space adventures. you need to stay here in Gotham City and fight the Riddler and Clayface and Penguin and fucking all these dumb motherfuckers.
Yeah, I don't like the big. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, like, because like with Avengers, where it is always the big problem. Like, they're good movies, but the whole point of Marvel isn't supposed to be the world-ending situations.
That's kind of probably why maybe Age of Ultron might be a little bit better than the first one. Because Age of Ultron was like Tony Stark being a fucking like complete dipshit and not knowing what the fuck he's doing with technology and fucking with like fucking
Artificial
space
intelligence.
elements, which are called Infinity Stones. They're space elements.
You're never gonna let that go.
Yeah, Ant-Man and the Wasp. I liked it. I loved it. Well, I don't say I loved it. I really liked it though.
It was good.
It was enjoyable.
It was good.
I
don't know how it didn't get watched in my. I'm watching all the MCU shit this past week. But
I might start watching some MCU like out of order. I mean, like a straight up order, but just some of them. I need to rewatch Love and Thunder. I know that. I might do that tonight. Actually, rewatch Love and Thunder.
I'm not gonna do that. You know what? Actually, I might actually do that right now.
That little girl is Thor's daughter in real life.
Yeah, that was a little tight. I like that. Pretty wholesome.
Pretty wholesome.
I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do with that, but
I don't know. I don't know either. But like this movie is the one that gave us a super fucking cliffhanger because we're all like we already watched fucking Infinity War at this point, whatever. Then this movie comes out.
yeah, because it's happening at the same time.
We're all like, what? We're like, what the fuck is that? This isn't even fucking talking about Infinity War at all. Like there's no fucking talk about Thanos fucking invading Africa. There's no fucking. Like, we're not getting any news about aliens invading Africa. You know, like what the fuck's going on? And then we find out that Ant-Man's now fucking stuck in the fucking quantum realm, and everybody that can get him out has been dusted.
It was happening around the same time too.
Has been dusted. Dusted by what? We don't know because we're not going to talk about Infinity War until fucking next week or whenever we fucking schedule the next episode.
Stay tuned for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I'm glad we were all on the same page with that.
Dude, Scotty, we've been here for like almost like this is the longest episode I've ever done,
including the time we spent in before we went live. Me and you have been sitting in front of these computers for about 6 hours.
Yeah, this is the longest episode.
Great. It was right at 8:00.
I'm gonna end the stream. Everybody, check out Cozy Tufts. Everyone, check out Cozy Tufts channel. Their Facebook. You can hit them up on their Pinterest channels. Everything I put in the link in the description below. Check out Sky's channel. He reviews comic books that he buys, and then he's gonna sell them back to you at a fucking exaggerated price.
Absolutely.
I got a giveaway going on. I don't know. I just watched one of your shows today, but we're co-collabing whatever. So you want to watch episode 2, of what we've been doing today, it was not 6 hours long like this one was. And I hope episode 4 on his channel next week won't be fucking. I don't
It won't
think
be, because I think next week we're just gonna Infinity War and Endgame.
Infinity War and Endgame, yeah. And that really shouldn't be too much. And then after that, it's the Disney shows and fuck,
Yeah,
dude. Yeah.
I can finally finish Falcon and the Winter Soldier because I've only watched half of it.
Oh man.
I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I love that one. See, the book, Falcon, Winter Soldier, and Hawkeye are my 2 favorite MCU shows.
I haven't watched any of Hawkeye.
Hawkeye at Kate Bishop.
Thank you, Dalen, for fucking tuning in or coming in and fucking chatting with us and actually staying for like, oh my god, dude! Like you came in, you've been here for at least 3 hours. Jesus fucking.
Yeah, it's been a while. It's after midnight now.
It's 2 a.m. here.
Yeah, so it's just now midnight for where you're at. Jesus Christ! I ended mine. I ended my stream. I already thanked everyone.